off at someone's door is ridiculous. Luckily for us and not the other guy, it freed up some time for us to make the last delivery, and right as the time was about to end as well, so like it was mad clutch. We pull up in a rush. Cheerio parks his car and books it to the destination. Unbeknownst to me, this dude just parked in the middle of the street, and the only reason I realized this is because I'm blinded by the sight of high beams frantically flashing in front of me. In a panic, I get out and get into the driver's seat, but I forgot this nigga drives stick. But I can't just let this dude see me get into the front seat just to not move the whip. I go to step on the brake, but I see 3 pedals. I go to grab the gear and I don't see an R anywhere. Who drives like this? I am sweating in this seat, and then this guy starts honking his horn. Something needs to be done. I gotta just move the gear, step on any of these 3 pedals or all 3 of them at the same time and just hope that the car goes backwards. I genuinely see no other way out of this. So I build up the courage to move the gear. I grab it, but thankfully Cheerio makes it back in time, and his timing could not have been better because I was dead 2 seconds away from crashing his car or messing up the engine. Either way, it would have been a quiet ride home. Well, not quiet because his engine would have been beatboxing, but you get the point. We do all the orders and we go home.
I joined Uber One because I hate delivery fees and I need to save money for when I get canceled. And I don't want to go back to selling pictures of my feet. I mean, how would I even do that? Find out at bignaturaltoes.net. Join Uber One, or don't, I don't care.
Tell me you're getting somewhere. We've already lost so much of the island.
Genuinely surprised he never got a complaint because stuff like this happened literally almost every time I went out with this dude. But it wasn't always his fault though. If it wasn't Cheerio making dumb decisions, it's the restaurants, bro. I remember this one time Cheerio's DoorDash card didn't work for an order and the guy asked him if he could pay for it. Like, you asking me for bread? These niggas. When I press, you don't shift cause I'm in control when I see niggas. I'ma really empty out my clipboard when I hop out of control V, nigga. Did you spot me? No, but DoorDash gave me your Addy. I'm at your estate now. No M&M, but the drive was just 8 miles. See my chopping your morale less like your name miles. Kick down your door and you ain't come out, I guess you straight. I watch way too much battle rap, bro. But yeah, after seeing what Cheerio has to go through, I definitely will be tipping my delivery drivers a lot more. They deal with some BS for sure, but the worst has to be getting an order, driving over to the place just for it to be closed. They're closed?
That's fucked.
Just like I said.
No! There's no way you just did that!
It's been a break, I had to let these niggas know I can spit. Hop in the whip, I take her on the cruise, I'm rocking this shit. You better duck, I keep it clutch, it's like I'm driving a stick. Ain't no Tourette's on my wrist because my watch it don't tick. Stick to spinning, you niggas can't rap. The only time you fire is when you getting lit in the pack. I keep shit blunt, I am not the one for the cap. My gun be giving out shots, you getting hit from the back. Pause, these niggas know I want war. My Hooters answer the call. Chopper hit you like you Steven Seagal, don't block your face. Ain't nobody safe. He really be thinking he tightened up, so I'ma take a blade to his nape. I'm dead ass, she let me beat the box like FedEx. My flow is sharp, if you not careful, I'ma slash you like a red egg. I chase the bag of get ed, don't put me in your mentions, cause when I hit the scene, you niggas ghost like Corey Kenshin. Said this once, I'll say it again. If I can't be your man, then I won't be your friend. You trying to grow up off my energy and your plans getting soiled. You can't put me in a box like aluminum foil. Get it? Cause like microwaves and aluminum foil. For sure.
Before we start this video, I would like to give a huge shout out to the sponsors of this video, my boys over at Manscaped.
Manscaped.
Thank you, Griffey. They engage it, just press it 3 times again. Hey. And also included in this, we have the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant. Simply added after you shower to repel smell to keep your balls nice and well. And after that, we also have the Crop Reviver Spray with supposed to open the package before showing it to the camera. So not only do you get the travel bag, but you also get the anti-chafing boxer briefs by Manscaped as well. Simply go to manscaped.com and use promo code YOYO for 20% off and free international shipping. Thank you again for Manscaped for sponsoring this video. today. It's just 6 hours, yo. That's 2 hours 3 times. What's the worst that could happen?
Do you have this in the back?
No, we actually just cleared the back.
Go check for me.
Don't come in my line, don't come in my line, don't come in my line, don't come in my line. Hey, yo, so Amy just called in sick. I'ma need you to work her register, but I'm working this register. Thank you, have a good day. Thank you, have a good day. Don't come in my line, don't come in my line, don't come in my phone. Hey, how's it going? How may I help you today? Finally.
It's getting too loud.
Oh, I'm quitting. Oh, no, I'm quitting. I'm quitting. No, I'm quitting.
Do you have this in the back?
So I'm just gonna talk about the stuff that used to annoy me when I was working a 9 to 5. You know, shoplifters, Karen, young boy fans, rowdy kids, clumsy people, shoplifters. Like, I don't get it. Who goes into an establishment just to be obnoxious? Like, nothing could get me to do that. Zoe Kravitz herself could tell me to shoplift, but I just have too much respect for retail workers to do so. It doesn't even have to be obnoxious people for real, because time? Fuck that nigga. Why does my break go by so fast, but when I'm on the clock, it feels like I am in the hyperbolic time chamber? Like I'm here to bag groceries, not unlock Super Saiyan 2, man. I used to work for 3 hours without looking at the clock in hopes of 7 hours to go by just to check the time and see that it's only been 15 minutes. But if it isn't the clock's hands moving slower than dead sheets, it's the managers, bro. Holy. You either have a cool manager or a manager that yells at you for being late. Like there's no in between. Like cops can literally get caught on video putting 5 in someone's back. What I mean? He's one shot, rush, and get paid leave. But let me show up 5 minutes late and they tell me to leave. Like fine. I didn't want to work here in the first place. Saying I don't fit in with your company's morals. Like how would you fit these and you cap to get me to take the job in the first place? Managers be catfishing niggas into these jobs. Like don't try to gas up this indentured servant ass position like you don't want 40 hours of my time, no breaks, and $7.15 an hour. Like this contract really looking like the 3/5 compromise for real. Like put your hand down. I'm not your mans. If you keep talking, you will get Chris Rock, cause I got hands. Knock your head off your body so high that even Alice gon' wonder where it lands. 20K a year and 40 hours a week is crazy. And then they try to gas up the work environment too. Okay, before we start the hiring process, I'd like to let you know some things about us here. First, our staff is very hardworking and honest. So you said you want a milkshake? Alright, shit. Well, our ice cream machine is actually broken right now. And we're also not taking card payment. We prioritize your needs as a valued employee. Hey, can I take my lunch break? No. It's a little fast paced, but still fair and reasonable.
Yo! Why is there no chicken in the fryer? Your bathroom has been dirty for hours and I need this trash taken out now. What have you been doing this whole time?
I just clocked in. And above all, we respect your schedule. Hey, can I have next Saturday off? No. Coworkers can get it too, especially the person who steals food. Like, bro, we both worked the same 40 hours. Like, I see you buying LED lights for your Altima. You really spending food money just to make your car look like it has 64 gigabytes of RAM. And then there's the old coworkers who for some reason have more work ethic than everyone in the building. Like, bro, I mean, sir, you're 3 business days away from being sent to God's recently deleted. And you're over here doing more work than me. You're 80 trying to get promoted to corporate. You're gonna be in a box before you get your box office, no cap. But the worst coworker of them all is the regular employee who acts like he's a manager. Like this establishment is paying you $7.15 to work 40 hours and to suck them off. Like you're a trooper for real. Like nothing could make me work like that.
Tee up, spent too much time on my feet up. I need more rest in my visa. This really just a lead up. Tell me thinking he could keep up. I do not fuck with these niggas like Freezer. Shorty thinking I'm a keeper. I got a bad bitch, high and ready like pizza. I can't call, but she a diva. Pinky ring costs more green than a nigga from DC. 6'3" nigga make you -6 feet. Get fried if you moving greasy. ACOG, so you know I don't miss. Catch me a stain, I'ma skirt in the whip. Tell her don't move that slip. If she tap me in a pit, better remove that bitch. Told her don't talk to me nice. I'ma be rude as shit. I really do this shit. Play button hanging on the wall, nigga. I'ma get to this shit. Hundreds on hundreds on hundreds, bitch. I got a plethora. Ayy, I'm about to run up a bag. 808, I I gotta step it up, got my foot on the gas. If she hit me up, I hit from the back. Make a nigga disappear like a snap. Chat, that's cause I keep me a Mac. Hey, to me this a cakewalk, and the beat is so hard I can chase off. I'ma pull up and break down the bat like Batman to a nigga who jaywalks. Hey, tee up, spent too much time on my feet up. I need more racks on my visa. This is really just a lead up. Dummy thinking he could keep up. I do not fuck with these niggas like Freezer. Shorty thinking I'm a keeper. I got a bad bitch, hot and ready like pizza. I can cover shit diva.
Hey, I'm Dr. Ben Song from the Quantum Leap Project. Click the skip button to help me leap out of here. Hurry! I don't have much time. I was brought back here to the 80s? Please hit the skip button now, right here. I need you to click skip so I can leap someplace else. I need to get out of here. I don't know the lyrics to any of these songs. The skip button is right there. Really? You're not gonna help me. Please don't make me go through with this, please. All right. This is gonna be bad. Real bad.
Los Angeles! Are you ready for some metal? Let's do this! Let me hear ya!
I would just like to say, I've never shot a gun, nor have I seen one in my life, bro. That being said, yeah, whoa, hey, how about the beating your life forward, put it on the left. Yo, I just want to give a huge shout out to Stanley Animations and Devontae the One for hopping. Just finished uploading all of that stuff. He's gonna start uploading new content over there. Go ahead and do that, and then come right back here.
Yo, don't you ride the bus?
Yeah, he rides bus 257.
Justin knew what bus I rode because he rode the same bus as me.
257? I'm a beater.
Word? Me too. See you after school, Brody.
After saying that, they both get up. Paul bumps into me, of course, knocking the pens out of my hands. They move across the classroom and continue taking their tests. I just want to preface, I was in the wrong here. They just wanted to take their tests in peace, but I mean, the beat was fire. Like, Justin was a bully, but I mean, I'd expect his music taste to be at least a little better. I look at Paul and he is red. This is how annoying I was as a kid, bro. The look on Paul's face had Astro World levels of rage. Like, he looked like he was gonna stomp me. Too soon? You gotta understand, Paul was just a normal kid. Not too tall, non-problematic, played soccer, not insanely popular, average Joe. Paul, and I had him, of all people, looking at me like he wanted to put me on more t-shirts than the Supreme logo. The look in Paul's eyes was far more intimidating than the literal threat he just gave me. Like, he scared me so bad that I started taking my tests. Like, bro scared the knowledge into my head. Class ends, I turn in my tests and walk out, fully expecting to be put into the Jiraiya pose, but nothing happened, so I keep it pushing and try not to think of the altercation. I've never seen Paul, of all people, run up on anyone, so I took it as an empty threat and go on about my day. But I am looking over my shoulder in every classroom, hallway, break period. I felt like I had 5 stars, bro. I couldn't even use the bathroom in peace. Like, they're trying to push for a fight. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to push pee. But eventually, the final bell rings, and I hightail it out of that building and head to the bus area. It was a Friday, so the hallway was packed with kids talking to friends about weekend plans, other kids running around the hallways, school couples. But with all this commotion going on, I was boxed in near the exit with no way out. I'm trying to get out the building, but everyone's in the way. I'm stuck next to a locker. Like, does no one realize that the block is hot for me? I was pushing through people for at least 5 minutes. All the while constantly looking over my shoulder, but at long last, I made it through and I finally reached the end of the hallway. I could smell the burning gasoline of the school buses. I could hear the walkie-talkies of the bus drivers. I made it. Without getting hit, I made it. All I had to do was get on my butt.
Hey, yo, what's good, bro?
I hear my name in the distance and look to where the voice came from.
Today, experience every jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, adrenaline-filled moment at home on digital.
Let's turn and burn! Outstanding!
Top Gun Maverick. Buy or rent on digital now.
Top 5 essentials every vlogger needs. Number 1, the Nikon Z30. Number 2, a versatile lens. Number 3, the Rode Video Mic Microphone.
I get the cleanest, most crisply executed slap across my face. I look up and I see Paul standing right in front of me. Well, I actually see 3 Pauls because that slap had me delirious, bro. Dude slapped me so hard that I thought he had shadow clones. Like, this nigga was ready to go, but I thought he said Date Bayo.
What was all that tapping you was doing in third period today, huh?
Bro, what are you talking about?
You know exactly what he's talking about. Man, give me those pins you pulled out, nigga.
Justin pulls up too and starts reaching for my book bag, and now I'm not only clutching my face, but I'm also clutching my book bag. I try to get past him to catch my bus, but I start getting pushed around by Paul. I'm doing what I can to get him off me, but I'm worried about Justin because he's perpendicular to me. And I was right because I see a fist going directly to my chest. But at this point in my life, I had been punched a couple times, so I take what I learned, weave my body, and still get punched in the gut, nigga. I'm not Bruce Lee. Ugh. I hit the ground and struggle to get up. I look at Justin with death in my eyes. I lunge for him, and then I get slapped by Paul, bro. Come on, it's 2 niggas. I can't do anything. I get up one final time. I'm scared, but I knew I had to do something. This hallway is too loud and crowded for any teachers to stop us, which helps me, but it also kind of hoes me too, because if I don't get out of this situation before the people making noise notice us, they're gonna form a circle around us, and the only option you have is to get your ass beat when you're in a circle. So I clench my fists, and if there's one thing my bullies will all say about my fists is that they may not be strong, but they're fast. Oh, not my fist, my bad. I meant my feet because I hit the dash harder than Tay-K. Like, I would've gave Harriet Tubman a run for her money, bro. I ran so fast. Really? On Black History Month. I ran, nigga. This was clearly not a battle I could win. I mean, Justin is huge, and if Paul slaps me one more time, I'm gonna have to call him my pimp, so I ran. Of course, they chased me throughout the school, but I know I can't get caught because you gamble when you run from a fight, because if you run and then get caught again, not only are you getting beat up by a bully who's angrier with you than he was before you ran, but you're also getting beat up while you're out of breath. So I gotta get out of Dodge. I can't run to the bus area because it's a straight shot and they run faster than me. My only hope is to run out of the front of the school, lose them, and then make my way back to the buses. I run out of the front door and clearly make a right, but I cut into a side entrance and go left so that they think I took a right out the front door, but I really took a left. I do that and don't see them for a while. My job is halfway done. I can still hear them screaming in the distance, but it's getting quieter and quieter. That's a good sign. I make my way back to the buses, but right as I reach the door, I pass a hallway. There it is.
Hey, yo, get back here.
They spot me and quickly start catching up, and I hit the burners, man. I can see the light of the buses getting closer and closer and getting farther and farther. I just missed my bus. I look back at Justin and Paul are getting closer and closer. I run harder than I ever have before, but I don't know where I'm running. I have no end goal. And we were running for at least a good 3 minutes. But right before I gassed out of stamina, I decided that I had to do something. So I decided to run home. I didn't live too far, so it wouldn't be that bad, but I had no energy to make it there without walking. So I look back and they're still running and I'm very much scared. So I get across the street and eventually they stop chasing me. I'm assuming that they had stuff to do after school. I know Justin played sports and I'm sure Paul had pimp slap training because they just didn't leave the perimeter of the campus. I made it home. And I'm safe over the weekend, but I'm dreading going back to school, bro, because I'm either getting clowned or beat up. The weekend ends, I go to school the next Monday, fully expecting to get roasted, but like, how do you roast someone for getting jumped? Like, haha, you couldn't fight 2 guys and you don't have 2 parents. Shut the My bus stops, I pull up to the school and nothing. I mean, Justin and Paul looked angry at me, but still they never did anything. So I considered myself lucky and just went on about my life and told no one about the fight. So don't tell anyone I got my ass beat, okay? Let's just keep this between us.
You bet suck a chain cause you know I'ma rip that. I break them off like a Kit Kat. I'm out the door like a wig snatch. My chopper loaded, that shit got some kickback. I'm copping the Tesla, you whipping the Lexus. I'm in the cups like tetanus, laying nigga down in the block cause I like playing Tetris. Feel where you niggas can find me, I got a cap like a bottle to sign me. My niggas walk around with the slugs on them like they part of the sign me. You said he talking, my nigga, the fuck is you getting at? I got some shooters and they said he walking, my nigga, I know I can get you like I'm about to shoot him. Cul-de-sac, hopping the whip and I'm pouring that. I'm running drill like a quarterback, aim at your fit and I'm pouring that. You wanna hit me, you know I'm ignoring that. Okay. Whip pack. shooters. You trash, basura. Big cheese, Gouda. Check fat, Buddha. Running up with my shooters, man, know I'ma get 'em right. I got a red flag on me, Superman, but I won't see a kryptonite. Hey.
I see him and a group of his friends standing in front of the school. The bus pulls up to the school, the door opens, I step out, and one of his boys sees me and taps Justin on the shoulder. And then I'm glad all the fighting I ever did was in elementary and middle school. Like, I'm glad all of the fights I've ever gotten into took place when I was fighting skinny, frail 12 to 14-year-olds. I mean, I still got my ass beat, but I'd rather get beat by a frail 12-year-old than a grown adult. But I mean, things are different now. Puberty hit. I've grown. I've changed. And now I beat the brakes off of a 12-year-old. Yeah, I got beat up a few times as a kid. And honestly, I deserved it every time. I was an annoying kid, bro. I can't cap. But of all the people who have fought me in the past, Justin, the guy from part 1 of the story, gave me the most trouble. Let me explain. Justin was like my main school bully in middle school. If I could describe him with one word and one word only, it would be Thanos. If he was black and also 5'7", with a beard. But a full beard as a middle schooler is significantly more intimidating than a full Infinity Gauntlet. Like, it takes Bruce Jenner levels of testosterone. So needless to say, bro was not one for the games, and somehow I still ended up giving him a controller, because one day I found myself going toe to Black Air Force with this guy, and right as I was on the cusp of losing our fight, it got broken up, and I thought that was the end of it. Unbeknownst to me, I go to school the next day and see him and a group of kids looking for me, and that's where the video ended. And I ended it like that because after I saw his group, I just ran inside the school and avoided them all day. That's kind of why I never told part 2 of this story. Nothing happened, but I did have a different, even more physical run-in many years prior with a kid who I'll name Paul. So scene, I'm in either late elementary or early middle school. I'm not fully sure. It's about 3rd period and I walk into my math class and I'm very unpleasantly surprised with the words "test today" on the board. I say surprised because I didn't study. I never did. I was like 13. I had better things to do with my life than waste it away trapped in our broken, sorry excuse for a public schooling system. So yeah, I was busy the day before. I didn't study, but it wouldn't have made a difference if I did, because I can't retain information at all. Like, I'm straight garbage at taking tests. Like, I could take a Tesla to a driving test and still fail. I could bring the Sharingan to an eye exam and still fail. Like, bro, I could not pass an HIV test if I was Magic Johnson. And because of my lackluster test taking skills, I found myself sitting at a desk staring at an empty test paper that I didn't understand for like 30 minutes. And me being the fidgety person that I am, I start tapping my pencil on the desk because it just helps me focus. To which, understandably, Paul, who was sitting next to me, doesn't approve and says exactly like this:
Yo, I'm trying to focus. The hell are you doing? Stop.
Now, this is where the "I deserved it" part comes in, because if there are 2 things I dislike strongly, especially when I was younger, it's rude people and being told what to do. So obviously, I didn't take being rudely told what to do lightly. So I said nothing and kept tapping like a jerk. I mean, he was being rude, but for me to keep tapping for the sole purpose of annoying him is kind of OD, I can't lie. So I continue my tapping and I hear,
"Do you think you're being funny or something? You're not. You're just annoying. Dude, stop."
After hearing this familiar voice, I look over and see none other than Justin himself. Now this is before he had the beard, but not before he had Black Air Force energy. Like, beard or not, this dude was still mad intimidating. And apparently him and Paul were homies. So not only is Paul angry with me, but my main school bully Justin was as well. I look over and a little angel pops up on my shoulder and says, "Now, Yo-Yo, I know this situation may seem deep, but if you stop tapping, I promise you it will be over. Please just stop." I say you fight these niggas. Can you say that? I'm Satan. Who's checking me? My LG is definitely checking you, but why fight? He will be up against 2 people, neither of which he even kinda stands a chance with. Wait, you don't think I'm at least beating Paul? You got a strap on you? I don't know who it is, Buddha, Zeus, Jesus, Bill Nye. I know it's not God because the last time he was in charge, oceans were made out of blood and it was raining frogs and bushes were on fire and talking. Ah! It burns! Put it out! Put it out! So he's chilling, but out of you guys, who is making it 30 degrees in Texas, bro? Like, golly! Do you think it's funny? Do you enjoy watching me walk outside with my legs shaking like a girl who got back from a sneaky link? Do you find fulfillment in the fact that last year you shut down the whole state of Texas with 3 inches of snow? Like, why was Walmart closed? Walmarts don't close. The last time there was a closed Walmart, you could get rotisserie dodo bird. The state of Texas could literally fall off and sink. And if you have a canoe shit, if you have a tire, you can still pick up curbside. You're telling me 3 inches of snow can close an establishment as sturdy as that? Fellas, don't let a shorty ever say anything about your tiny trooper because 3 inches was enough to bend over Texas. But this isn't about Texas. Being cold anywhere sucks. Being hot anywhere sucks. But being cold in a state that's not meant to be cold? Ash cash. Because for one, people who live in warm states don't know how to do cold people things. Like the roads were icy this week, and any person in a cold state knows if the road has ice, you drive slow. So tell me why people here were still going 50 and a 25 like Albert Einstein didn't drop a 5-track EP on friction. Like nigga, E equals MC squared. I don't know what that means, but if the roads are icy, don't drive fast. Like you just turned a Texas stroll into a Tokyo drift. I saw so many cars spin out, bro, but I can't lie. I was slipping and sliding with them. I spun like at least 4 times on a 5-minute drive. Like if I kept going, the Avengers themselves would have had to stop me because I would have caused Thanos levels of damage.
Get out the car, B.
B? Is that Thor? The Avengers? I thought y'all were stationed in New York.
Hey, yo, word of my mother is not the Avengers. It's Big A Block, you heard? Call me TG the God. We got Pop Hulk. Ooh, Hawkeye with a beam. Captain Crooklyn, the Iron Man them.
Who's that?
Oh, that's just Spider-Man.
Y'all gotta leave New York.
And you gotta stop driving. Look at all the damage you caused. You can't drive on icy roads? Bugging.
All right, I understand that. I get it. But did you have to crash through 3 buildings to tell me this? Speaking of New York, the day this cold winter front or whatever you want to call it started, I went outside and saw someone in a fuzzy puffer jacket, a beanie, and Tim's. And usually if it's cold and you see someone wearing this, you think nothing of it, it's normal. But if it suddenly gets cold in a state like Texas that's warm 90% of the time and day of, I see you in the New Yorker starter pack.
Balsamic vinegar?
I think you're a tryhard. Like, why did you have that in your closet in the first place? Like, take that off and be surprised and cold with the rest of us. And before the people who live in frozen states start flexing the fact that they don't think 40-degree weather isn't cold, stop. You're boring. You're one-dimensional. Your only personality trait is the fact that you wear shorts and 30-degree weather. Like where do you live? Wisconsin? Wyoming? North Dakota? Whoop-dee! Dude, your state is so boring that you can't do anything but be cold and racist. I don't care what you have to say. It's cold. If I go outside wearing pants and my legs are still cold, I don't care. It's cold. If I do this, anytime I go from outside to inside, I don't care. It's cold. If getting in my car feels like getting in a live refrigerator, I don't care. It's cold. Earlier this week, I realized I left my car door open, and I remember just looking at my car that night with an open back door and the 30-degree weather out of the window of my warm crib. And I also remember closing the window and sitting back on my couch, bro. Nah, I was not ready, bro. I figured since you can't even drive my car, nor can you open the glove box without my phone, no one was gonna steal it. Like, if no one can steal my car, what's the worst that could happen if you leave your car door open at 10:30 at night, bro? Yo, so when you finna let me slide? I'm already heading to the whip now. Send me the Addy. Oh, you said you're on your period. Shit, you know I like my steak medium rare. Hello? 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 Oh yeah, I did leave my car door open. Let me go ahead and close this. Medium rare. I like my meat grinded. That's a weird way to eat steak. Steak. I'm a vegetarian. I did eventually close the door hours later. Luckily, there were no problems. Or vegetarian predators. Yeah. Did I mention how cold it's been lately?
Oh my god, is that Louis?
Ain't no some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call. Beat it like a djembe. Yeah, get these niggas pain, you know, tensei. Yeah, these niggas the same, I be disdain. Chop and make a nigga say bye, 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 like I'm playing in sync. They be lame, that cannot be me. Riding with my team, she be sending signals trying to figure what they mean. I want all the green, I be off a beam, lean. You don't want me as an enemy. I cannot fuck with you cause you on the other team. With some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call.
Your romantic night out involves a +4. You want your kids to have memories before they even have a memory. You travel with more medicine than a pharmacy. You know the most exciting part of LA is the hotel pool. You get to the airport 3 hours early for domestic flights. You know the only thing better than this trip is the next one. The Delta SkyMiles American Express card. If you travel, you know.
Gear up during Jeep Adventure Days. Explore great deals on new models at our dealership. Don't wait. These deals won't last long, so visit our store or shop online today.
Bro, I got this bottle of lotion. I really need it for this flight I'm gonna catch, but man, I think TSA is gonna take it.
Bro, just smuggle it.
But where?
Try your shoe.
Nah, they make us take those off.
Oh, put it in your jacket.
Nah, I'm using this to smuggle my water. You can't just bury it in your suitcase? I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, you're right, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is ass, bro.
Wait.
She ate the out of here. Go. Why am I up here? Go.
Always get that look like Darwin.
You better stop. Why are you so fast with the fuck?
I would just like to thank everyone for flying Spirit. The skies are clear and we should have a smooth flight.
Everyone listen up! I'm taking over this plane and you are all gonna do exactly as I say.
Damn.
You, glasses, get up. Stand in the back.
Sir, please, I have a wife and 3 kids.
Do it now!
Is that lotion? Wait, it's not travel size! It's not travel size!
Regular size lotion on a plane. Everyone listen to me and I won't open this. Freeze! It's okay, everyone. I'm an undercover cop. An armed one at that. Drop the lotion now.
You think that's gonna stop me?
Wait, what are you doing?
Nothing is gonna stop me!
Are those full-size water bottles?
We're doomed! We're all doomed!
Mayday! There's a man on my plane with water bottles and full-size lotion.
Help us! And that's why I can't let you take water on the plane. Can I at least drink it before I board?
Get him! Get him now!
My diaphragm!
How the fuck did we figure out how to fly? Like, nah, for real. Who took a Greyhound bus, slapped 2 wings on that John and an engine, and figured out how to make it go thousands of feet in the air? Like, flight is an amazing feat of humanity. But who did this? What? Oh, are we not stepping up? Oh, nah, y'all must think this is a game. Who designed these chairs? Y'all had no reason having bro on the team. These chairs are borderline disrespectful. Like, why go through the trouble of putting a recline button on a chair for it to go from here to here? Hey, yo, you fly coach. Just get a first class ticket. Listen here. I don't care how much money I make. I'm not paying to 2 bands for a chair that reclines. I'm not paying 2 bands for a chair that comes with cup holders. For 2 bands, that chair better come with some bitch. I don't hate flying as much as I hate TSA though. I both hate TSA agents and pity them at the same time because they're rude, but I know they deal with some BS. And to do that 5 to 7 days a week for 8 hours, y'all better put some respect on them boys, man. Because you don't realize it, but they have crazy amounts of authority for real. Like imagine being rude to someone
I came looking for booty.
who has the ability to cavity search you. Like that's actually crazy. Like dead ass, no pun intended. They can do that and you can't say no. That's OD. I can't even get mad at TSA for granting their employees that level of power though. I gotta get mad at the first person to sneak something in with their back door. Bro, I got this bottle of lotion. I really need it for this flight I'm gonna catch, but man, I think TSA is gonna take it.
Bro, just smuggle it.
But where?
Try your shoe.
Nah, they make us take those off.
Oh, put it in your jacket.
Nah, I'm using this to smuggle my water. You can't just bury it in your suitcase? I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, you're right, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is ass, bro.
Wait, can you imagine checking someone's literal back door for something and not finding what you're looking for? Like what do you say after that? Sir, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to. Shh, nah, it's cool. Honestly. That just made my whole week. TSA sucks, but the real problems happen when you actually get on the plane, especially if it's one of these budget airlines like Spirit. Man, those Motel 6 ass airplanes, bro. They make their planes out of aluminum foil. I'm telling you, they don't even need TSA. Like for real, no one is hijacking a Spirit plane. One of these airborne Honda Civics could crash into a building and be the only thing damaged, bro. Let you hop in a Spirit plane and get one slight gust of wind. Boy, that cabin finna shake so hard that you think the plane was flapping to stay in the air. Like, honestly, the pilot would be better off taking that plane on the highway and driving me to my destination. Like, I'd feel so much safer if that was the case. All I'm saying is, if you fly Spirit, you better be ready to meet the Holy One. Sir, we can't figure out why the Spirit plane crashed, but we did find a trench coat filled with water bottles and a bottle of lotion. Lotion, you say? Hey yo, why does it smell like shit?
I keep a 4-5 like I'm on a bench though. My niggas shooting out cause I said so. I got a laser, that shit came from Petco. Bitch, get the pen, I'ma write in my death note. You don't want smoke, no rap shit. I make the kitty go crazy like catnip. Keep it a bean, I don't do all the capping. I'm making money, you niggas make captions. Look on my face though, I get the money, I flip it to pesos. I got the Mac, it'll mush like queso. Hit from the back, I'ma give her a halo. I'm in the field, I'ma give me a tractor. Niggas know I'm real, I don't need a caption. Bring the beat back like a motherfucking rapture. Ready for action, just like I'm an actor. I got a cat, me and that's with our city on the map. I put my beam at your fitted and blast. Blah! Hey, hey.
Hi again. I know you didn't hit skip when I asked you to. Now the Quantum Leap Project has brought me here. Please, hit that skip button so I can leap to another time. I can't jump out of this plane into a war zone. Are you kidding? All you have to do is hit skip. I just need one click to leap somewhere else. Please. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but here goes nothing.
Jumper, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go.
What's buff? Buff is cool and rad, and you can get a bunch of free stuff. Let me explain. Do some damage, gain some points. Kill these guys, gain some points. Save this goal, get some points. I think you get the idea. Earn points playing your favorite games and then spend them on the marketplace. Steam credits, Riot points, V-Bucks, skins, gift cards, even hardware, and a whole ton of other shit I haven't even mentioned. And it's free. Get this all without spending anything. With Buff, you don't pay. you play. I'm like a slogan genius or some shit. Buff uses a safe overlay that barely uses anything to run, so it won't interfere with your performance. Just have it running in the background and it'll take care of the rest. It's based on the Overwolf platform, which is trusted and approved by many game devs. Join over 6 million users who are already using it to earn points while they play. Supported by a ton of different games. At the moment, I'm playing Apex Legends, Valorant, and Rocket League, and I make sure to enable it every time I play, because there's really no reason not to. I just earn free stuff.
Hey, you want to throw rocks in the lake later? Actually, I gotta go, bro. My mom says I have to be back home before the street lights turn on. Aw, man. Can you at least come over and have dinner? Nah, not if my mom doesn't know you, your mom's maiden name, where your dad went to get milk and why he didn't come back, your grandma's license plate, and she needs 3 forms of identification. Sheesh. Your mom is so strict, man. I know. Wow. Your parents actually let you outside? Boy, what'd I tell you about rolling down my window? Sorry. Parents, you are raising your kids wrong. Now let me, as a 21-year-old with no kids who can barely raise his dog properly, tell you why. I was never good at school, bro. Not high school, middle school, elementary, pre, all of them. I just wasn't book smart back then. And now, and my parents would always say, you're not dumb, yo-yo, you're just not applying yourself. And honestly, you know, hearing that all the time did make me want to start applying these hands to their midsections. No amount of applying is gonna make me able to find the square root of 273, bro, because that shit is confusing. And parents, if you're gonna offer to help us, have some patience, please. I know every single person in here can agree that going to your parents for help on homework without getting them angry is like picking out a needle in a haystack that doesn't have a needle in it. Like why do you get mad when I don't understand? Bro, it's a reason I asked for help. I don't know. Yo, what's the square root of 273? I don't know. Can you help me? Yo, what is the square root of 273? You can't just repeat the question sternly and expect me to understand.
The square root,
Mom,
of 273.
I don't know.
5.
It's 5?
4.
Huh?
3.
Oh, you're counting down. 2. 30. 31? Parents never really help with homework, and if threatening you with violence doesn't work, they try to do it their way or the way that they learned it in school, but I get in trouble at school if I do it like that, so that doesn't help either, but I can't even blame them for that. That's how they learned math. I just want to know who's out here changing the way we do math every 20 years. If I try to help my kid in the future with homework and it doesn't look like how it does now, I'm gonna start subtracting these teachers. They gonna have to find the square root of my 9, no cap. While I do co-sign beating up teachers, I don't co-sign being an angry, strict parent. That doesn't work. If anything, it just makes your kid more likely to spite you and do the opposite of what you say, especially for you OD religious parents. Like if Jesus Christ himself can't raise your dirty ass kid, why do you think you can? There's nothing wrong with being raised with religion. Me and my kids personally will be going to church, but I'm not gonna be the no Halloween, no makeup, no rap music, don't close your bedroom door parent. Like most of the literal drug addicts I know were strict church kids. You think they turned out that way because they dressed as a Power Ranger for Halloween? No, they turned out that way because they couldn't download Snapchat without a parent busting in the room like a Kool-Aid man.
Give me your phone!
Mom, you took my door off the frame yesterday. Why did you break the wall? And then they get all upset when their kid grows up to take more needles than a voodoo doll. Like Cheryl, your kid listens to My Chemical Romance. Something clearly isn't working. No, I'm not saying I'm gonna be a hella relaxed parent. I can make a video about them too. My kids are going to respect me. And once again, I'd like to take them to church, but I'm not gonna be overbearing. Like I want my kid to want to open up to me about things. When I was younger, I hated having to practice asking my mom for things. Like if I wanted to sleep over at someone's house, I'd have to clean the whole crib and rehearse how to ask her for like 3 hours just for her to say no. in 0.3 seconds. And one more thing, for the love of all things holy, please stop shoving college down our throats. All in all, just be a reasonable person. Niggas think because Yo-Yo got Rona, we not getting a freestyle? Nah, you hear me? Hey, yeah, yo, hey, let me know what you thought of the video. 808, I'm at your dome, at your fucking stereo. I'm about to get that bag. My chopper blows more niggas than Ash Cash. Hey, yeah, 808, I got Rona. Might make a nigga kiss my Drake just like Madonna. Might really go crazy on this beat real quick. I made a way, you know I really do this and I know I'm still sick. Wait, thinking of bars is so hard. 808, you know I like to drive fast cars. Might really do this, send a nigga the fuck. This shit difficult as fuck.
Yo, I used to listen to you when I was a kid. That's what's up.
People don't have the chutzpah for rhymes anymore.
Hey! Is that a girlfriend?
You can't kidnap your own dad. I don't have time to explain it, but the word kid is in it.
FX's Atlanta, the final season. All new Thursdays on FX. Stream on Hulu.
Let me see your report card. Yeah, for some reason she put the beat back out. Remember all the shit I was talking? Bro, confidence. Look, I'm telling you. Confidence, bro. I did open my eyes a little bit. I can't even cap. No, I knew it. Ah! Being an adult can suck sometimes because you gotta deal with things like life things with numbers, things with people, things with health, things with cars, things with jobs, things with... Got too real for a second. With that being said though, I'll never go back to being a kid. Like when I get reincarnated, my mom better spawn kill me, no cap. I love being an adult. I'll tell you right now, if someone told me to redo middle and high school or blow up a nursery home, I'm sending those old heads straight to the stratosphere and smiling in the mugshot because I am not going back to school, bro. There was nothing more stressful than your mom getting a progress report on your grades every 9 weeks. If you weren't the best at school like me and you got a bad progress report, I'm talking more D's in it than an OnlyFans model, then you had to make tactical plans on how to get home without getting your soul evicted from your body with a 3-inch thick black leather belt. That wasn't always the case though, because when I was younger, we didn't have online grades like y'all do now. We would just get this yellow envelope and you'd have to take it home and get it signed. So I just, forge my mom's signature and call it a day. But that all changed when they started sending the grades to the parents online instead. What? Why we snitching, dog? My mom isn't the one that's failing geometry, so why she gotta know? I remember the first year they started doing that BS, man. I was in early middle school and we had just gotten report cards. And I remember taking mine, which was handed to me folded, of course, and not even opening that John because I knew, I knew it wasn't pretty. But I wasn't tripping because in my head, all I had to do was forge the signature and my mom wouldn't even know. So I go on about my day perfectly fine. The school day ends and my mom pulls up to pick me up, and not even before my tailbone touches the leather seat. So I saw your grades online today. You got something to say? No, ma'am. Yeah. I'm gonna have a talk with you about it when we get home. She turns around and then continues driving home calmly. I reach into my back pocket and grab my report card that at this point I still haven't opened, and
Core Power helps you recover and build lean muscle, fueled by 26 grams of high-quality protein to give your body what it needs when it needs it. Core Power.
I look down at my open report card and I just start crumbling on the inside because when I laid my eyes on that paper, I was just slapped in the face with the D. A D in English literature on the report card, but it doesn't end there. I don't know how many of you also had this, but when I was younger, not only did you get graded report cards, but you also got comments from your teacher about the said grades. And right next to my D on the paper, my teacher wrote, Yo-Yo is consistently distracted in class. Bro, Miss Garrett was giving me the bad grade not enough? Like, why comment that? Why are we snitching, dog? All I know is that you better have the same energy and be a snitch tomorrow to CPS when I come back to school with a black eye and a ruptured cerebral cortex. I needed to do something about this, and I needed to do it now. As soon as I had that thought, I grabbed my pen and changed the D, which was lowercase, to an uppercase B. Then I could just tell my mom that the grade online was wrong and that the report card grade was correct. Problem solved, right? I take a final glance at the report card and realize there's probably a reason that I'm failing English, because that B was backwards as hell, bro. And not only that, but it was also the only uppercase letter on the entire report card. I did not think this through, bro. But you know, teachers make mistakes. Maybe my mom would think it's a typo or something. Let me see your report card. Yeah, for some reason she put the B back out. Yeah, nah, she's not gonna believe that. After realizing that I only made my situation worse, I kind of just sat there scared. I was trapped. I did not know what to do. I had to come clean, but I didn't know how to do that without getting turned into a t-shirt. I was confused and scared, so I scratched it out, bro. I scratched out the backwards B, bro, and then I just sat there regretting every life decision I had ever made to get to this point. If I had just kept my pen in my pocket, I could have just taken the L, but now I'm gonna get beat for bad grades and for being illiterate. Why did I take my pen out of my pocket? I say as I take my pen out of my pocket again. I took the report card one last time and write sorry in small letters next to the scratched out abomination on the report card. It was not looking good for me, bro. I try to calm down, but then the car comes to a stop and I'm greeted with the sight of the house. We just got home. And I'm walking to the crib slower than I've ever walked in my life, bro. And I'm just looking at the back of my mom's head as we approach the door. I never wish anything on my own mom, but that day, I do remember hoping that she'd fall and hit her head or something. Not so she can get anything permanent, but just enough brain damage to not remember my report card. She opens the door without saying a word, and for some reason, the situation got worse because of course my dad was in the house too. Yo, report card now. Yeah, I got it right here. I'm gonna walk over there and give it to you. Ah! No! Don't hurt me! Ah! Here you go. You missed. Run away! Run away! Come outside. My dad wastes no time at all and just takes me outside. Dad, why are we outside? Son, may God accept you into his kingdom, huh? Dad, why are we outside? Yo, stop. He reaches into his back pocket and I prepare to accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior, and then he hands me 3 batteries. And I've never been more confused in my life. I tried to figure out what his diabolical plan was, but before I could assume the worst, he tells me to walk around the entire 2-mile long neighborhood and give him a battery every time I make a light. And don't stop walking until all the batteries are gone. I look at him and I walk away. And to this day, I don't know why he didn't beat me. Maybe he was amused by my stupidity. Maybe he appreciated my honesty. Shit. Maybe he was just tired of beating my ass. I don't know. What I do know is afterwards, my legs were sore as fuck.
Got my rocks on it than the Flintstones. I keep a pole on the low like a limbo. I can't be with that bitch, she's a bimbo. Shoot a nigga in the face and pop his head like a pimple. Red beam headshot, I will never miss those. With a Nemo white shorty and she gave me crystals. Kim Jong-un flow, taking off like missiles. 808, I'm copping whips while you pushing rentals. I'm the GOAT, it's a reason to be arrogant. Wanted all the smoke, so a nigga steady airing it. I am in my bag, about to blow like a bomb from a terrorist. Treat that little bitch like a surrogate. Speeding in the Tezzy, I'm speed racer. Ops in the dust, they can't chase us. Racks in the bank, but I'm not getting pay stubs. Came a long way from animating, I'm the acer. Nigga walking up to me like he wanna die. I'ma send him in the air, he ain't need to learn to fly. Put some cheese on his head, he's uncircumcised. If I see him, then he dead. Got the Shinigami eyes. Chop and make you dance, then I pop locks. Run up in your crib, bitch, the block's hot. My shorty keeps a Nina tuck, can't wear crop tops. I'ma use my toast to turn a nigga to a Pop-Tart. Yeah, is you ready to die though? New Smith & Wesson got some shells for my rivals. I will never stop until my peers are my idols. Bitch, I keep the Mac, I can't fuck with an iPhone. Wrist got more rocks on it than the Flintstones. I keep a pole on the low like a limbo. I can't be with that bitch, she's a bimbo. Shoot a nigga in the face and pop his head like a pimple. Red beam headshot, I will never miss those. With an emo white shorty and she gave me crystals. Kim Jong-un flow, taking off like missiles. 808, I'm copying whips while you pushing rentals.
Bitches wanna phone me, cause I got my green up. I don't never sit the lean, I don't even need cut. Shawty ass big.
Huh? Yo, what's up?
Hey, yo. So I get off work at 9, but I don't have a ride home. Any chance you gonna be awake around that time?
Yeah, I got you. I'll see you there.
Nah, for real. Are you able to?
Yeah, bro. What? I got you.
Nah, but for real though, bro, cause I can ask someone else if you can.
Dog, I just woke up from a nap. I'm awake. I'm good. I'll be there.
You're sure?
Yes.
You're positive?
More positive than NBA Youngboy.
For real?
Bro, I swear on everything holy, at 9 o'clock, I will be at your job. Yo! I love sleeping arguably more than I love being awake for real. Too bad I'm absolutely trash at falling asleep. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm trash at it when I actually have to go to sleep, cause shit, come 11 p.m. at night and my mind is racing like a crackhead on a roller derby on a Wednesday afternoon, but come 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and I'm fighting more demons than Tanjiro trying to stay awake. Now, this was a little issue when I was working a 9 to 5, cause I'd be dead tired at work and wide awake at home, but now that I'm self-employed and financially independent with no obligations to be up at any time, it's even more of a problem because now I'm not penalized for sleeping for 18 hours straight or staying up for 36, both of which I'll do at least twice a week. Sometimes I miss being a kid and getting sleepy at like 8 p.m., falling asleep on the couch and waking up tucked in my bed. I took that so for granted. Like, I wish I could go to sleep somewhere and wake up in my bed, cause I fall asleep everywhere, but ain't nobody tucking me in. Nowadays, I'll go to sleep and wake up like, how did I fall asleep here? I be waking up on the living room floor, the toilet, my desk, behind the wheel of my moving car. It's cool though. I drive a Tesla. Hey yo, Woo. Take a ride over here. Bro, I love sleeping arguably more than I love being awake, man. Too bad I'm absolutely trash at falling asleep. It's so bad. I might just join the Squid Game just so I can crash in that mom car they be using. God, if you give me one more sleepless night, I'm gonna be playing red light, green light. If you don't give me a sleep schedule I can maintain, I'm gonna be jumping on glass panes. Said I'm never lacking always pistol pack. Bro, I love sleeping. Arguably more than I love being awake. Too bad I'm absolutely trash at falling asleep. But when I do, bro, I be loving it, man. I remember this one time I fell asleep with this girl and woke up to a massage and got mad because I knew I'd have to fall asleep again. I recently got a puppy. I'm talking about a different bitch now. And this dog will wake me up. I was just kidding when I called that girl a bitch. And this dog will wake me up with this yelling. And I am the only one that's bothered because my girl sleeps hard as hell. And sometimes I be looking at this dog like, God, I'd never wish death upon a living creature, but please kill me, nigga. I can't get no peace down here. Bro, I love sleeping. Arguably more than I love being awake.
This is the take. Hey. niggas hoes, they done small like stop, drop, roll. Pull up the pole, stomp them out with the back of my soul. Knuckleheaded nigga, I be your coat. Shorty, she laughing my jokes. I'm about to be in her throat. Up in the scope, put them in a pack and light it up. Whoa, whoa, big turn up. Chopper get more shots than Moderna. Driving a Porsche shot, bitch, I swear about giving a Porsche shots with my burner. Hey, I'm in the spot and I look at the people. Everything I'm doing is so illegal. Eyes on my wrist, bitch, I feel like Sub-Zero. Shooting more clips than a nigga at Rico. Cap a new nigga like every week. I get through 40s, I feel like I'm feet. Shout out to White, everyone know you're toting the giant. I'm not the one to start up on the fight, and I'm packing the weight, give a fuck about a diet. I stand on my money, I'm tall as a titan. Young ain't a weight, I be the one that they bite. Whoa, I'm about to go. These niggas hoes, they done small like stop, drop, roll. Pull up the pole, stop them out with the back of my soul. Knuckleheaded nigga, I be your coat. Shorty, she left my chokes. I'm about to be in the throat, up in the scope. Put them in that pack and let it up, whoa, whoa.
At a time when most universities look like this, the founders of Walden University saw a chance to rethink the classroom. Their vision would spark a revolution in distance learning and inspire us to pioneer and perfect online education for working adults. Wherever today takes you, whatever tomorrow demands of you, you'll be prepared. Because for more than half a century, we've been preparing for you.
Hi again. So it seems like you like when I find myself in danger, and now I've quantum leaped into this. Okay, I'll try to figure it all out, and whatever else is ahead for me, which apparently could be anything.
Your name is Dr. Ben Song. You were the lead physicist on a time travel project called Quantum Leap. You time travel into other people.
What do I do?
What do? You're the getaway man! Get us away, man!
What kind of time travel project is this?
There's someone in the past you need to help.
Just out of curiosity, if the person I leap into dies,
You die too.
good to know.
I jolt up from my resting position. I look where the sound was coming from, and I see this kid across the room staring straight daggers into my soul. Hey, whoever that was, turn it off now. I airdropped this video to a random nigga. I look over one last time, and the kid's glaze has not moved from my face. He looks at me, raises his hand. Yeah, you, what do you want? Excuse me? I know there are some of you who watched part 1 and have context to this story. I also know that there are some of you who don't, so I'm just gonna recap this story really quickly. However, I do suggest that you watch part 1 as you'll understand this video more, and I do think it's a very funny video personally, but you know, your choice. Bro, I'm not watching your video. So basically, because of my slipping grades, my mom restricted my phone to only work during school hours. But since that was the case, I could no longer watch spicy videos. So I resorted to screen recording said videos in class and enjoying them at home with no Wi-Fi. But eventually that became too risky, and my mom found out that I was using hella data, and she told me to leave my phone and my school Chromebook downstairs. But me being the crackhead I was for it at the time, I devised a plan to still be able to watch spicy videos. I'm not gonna make this too long, but for more details, watch part 1. Dog, I'm not watching your video, man. As I said in the last video, my friend Ben had given me a burner phone because I needed a phone to run my YouTube channel on at the time. And because of my bad grades, my mom kept putting restrictions on my main phone. But the burner didn't have data and I couldn't connect it to Wi-Fi at home because if I did, I'd get caught. So I'd go to school, pull up a spicy video on my main phone and send the link to my Chromebook. I'd then put that link into a link to MP4 video file converter, download the video, use a file transfer app to move the video from my Chromebook to my main phone. The reason I couldn't send it to the burner was because it was too old and incompatible. Then I'd airdrop the spicy video from the main phone to my burner, go home, leave my main phone and my Chromebook downstairs as my mom instructed, and then I'd have fully downloaded spicy videos on my burner to watch with no Wi-Fi at home. That was the plan that I had come up with, and I went to sleep that night fully confident in said plan. So fast forward to the next day and it's time to run it. I go into class, sit down in the back, and it was on. I pop in an AirPod and pull up a video on my main phone under my desk and prepare to download it. Now, this video was interesting in particular because the girl introed it like a vlogger or something. She said, and I quote, "Hello everybody, so today I'm going to be blah 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 blah." I just remember finding that funny. I take the video and copy the link and send it to my Chromebook. I look at the link on the Google Doc on my computer and I just pause because this is the risky part, because if I open the link to this video, it's gonna pop up full screen as I open a new tab. And I do gotta say, hiding a phone screen is significantly easier than hiding a Chromebook screen. Hey! I look up and see my teacher on the other side of the room. Once again, I was in the back, so I decided to make my move. I double checked that my computer is on mute. I open the link, and right as it opens full screen, I realized I just made a terrible mistake because I feel something on my back end. It was my shivers because I realized I didn't even have to open the link. I could have just copied it. I'm making mistakes. I'm too nervous. I close the Chromebook. I take a deep breath and calm down. I regain my footing and continue the plan. I close the spicy video tab that I stupidly opened. I look up and my teacher's preoccupied. So I copy the link into a Google Doc, put it through my link to MP4 video file converter. I look up again and my teacher's still preoccupied. So I proceed and download the video. The hard part is almost over. I then pull up my phone and open my file transfer app. I go to transfer the spicy video. So what you got going on over here, Yo-Yo?
Core Power has 26 grams of high-quality protein to help you recover and build lean muscle.
You know, you never really think about how precious life is until you're on the verge of death. I only say that because the speed that my heart was beating could not have been safe, bro. Like, if it was jumping any harder, I'd be jumping at a Juice WRLD concert. I look up and my teacher is in my face, but he's on the other side of the laptop, so I can't tell if he knows what's on the screen right now, but I'm too paralyzed in fear to close the tab. The tab that has the thumbnail of the spicy video on it. I also don't want to make any sudden moves because he'll think I'm hiding something, so I tell him, what do you mean? What do I got going on right now? Well, I mean, I just said we're going to be watching the movie and I asked you to turn off the light, but you clearly seem preoccupied right now. So I'm just wondering, what is it? I'm getting caught. I know I'm getting caught because my thoughts have the echo effect on it. Well, I might as well glance at the thumbnail one last time. Yo-Yo. Huh? If I catch you again, I'm writing you up. Close the Chromebook and pay attention. He reaches over and turns off the light and, oh my gosh, I made it out. I closed my laptop and the only thing I'm thinking is, I got to see it through, bro. But I need to move carefully because now my teacher is paying attention to me. If I fold, I'm compromised. This situation is more on the ropes than Hannah Baker. I lean back, take the Chromebook, open it in my book bag, and transfer the video to my main phone. And then I close it. I'm now on the last step. I see the video on my main phone. All I have to do is airdrop it to my burner. I look up at my teacher, nothing. I click airdrop, and I finished. I really did it. I turn off my phone, lean back in triumph. I close my eyes in relaxation and... Hello, everybody. I jolt up from my resting position. I look where the sound was coming from and I see this kid across the room staring straight daggers into my soul. Hey, whoever that was, turn it off now. My teacher yells. I grab my phone, look down and realize I airdropped this video to a random nigga, and I know that he knows that it's a spicy video because it was the same freaking YouTube blogger mukbang smasher pass ass intro, and the shorty was wearing nothing in the video. I look over one last time and the kid's glaze has not moved from my face. He looks at me, raises his hand. Yeah, you, what do you want? Excuse me? Can I use the bathroom? He gets up and leaves, and I'm just there with no idea what to do. I didn't get in trouble because bro never snitched. He just got up and left. I sit back in my chair and wonder, what just happened? To be honest, the video I was trying to download was A1, so who knows? I might have put bro on. I hope you strive to not be as down bad as I was as a kid, bro. Just don't do it.
I'm about to go, these niggas hoes, take time smoke like stop, drop, roll. Pull up the pole, stop them out with the back of my soul. Knuckleheaded nigga, I be a goat. Shorty, she laughing my jokes. I'm about to be in the throat, up in the scope. Put them in a pack and light it up, whoa. Whoa, whoa, big turn up. Trying to get more shots than Moderna. Driving a Porsche shot, bitch, I swear about giving a Porsche shots with my burner. Hey, I'm in the spot and I look at the people. Everything I'm doing is so illegal. I on my wrist, bitch, I feel like I'm zero. Shooting more clips than a nigga at Rico. Cap a new nigga like every week. I get through 40s, I feel like I'm feet. Shout out to White, everyone know you're toting the giant. I'm not the one to start up all the fight, and I'm packing the weight, give a fuck about a diet. I stand on my money, I'm tall as a titan. Young 808, I'll be the one that they bite. Whoa, I'm about to go. These niggas hoes, they done smoke like stop, drop, roll. Pull up the pole, stop them out with the back of my soul. Knuckleheaded nigga, I be on go. Shorty, she left my jokes. I'm about to be in the throat, up in the scope. Put them in that pack and let it up, roll. Whoa.
Nice car. This story took place back when I was younger and living in South Carolina. My mom had a friend who was named Tanya, and she had 2 children, Darren and Peace. Every once in a while, we would all go to their house and stay the weekend, and while my mom spent time with Tanya, my brother and I would get into all kinds of shenanigans with her kids. And that we did. We would do things like fighting in the kitchen, fighting in the living room, playing video games, fighting in the bathroom, fighting in the backyard. We did not get along well, like at all. I'm sure most of you can pick this up from how I portray myself on the internet, but I was a little square as a kid. I literally just drew pictures and played Smash Bros. That's it. And well, you know, things change. Now, I'm a big square instead of a small square. I still don't do much. Darren and Peace, on the other hand, much tougher than my soft ass. And they definitely knew it. Like, they would get bored and bully us just because they knew we wouldn't do anything. Like one morning I had woken up, went to the kitchen and poured me a nice, delectable, crunchy bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Milk first, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna just give the cereal first people a chance to get upset. Who the fuck? I take my correctly poured bowl of cereal, and right as I'm about to sit down and enjoy my food, my pants get yanked to the ground by Darren for everyone in the kitchen to bear witness. Straight silence. Out of shock, I look down at my pants on the ground and my stomach starts to woo walk. It's turning so hard, but my pancreas couldn't get too sturdy because the silence gets broken by laughter. Darren, Peace, and to my surprise, my brother, and he's laughing the hardest of all. Okay, you got me. Bro, it's not that serious. I realize my brother and everyone in the room is laughing a little too obnoxiously. Like, sure, it was funny, I guess, but pulling down my pants definitely did not warrant the response it was getting. Like, there is no reason for my brother to be laughing like a broken catalytic converter. I get mad and decide to ignore everyone. I pull my pants up, and right before I can leave, I hear, "This nigga wears tidy whities, bro." What the fuck? This is the day, guys. This was the day I learned tidy whities weren't cool and that everyone's supposed to wear boxers. I was 12. How was I supposed to know that there were certain types of underwear that I could and could not wear? It does the same job, and this was way before I had even the slightest chance of getting any type of box, so no one but me was seeing them. I saw no issue in wearing them at all. And you know what the worst part of this is? Even my own brother didn't tell me that I was committing an international felony by wearing tidy whities, because lo and behold, every male in this house was wearing them. Where was the anyways, the day continues, but I'm annoyed, so I decide to play the Xbox, and they start to have a pillow fight. A fight that I definitely decided to skip out on out of anger and fear of getting pantsed again. So I'm playing the game, fully ignoring everyone. I try to calm myself down by looking at nothing but the TV screen. I'm fully focused on this game right now, but then I feel a tap on my shoulder. I look over, and a pillow with the structural density of a brick rams into my face. Someone literally walked up to me while I was doing nothing, tapped me on the shoulder, and folded me like a Motorola phone, man. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my God, what the... I get up dizzier than a Bill Cosby party guest, and to my surprise, I see my brother holding a pillow with a mold of my face in it. And honestly, I've never felt more betrayed in my life. Like, not only did he laugh at me, not tell me about the underwear, but he also hit me. But that's not all. He then has the absolute gall to ask me, do you want to play? Sure, I'll play. I decide to play, but the only game I'm thinking about is the one that got interrupted by the brick in a pillowcase. So I'm going for blood in this pillow fight, man. I'm knocking heads. Oh! So we're playing and playing, but I still haven't gotten a chance to hit my brother back because obviously he knows I want to knock his cerebral cortex out of his skull. So he's avoiding me. I try for a good 30 minutes, but then someone gets the mess knocked out of him. I don't fully remember exactly what happened, but somebody hit somebody too hard, and now my brother and Darren were arguing. Even though he annoyed me, that's still my little brother, and Darren is going in on him. So the only thing I'm thinking as his older brother is, now's my chance to get him back. I grab my pillow with two hands, I sneak behind him, twist my body all the way for maximum momentum. I channel my inner Chris Brown, and then I look down and see his loose pants around his waist. I think to myself, I could hit him, but I can actually do way worse. I drop my pillow, get down, grab his pants, and I yank them down to his ankles. Straight silence. I'm fully expecting to laugh with everyone in the room, but I look up and I see tears coming from my brother's eyes. Confused, I look at everyone in the room and they just look shocked. Even more confused, I look down and in my hands, I see my brother's pants. And a pair of red boxers also in the pants. I look back at everyone in the room and they're looking at Khalil as if he was naked, but that he was not. I look right in front of me and see that he's wearing a Dora the Explorer pull-up diaper. My brother, 10 at the time, he peed the bed until he was like 12, so he had to wear these. I'm gonna expose myself too. I sucked my thumb till I was a smooth 13. We all have old habits that we don't break for a while, but this was especially bad because he had just spent 30 minutes laughing about how I wore tidy whities. Meanwhile, he was wearing Dora the Explorer pull-up diapers, and he was in the middle of an argument with Darren. I try to pull up his pants, but the room erupts in laughter, man. I try to calm Darren and peace down, but I literally showed the whole room his fucking diaper, bro. Like, there was no turning back. I still haven't said anything to Khalil at this point. I turn around to talk to him, and I see nothing but pure rage in his face. If looks could kill, he'd be Ted Bundy, bro. But after glaring at me, he just runs away and goes to the room. And here's where I made a mistake, because I thought he was wallowing in self-pity in that room. But little did I know, he was plotting his revenge. And man, did he get me back. But that's a story for another day.
Yeah, wrist got more rocks on it than the Flintstones. I keep a pole on the low like a limbo. I can't be with that bitch, she's a bimbo. Shoot a nigga in the face and pop his head like a pimple. Red beam headshot, I will never miss those. With a Nemo white shorty and she gave me crystals. Kim Jong-un flow, taking off like missiles. 808, I'm copping whips while you pushing rentals. I'm the GOAT, it's a reason to be arrogant. Wanted all the smoke, so a nigga steady airing it. I am in my bag, about to blow like a bomb from a terrorist. Treat that little bitch like a surrogate, speeding in the Tezzy, I'm speed racer. Ops in the dust, they can't chase us. Racks in the bank, but I'm not getting pay stubs. Came a long way from animating, I'm the acer, nigga walking up to me like he wanted wanna die. I'ma send him in the air, he ain't need to learn to fly. Put some cheese on his head, he's uncircumcised. If I see him, then he dead. Got the Shinigami eyes. Chop and make you dance, then I pop locks. Run up in your crib, bitch, the block's hot. My shorty keeps a Nina tuck, kid wear crop tops. I'ma use my toast to turn a nigga to a Pop-Tart. Yeah, is you ready to die though? New Smith & Wesson got some shells for my rivals. I will never stop until my peers are my idols. Bitch, I keep the Mac, I can't fuck with an iPhone. Wrist got more rocks on it than the Flintstones. I keep a pole on the low like a limpo. I can't be with that.
Bro, how did you miss a roach? I didn't miss. He dodged. There is an astute difference.
Well, he's now astutely under the couch.
That's not how you use the
Man, you're scary as hell. Just give me the damn slide and I'll kill it. You get too shook.
Well, there's your chance to kill it. He's right there. What's up? I'd step on a small human before I step on a big roach. Observe. Come on, just let me prove a point. But yeah, roaches are mad intimidating and also harmless. They don't bite, they can't sting you, spray you. They don't have any crazy defense mechanism other than just being disgusting, and some of them can fly. And that's very effective because they still remain one of the scariest and most unsettling bugs in the game. I'm not stepping on a roach, bro.
You, hey, step on this roach or your mom gets it.
Okay, that was an exaggeration. To me, a roach isn't scary unless it hides. Man, I'll smack the sonic rings out of a roach in the open, no hesitation. But as soon as that hoe goes behind a picture, I'm out for the count because now he has options. Like if a roach crawls under a picture frame, he can stay indefinitely and days later I forget and move it. That's my ass. He can crawl in any direction and I have no way of telling. That's my ass. I can drop a nuclear bomb on the house, go back, and this nigga is still there. That's my ass. They can survive nuclear warfare, by the way. The second a roach has the ability to get the drop on me, I'm tapping out before he can. But any competent human being can kill a roach in the open. Or so I thought. One day I was chilling with one of my old roommates' little brother. We'll name him Jaden. We're just chilling on the couch playing Super Smash Bros. And when you play this game, especially against someone good, your eyes are glued to the screen because it's a game of reaction time. So it wasn't until after the game when we saw it. The small dog-sized roach that crawled from under the couch. And I feel like roaches can tell when they've been spotted because bro just stops in his tracks and just looks at us. Almost as if we're sitting on his couch, but he's out in the open. Man, I'll smack the sonic rings out of a roach in the open. No hesitation. This is my couch. It wasn't my couch, but it's the principle. I'm not about to get lil bro'd by a poverty beetle. So I slowly take off my slide. I take aim for the roach. I swing, and this nigga weaves my shit. Okay, here we go. I got this from Ikea, prestige condition. Should I deliver the couch or do you got it? I have never seen a roach dodge before. This dude's reaction time was impeccable, but he didn't stop there. He then proceeds to try to crawl on my hand. Okay, I'm gonna just fluff the pillows real quick. Do you want the TV too or no? Okay. Bro, the fear that entered my body when this roach dodged my slide and then went to crawl on my arm. I had to get out and fast. I looked for the fastest route to safety and I run to the couch and the roach, hold up, this is now a person, this is not a bug, I'm naming him. I run to the couch and Demetrius, what's up, climbs back under the couch and me and Jaden are just left there scared because you can't just let a roach live. You have to kill it.
Bro, how did you miss a roach?
I didn't miss. He dodged. There is an astute difference.
Well, he's now astutely under the couch.
That's not how you use the
Man, you're scary as hell. Just give me the damn slide and I'll kill it. You get too shook.
Well, there's your chance to kill it. He's right there. What's up? As we're talking, the roach crawls from under the couch and onto the wall, almost as if to check us for talking crazy. But in his arrogance, he made a mistake. He's now in the open and he's on a wall with nothing on it. All Jaden has to do is hit him. He takes my slide and slowly approaches the roach and throws the shoe at the roach, and obviously it bounces off the wall and the roach falls behind the couch. Why? He literally had the perfect opportunity to kill the roach. All he had to do was hit it. Jaden says the reason he didn't hit it was because he didn't want the roach to land on the couch. So he threw the slide and missed the roach and it hit the couch and fell behind. The roach crawls under the couch and now we're back to square one. But now I'm mad at Jaden.
Yo.
Your voice makes me want to throw a blunt object at you.
Bro, come on. I'm sorry. I got scared, okay? We'll just get it next time we see it, and we just gotta keep an astute eye.
We astutely don't know where the roach is.
That's not how you use the word. Yo, come on, chill, okay? Just give me the slide. We'll wait for it.
We wait at the wall in agonizing silence, and eventually, the roach crawls on the wall, and this time, no couch. All Jaden has to do is hit the roach on the wall with the slide. He walks up, but I realize he doesn't have the slide in his hand. He's about to do something stupid, but before he can even reach, he grabs the towel off the floor, and this stupid nigga hits the roach with the towel and flings it into the kitchen. He just does not want this hole to die. And now the roach is in the kitchen, and there are so many hiding spots in the kitchen. I go to the kitchen, and we're all like scared, lifting things out of fear that the roach will hop at us. I look at the kitchen counter, and
what's up?
I turn around, and I swear to God that the story is true. The roach was impaled on a fork that was on the counter. When Jaden flung it, he slid across the living room and landed on the fork. Like how? Like, how? And this nigga has the audacity to start celebrating like he did something. On my life, while Jaden did do this, there's no way his scary ass did it on purpose. Yeah, we threw that fork away, but afterwards went back to the game and laughed and had an astute rest of the day. I know, that's not how you use the word.
All nights I ain't get sleep. I've been in my bag low key. Chop and kick a nigga, rock bleed. Ops better worry about me. Niggas say they goons, I'm a demon. Throw 1, 2, leave a fuck nigga leaking. I can't fuck that hoe because she be drinking. Beef on my block, I be leaving a vegan. 2-seater and I dropped the roof. Hot nigga, cold cash blue. 808, I gotta see it through. Chopper make a nigga meet the rule. This year I'm getting a milli. My switch got you right in your will like you fresh from Philly. These niggas know that I'm brilliant. I'ma shut down the whole city. Yeah. 808, I just be geeking. Watch how you speak it. If it's a party next door, I'ma pull out my drink and then fuck up the weekend. He think he real, but I know that I'm thriller. Slide on the beat, niggas know I deliver. I'm on her face like an Instagram filter. Get it, go platinum to match with the silver. All nights I ain't get sleep. I've been in my bag low key. Chop and kick a nigga, rock bleed. Ops better worry about me. Niggas say they goons, so I'm a demon. Throw 1, 2, leave a fuck nigga leaking. I can't fuck that hoe because she be drinking. Beef on my back, I be leaving them vegan. I'm the greatest, them niggas be fooling them Vegas. Step to these bitches, we drilling them cases.
You wouldn't leave the house without double-checking your look.
Who is she?
Two-step verification double-checks that it is you when you are signing in. So even if a hacker steals your password, they can't get into your Google account.
Yo, it's Messy Room 808 in here, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna make a video making excuses about why I missed the Wednesday upload and everything. Damn! I was gonna make a video making excuses as to why I missed the Wednesday upload. You know, I was gonna talk about going to Houston, getting my car, all that, but like, it only took 2 days. There's no real excuse there, honestly. Like, I have people working for me. Like, making animations is not as hard as it used to be, but I'm still over here acting like it still takes forever, which it does, but not nearly as long as it used to take when I was uploading more consistently than I am now. That makes no sense. Really what the problem is complacency, honestly. Like, as I said earlier, I was going to make a bunch of excuses, but as I saw this video that Corey Kenshin posted today talking about complacency, and it really hit me like, this nigga was talking about being complacent at 10 million subscribers. I'm getting complacent at 500K. That's crazy. That's wild. That should not be a thing. That's not okay. I do want to say from here on out, I'll do better, but that's a lot easier said than done, you know? But the channel is still very important to me. Don't get it twisted. Like, I got it immortalized on my body. Like, you niggas are my life. For sure. And I will do better. I do want to do better. It's just going to take some effort. It's just going to take some effort. I need to turn up the knob. I do still want to hit 1 million before the end of the year. And at the rate that I'm working now, it's not going to happen. So I will do better. That's it. This week's video actually is an older video because I didn't finish this one in time because niggas is being lazy. I'm going to do better. I will do better. I hope you do enjoy this video, even though it's an old, unreleased video. But yeah, there will be a video next Wednesday and every Wednesday after that. I'm gonna just have to prove it with actions and, like, you know, actually commit to what I'm saying. I just wanted to put like all my thoughts out there and stuff. So, you know, next time I fold, I'll be like, hey, bro, you got a video on your channel literally saying that you're gonna upload every Wednesday. So I'm gonna have to do it. I'll catch y'all next Wednesday.
Whenever me or any of my siblings want to pursue something creative, my dad would do anything in his power to enable us to pursue it. Dad, I really like soccer. Okay, son, here's a soccer ball and cleats. Go crazy. Dad, I really like rapping. Okay, son, here's a tattoo gun and hair dye. Go be a disappointment to our family. Dad, I really like running track. Get in. Dad, why are we in Tokyo? Okay, son, here's a baton and shorts. Run home. But I wanted to be a sprinter. Even better. Be home by 5. Even with the little money that we had, he would still do his absolute best to help us pursue our creative passions. Obviously, the thing he helped me pursue was art. Whenever he got paid, he would sometimes slide me $20 and take me to the nearest art store so I could get supplies. Some of these supplies were actually used to kickstart my channel, as you can see with my first art-related video. Fun fact, I might make a story on this one day, but most of the art supplies in this video were actually stolen. Why? Because I'm oh, my mic cut out. Because I'm blasting my questionable past decisions in hopes of leading the new generation of artists. So one day my dad gets off work and hands me a $20 bill and asks if I want to go to the art store, but he can't even finish the sentence because I'm already excitedly waiting at the car. My dad goes upstairs to change out of his work clothes and I'm waiting and waiting and waiting, and eventually I get bored, so I start tossing my wallet with the money in the air. Nothing crazy, just casually tossing, but me being a little kid, that tossing eventually turned into full-on throwing, and with every throw, it got higher and higher and higher until my wallet with the money lands on the roof of the apartment, and I'm just bombarded with an array of different emotions. I don't know if I need to be angry that my dumbass threw the wallet on the roof. I don't know if I need to be scared that my father's gonna hit me with the 8 trigram 64 belts. I don't know if I want to be sad that I won't be getting my markers. Without thinking, I take off my shoes and try to get it down because the roof draped over the crib like this. So I figured if a blunt object hit the bottom of it, it would shake the wallet down. So I take one shoe, throw it, and it knocks the wallet back even further. I take my other shoe, throw it, and it lands on the ceiling. I take my last shoe and just look at it because this was my last chance to save myself. I can't afford to miss. I need to throw this shoe and hit the bottom of the roof and knock my wallet and my shoe down, or at least just my shoe. I take a deep breath, bend down, throw it, and it lands on the ceiling. My dad comes out and there I am, crying with my wallet on the roof and no shoes. I can't even fathom the thoughts that are going through my dad's head, honestly. Like, imagine you give your kid $20 and leave for 5 minutes and come back out to see the same kid with no shoes on, tears in his eyes, and his money on the roof of your house. Luckily, one of my neighbors had a ladder because they're Hispanic. Sorry, my mic cut out. Because they're Hispanic, he gets the ladder and this thing is just old and busted, bro. It definitely does not look like it can hold my body weight, but me not wanting my dad to invert my tailbone with his thick leather belt, I climb up, get the wallet, and we go to the art store.
The way it's formulated alongside with ingredients like ceramides and peptides, which are skin strengthening ingredients, it really works well on the skin without those side effects.
Dad, I panic and start climbing up his leg and this guy kicks me off of him like hard. He kicked me into the water like he wanted a baptism and an abortion for the price of one. Summoned all the strength in my muscles to try to flip over, but then swimming is interesting, to say the least. Like, you can go from swimming for fun to swimming for your own survival so quickly. Like, when you go into a pool, you either come out soaking wet with your hand in a bowl full of chlorine-soaked Cheetos because your brother wasn't patient enough to dry his hands, or you come up with some swole, hairy 35-year-old man in red trunks repeatedly applying immense levels of pressure to your diaphragm. It's just so easy to off yourself while swimming, and drowning is one of, if not the most agonizing and painful way to clock out of life, yet niggas willingly do it for fun. And I'm niggas. I love swimming, bro. Most of my childhood was spent doing it. I remember this one time I went to a pool with my family. My brothers were in the water, and I was just chilling holding the edge. Now, I don't remember if it was my dad or my granddad that came up to me, but for the sake of the story, I'm just gonna say my granddad. He swims up to me and says,
You do know how to swim, right?
to which I say no, and then he looks at me almost as if I'm lying, and he says,
Boy, you know how to swim.
Like I just said no, why would I cap about that? It took a while, but once I convinced him that I can barely doggy paddle on a good day, he offers to teach me how to swim. Now this pool went pretty deep, but we stay on the shallow side. My granddad holds my back and teaches me how to float and swim backwards, and the whole time we're just joking and laughing. This was a genuine bonding moment for us. But then...
Yeah, just like that, yo. And remember, if you stop moving and arch your back, you float. You need help?
Nah.
Oh, okay. How about we try the deep end?
Nah.
But look at you. You're swimming right now. I promise you, it's not as bad as it looks. Come on.
Nah.
Yo, I know you're scared, but I promise you, if you go there, nothing's going to happen. You trust me, right?
Yeah, of course.
I believe in you, but we don't need to go if you don't want to. I just know you can do it. You still want to go?
And after hearing these words of encouragement, I think of all the fun we had today, and he's my granddad. He has nothing but my best interest in mind. I think about this, and then... Nah. So he drags me to the deep end of the pool anyways, and as I said earlier, this pool went deep as 8 feet, and I was definitely under 8 feet. You swim differently when you know you can stand up and be cool. So he takes me to the far end of the pool, and I look down and I can't even see the bottom, it was so deep. But my granddad reassures me that he got me. He still puts his hand under my back, and I'm just swimming.
See? Yo, look, you're doing it.
Yeah, you know what? This isn't that bad, thanks.
Yeah.
But hey, why were you so adamant about taking me to the deep side of the pool anyways?
Oh, because you're swimming back.
I'm what?
Swim, yo.
I can't swim.
Oh, you're swimming.
But I can only doggy paddle on a good and he just lets go of me, and of course, I sink like a rock. I forget all of the form and technique that this dude has been cramming into my head for the past 45 minutes. All of that space in my brain is just being replaced with chlorine and lukewarm water. Wait. Hey, yo, this tastes like piss! After being submerged into water, I immediately think, where's a lifeguard, Navy SEAL? Call everyone! Out of panic, I open my eyes and look up at my granddad, and he doesn't even look worried. He just looks disappointed, and I can tell he has zero intention of helping me. And this is why I can't figure out if my granddad did this or my dad did this. Like, my granddad loves me. Right? Like he's caring. He's an ex-Navy SEAL and a preacher. Bro was supposed to be nice and shit. My dad, he hit me with objects, so I don't really run it by him. But that nigga can't swim, so it has to be my granddad. I panic and start climbing up his leg, and this guy kicks me off of him, like hard. He kicked me into the water like he wanted a baptism and an abortion for the price of one. I try to push myself through the water to reach the shallow end, but I realize I am way too far to reach it. I'm not gonna make it. There was still a good 15 feet. I summoned all the strength in my muscles to try to flip over, but then my arms give out and my legs stop moving. And I just see white. My body starts to float, and I can hear faint ad-libs from a Pop Smoke concert.
Baby, welcome to the party.
Huh? Woo, did I die? I keep floating. I reach out to him, but then...
See, when you stop moving and arch your back, you float, yo. Good job. I knew you could do it.
After traumatizing me, my granddad says good job and swims away. I swim to the wall, and ever since then, hey, I'm a pretty decent swimmer. Like, I swim to my brothers and I enjoy the rest of the pool day, and it was nice. That Pop Smoke concert did seem fun though. It'll be my time to go one day.
You bet suck a chain, cause you know I'ma rip that. I break them off like a Kit Kat. I'm out the door like a wig snatch. My chopper loaded, that shit got some kickback. I'm copping the Tesla, you whipping the Lexus. I'm in the cups like tetanus, laying nigga down in the block cause I like playing Tetris. The field where you niggas can find me, I got a cap like a bottle to sign me. My niggas walk around with the slugs on them like they part of the sign me. You said he talking, my nigga, the fuck is you getting at? I got some shooters and they said he walking, my nigga, I know I can get you like I'm about to shoot him. Quartersack, hopping the whip and I'm blowing that. I'm running drill like a quarterback, aim at your fit and I'm pouring that. She wanna hit me, you know I'm ignoring that. Okay. Whip pack, shooters, you trash, basura. Big cheese, Gouda, check fat, Buddha. I'm running up with my shooters, man, know I'ma get him right. I got a red flag on me, Superman, but I won't see a kryptonite. Hey.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Oopsies. You go.
No, you go.
Oh.
Go for the handful.
It took a while, but once I convinced him that I can barely doggy paddle on a good day, he offers to teach me how to swim. Now this... And the laughter gets louder and louder. I gotta get out of here, but I can't make it look like I'm running because these niggas will definitely chase me. The group couldn't have been more than 10 feet away from me, so I sling my book bag over my shoulder, but before I could take my first step to walk away... Contrary to popular belief and also contrary to cap articles written about me, I am the tallest person in my immediate family. 6'3", 215 pounds. I'm a big dude, and since late middle school, that has always been the case. And because of that, I never really had to deal with hand-me-downs. You know, clothes that have been tattered and dirtied by family members bigger than you and have no business being worn by anyone. But since your parent doesn't want to buy more clothes, they're given to you as gifts, and if you don't wear them with a smile on your face, you will be vibe checked by your dad's leather belt. I was blessed enough to not have to deal with that, as no one my age in my family was bigger than me. Until one of my cousins hit a little growth spurt. How much did he grow? This nigga grew to like 6'1" in middle school. Like, bro, dude, my guy, what are they feeding you and how is it FDA approved? Anyways, I remember entering the 7th grade, and instead of taking me shopping for school clothes like we did every year, my mom gave me this dusty garbage bag of old clothes from my cousin. And this bag definitely didn't have anything I would personally wear, but I figured my cousin is a pretty cool dude, so if he wore the clothes in the bag, so could I. So I reach in and get the most basic fit I could find. Jeans and a polo shirt. It's not gonna turn heads.
Oh my gosh, is that shirt new? You look so...
But at least it won't turn heads. Boy, if you don't get the fuck... Like, you gotta be really creative to roast something as basic as a polo shirt and jeans. So I put these on and head to school. I get there, do my morning classes. Cool. I go to lunch, grab my food, and walk to my table, but then... Hey, yo! I hear a random, abrupt burst of laughter coming from the table right behind me. I look and see a group of kids losing it at the table, but we're in a school cafeteria. It's hella kids everywhere. They could be laughing at something or someone else. Of course, the thought of them actually laughing at me crossed my mind, but there was no way to tell, so I didn't think about it. I finish my food, go on about my day, I get a couple classes done, and head down the hallway on the way to recess, and I see the same group of kids. I walk by them, and again, the group just erupts in laughter. Damn. I stop dead in my tracks. I feel butterflies in my stomach. I start to sweat. No, cry. Any type of fluid that can come out of my face does so. My book bag feels twice as heavy as it did before. I'm nervous because now I know they're laughing at me because there is no one else in the hallway, but I'm confused. Why me? What could possibly be so funny? I don't know these guys, and all I'm doing is walking, and I'm only wearing a polo shirt and jeans. How do you clown that? So I know it can't possibly be the clothes, but before I can really register what's happening, I then hear a sound that's much worse than the laughter. I hear footsteps, and the laughter gets louder and louder. I gotta get out of here, but I can't make it look like I'm running because these niggas will definitely chase me. The group couldn't have been more than 10 feet away from me, so I sling my book bag over my shoulder, but before I could take my first step to walk away, my binder falls out of my bag. But that's not the bad part. In middle school, I used to make origami in class because I get bored, and that just helped me focus. Bro, I look down and I see my open binder on the floor with like 25 ninja stars around it, man. And this was before niggas like Naruto, so this was considered mad weird. Man, these niggas roasted me, man. I can't hear what they're saying because my heart beating at Mach 5 speeds is too loud, but by the way that they're laughing, I'm getting roasted harder than Hiroshima. I feel sick picking up these ninja stars, man. Each roast felt like a genuine punch to the face. And if we stick to the metaphor, I was getting jumped. I ignore them. Well, I try. I grab my stuff and dip as fast as possible. Still not knowing why they were laughing at me though, because they were laughing before I dropped my binder, so it wasn't that. I'm embarrassed, but I keep it pushing, avoiding the group when I can. Fast forward to the end of the day, and this girl that I had a crush on for a brick walks up to me. I don't freak out though, because I was expecting this. Not because my great looks were going to attract her eventually, but because earlier that day she had asked me to draw a picture of her boyfriend for his birthday, and I did it. She walks up to me, looks both ways as if she's scared to be seen talking to me, and tells me, yo, don't ever wear those jeans again. I hand her the drawing and she dips. Personally, I don't understand why she said that. I mean, I didn't realize wearing bootcut jeans with embroidered legs and pockets with a pants chain was such a sin. Hey man, hey man, I thought the little pants chain was cool, okay? I figured if my cousin wore it, I'd be fine. I don't have a sense of fashion, nigga. Yeah, I learned my lesson and threw the jeans away immediately. But as I'm looking at the clothes bin, a thought crosses my mind. Why the fuck did my cousin have those in the first place?
Pull up in a bit, get away, you know I really wanna pop shit. Hit a nigga with a stick, for the 1 + 5 6. Nigga shit so I try stick. Sweaty niggas wanna be me, aim at your fitted, I knock off your beanie. I'm making money, other niggas sleeping. I'm taking off of your nigga be geeking. I bet your mom's mine, solar Grammy like Macklemore. I wanna get all the money and stack it. A 40 gon' clap a nigga like I'm dapping up. I see you capping on mic, take a wrap it up. I'ma pull up in the caddy, you sliding her DMs, I'm sliding her addy. Myra's on froze like I need you to tag me. If she gonna post, you better not tag me. Pull up in a bit, get away, you know I really wanna pop shit. Hit a nigga with a stick, for the 1 + 5 6. Nigga shit so I try stick.
Go to lunch, grab my food, and walk to my table, but then, hey, yo!
Reach the Death Star we must, or great destruction will reach the universe.
So you're saying we need to destroy the Death Star before it destroys us? How do we reach it? Yeah, how do we reach it, Master Yoda? Yoda, listen here, you testicle head having
Sir, it says it's a light year away. It'll take 2 weeks.
2 weeks, you say? Okay, troops, to the Death Star. Right! All right, sounds good. Sir? Yeah, what's up? We reached the Death Star, but it seems to already have been destroyed. Oh, didn't I tell you? I did it like a week ago. A week ago? How did you get here so fast? I just took the Houston highway. How did you get to space in a car? Niggas drive really fast in Houston. It's no secret that I've been gone for a little while, and that's because I decided to go to Houston for a month and some change, mainly to build a backlog of videos, hire a team, and just to re-up on my discipline. No phones, no social media, nothing. And because of this, I had the pleasure of sharing the road with Houston drivers. Houston drivers will swear to the heavens that they aren't aggressive, but that's cap. I know that's cap, because anyone who isn't an aggressive driver in Houston is dead. All of the passive drivers got hit by these Paul Walker Mario Kart ass drivers. You either adapt and become aggressive, or you die. But wait, all isn't lost, okay? If you stumbled across this video, I'm here to tell you that you don't need to drive your Nissan Altima like a Hellcat. I'm gonna tell you what to look out for. don't switch lanes. Some people will hit you before they let you in a lane, bro. There was this one time I drove to my boy Wyatt and Feek's crib, and I'm just chilling, you know, being a regular passive driver. I look over, see an empty lane, and think, okay, I'ma just slide in here. I turn on my blinker, grab the wheel, and casually look out of my mirror again, and I just see this Jeep breaking the sound speed barrier. Luckily, I was able to get my car back in the other lane before this nigga Beybladed my economy car with his tank in a reasonable time. That time being 0.5 seconds, and I'm back in the lane thinking, who sees a nigga turn on his blinker and speeds up? He probably wanted to get past me so he didn't have to be behind me in the lane, but he was nowhere near me, and there are like 3 other lanes. People like this make me want to get a bike, neon spandex, and just ride in the main road on the wrong side. It just feels like the only way to not get vibe checked by a 4-door SUV is just to stay in one lane and not do anything. Actually, just don't go on the highway. Actually, just don't drive. Just don't drive. Wyatt, my friend from earlier, literally whips the highway like he whips on the main road, because on both, he'll go 60 miles an hour, swerve lanes like nobody's business, go 70 miles an hour, not let off the gas on turns, go 80 miles an hour. Bro, he whips 2-lane neighborhood streets like 4-lane toll roads. With people like him, not even your house driveway is safe. Okay. All right, off to the grocery store. Wait, am I dead? Snoop Dogg, you died? Shit, I don't even know. Yo, Jay Dizzy, I'm dead? Nah, you're just really high right now. Whoa, Am I high right now? No, you left your house in Houston in a car. You're dead. Deader than me. Shit, at least the cross is in one piece. But welcome though. These aggressive drivers are just different. They don't even have to be driving fast to be dangerous to civilization as a whole. Like, it could even be on an intersection. I've seen people not creep up on turns, but put the whole hood of their car in the middle of the road before turning. Like, just have it, take it, go make this dangerous ass turn just to meet me at a red light. And I hate it when people do this, and then when you stop to look at them, they decide to put both hands on the wheel and look forward. Like, you clearly don't drive like... Niggas like this make me want to repeal the 13th Amendment. All in all, I died in Houston. Yep, never made it back to Austin. Adolf Hitler? You made it here? Well, I did kill Hitler. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Adolf Hitler? You made it here? Well, I did kill Hitler. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. You know, yo, I've had it up to here with your nonsense. Well, that's still pretty low. So it's time to tell the story. firing story. 3 videos have led up to this. How did I get fired from the job that didn't care that I almost got shot in the parking lot, attacked a customer, and lost $17,000? What did I do that was so bad that it warranted permanent termination? Well, let me tell you, this was around the time I had like 4,000 subscribers, and as you do when you ignore the advice of everyone in your life, get kicked out of your home and have to move into your friend's brother's room to pursue telling stories on the internet, I felt down. I was doubting my self-worth. And to fix this, what a therapist would suggest, or what I'm sure any sane person would do, is look themselves in the mirror and say nice things. What I do is the exact opposite. I look in the mirror and absolutely tear myself down, bro. Yo. You're a grown man sleeping in a closet. No college degree. You're working 40 hours a week for minimum wage in a futile attempt to grow a subpar YouTube channel. What are you doing with your life? 10 years from now, you're going to be in the same exact position. You waste of sperm. The logic is to make all of my problems apparent so I can guilt myself into being productive. And you know what? It worked, right? Like I'm here, right? Like, don't do the things that I do. So after eviscerating my self-esteem to the point where I'm still repairing it to this day, I started to really lock into my channel more than ever before. I'd go to work, animate on my lunch break, come home, animate, sleep for like 3 hours, wake up, take enough caffeine to make me worry about my remaining lifespan, go back to work, and then repeat. And because of this, I'd not only leave work exhausted, but I'd also go to work exhausted. Now, I'm sure it makes sense as to why I made all those dumb mistakes in those other videos. Dude, I'm half awake. So one day I show up for a 12-hour closing shift, and as I said earlier, I'd animate on my lunch breaks instead of eating. So I got a little hungry, and something other cashiers would regularly do if they're hungry and the store is dead is they'd grab food, scan it, and pay for it, basically selling it to themselves, which is against the rules, but you know, even managers did it, so water under the bridge. But I didn't because I'm a good employee. Sure, I lost $17,000. Sure, I assaulted a woman with a gallon of laundry detergent. But if my manager specifically tells me not to do something, I don't do it. Ah, nigga, feed me. So I grab a Hershey's bar, open it so I can eat it as I work, but right before I can scan and pay, this guy with like 3 carts of beer pulls up to my register mad fast. I ask him what all this is for, and he says that he's starting a beer company and this is gonna be his first stock. But that's a terrible idea because he's not buying it wholesale, but that's neither here nor there. I'm mad sleep deprived right now. So I start scanning this guy's mountain of beer, but as I'm scanning, my manager interrupts me and tells me that he wants to finish the order so we can make sure everything goes smoothly. So he sends me to go on a break. I grab my things and head to the break room. My break ends, my manager finishes the $7,000 order. 2 hours later, my shift ends and I go home. Fast forward a couple months and I'm at a register, you know, I'm just doing my thing, and I hear the intercom of the whole store turn on.
Yo. I'm gonna need you in the office right now.
I said this in the last video and I'll say it again. They never use the intercom to call people in unless it's very important. The last time they used this on me, I walked into a room full of cops. So after hearing this, my forehead starts to precipitate, bro. I'm just getting flashbacks of the last time this happened, but now I'm confused because what did I do? I honestly can't remember doing anything that warrants me being called over the intercom. So I walk to the office, mad confused. I open the door and it's the same scene as last time. Several managers and 1 computer screen. I'm glad you're here to join us, Yo-Yo. We were reviewing the security tapes and found some very alarming footage of them. Have a seat. I sit down and they explain that they were reviewing the transaction of the guy with the beer, which is normal, you know, they usually review large transactions, but I didn't even do most of the scanning. My manager did, so I don't see why I need to be involved. They show me the footage and then I see it. I grab a Hershey's bar, the guy comes, my manager replaces me, and I leave. I grab my phone, my water, and the Hershey's bar, and I dip without paying. The footage did not look good, yo. It even picked me up looking around before I grabbed the bar. Smooth. Looked like I stole it, but in actuality, I just forgot to pay. There was just a lot going on. I was very sleep deprived. I was sent away mid-transaction. I just looked at the open Hershey's bar on my register and I just assumed I paid for it. I would not steal. Like, why would I risk my entire job as a broke boy for 75 cents, bro? I don't got paper, but I at least got shreds. I sigh, look at my visibly angry managers. Yo, you know, we've done this too many times. Give me one reason why I shouldn't send you out of this building right now. That wasn't rhetorical. Give me an answer. Honestly, I almost lied. Like, I would rather blatantly lie about what was on the screen rather than explain my genuine mistake to these angry old people. But I explained the situation and, oh, okay, so you didn't steal the Hershey's bar. Yes, I promise, okay? Why would I steal that? It was an accident. I'm sorry. Thank you for understanding. This job is—
You were just breaking the rules and paying for it yourself.
Explain yourself. Water under the bridge. You know, yo, I've had it up to here with your nonsense. Well, that's still pretty low. You're terminated and I need you to leave the premises now. And just like that, I was showed out by like 2 managers. Didn't even let me clock out or anything. Honestly, what's crazy to me is that it wasn't almost getting shot, attacking a customer, and losing $17,000 that fired me. It was 75 cents. Or maybe all of them combined.
You bet suck a chain cause you know I'ma rip that. I break them off like a Kit Kat. I'm out the door like a wig snatch. My chopper loaded, that shit got some kickback. I'm copping the Tesla, you whipping the Lexus. I'm in the cups like tetanus, laying nigga down in a block cause I like playing Tetris. The field where you niggas can find me, I got a cap like a bottle to sign me. My niggas walk around with the slugs on them like they part of the sign me. You said he talking, my nigga, the fuck is you getting at? I got some shooters and they said he walking, my nigga, I know I can get you whack. I'm about to shoot him, he cul-de-sac, hop in the whip and I'm pouring that. I'm running drill like a quarterback, aim at your fitted, I'm pouring that. She wanna hit me, you know I'm ignoring that.
Okay.
Whip pack, shooters, you trash, basura. Big cheese, Gouda, check fat, Buddha. Running up with my shooters, man, know I'ma get him right. I got a red flag on me, Superman, but I won't see a kryptonite. Hey.
So about a week ago, I watched a video that a YouTube animator posted, and this is an animator that I adore. No, idolize, no, worship. I mean, this person is like superior to everyone, and that person is Yo808. And then I watched a Swoozie video afterwards. Nah, but in that video that Swoozie posted, he talked about some L's that he's taken in his life, and at the end, tagged some creators to make the same video.
I think I should share in the L's. So I'm gonna tag some people. I'm gonna tag Alex Clark, Lord DIY. Let's tag
Yo808. Since Swoozie asked me, I will confess some L's that I have experienced in my life. So one day I'm working out, and this was during early COVID, so all the gyms were closed, and I was using a garage. This is actually the same garage that I brought that one girl to in my Tinder story. But before I start my workout, I peeped that it's raining, so the leak in the ceiling caused a puddle to be in the middle of the floor. And I'm wearing slides and socks, so me not wanting to get anything wet, unlike the last time I was in the garage, I put a yoga mat over the puddle and go on about my business. So I begin my exercise, get a few reps in, and start pacing back and forth, hyping myself up for the next set. And adrenaline is up, bro. I got high energy music in my ears, enough caffeine to kill a baby elephant in my bloodstream. I'm about to kill it. On my walk back to the weights, I step on that mat to get to the bench. Zero traction, bro. I have never gone from standing vertical to being horizontal and 5 feet above the ground that quickly in my life, bro. It was painful, but the worst part was my body flung so violently from stepping on that mat that my phone flew out of my hand. That hole most definitely broke. Speaking of broke, the next story takes place around the time I had just started my channel. I didn't have a job yet, and I was still living in my mom's place, and her not being too keen on my decision to not go to college, live in her house rent-free, eat all of her food, so I can pursue drawing pictures on the internet. She took my phone. Now anyone knows to do this live off the internet stuff, you need to have a phone, so I go to one of my homies. Yo, Ben,
And I'm like, bro, Bill Gates is single now?
Ben.
How are you the CEO of Microsoft and you can't keep your girl? Like, I guess the company name fits.
Ben.
Like, bro.
Ben.
Yo, what's good, dog?
Bro, you have like 3 phones, right? Can I borrow one? My mom took mine and, you know, I need to run my channel.
Yeah, that's cool. This one is old, so it has some problems, but you can have it.
So my friend Ben, who for some reason always has like 2 or 3 phones on him, lets me use one of his old phones. So fast forward after that school year, I'm still using the phone and I'm in Columbia, South Carolina, visiting my grandma's house. It's like 3 a.m. and I'm doing what all teenage boys do at 3 a.m. Making YouTube videos. And then I start watching the hub. So I'm watching this one video, but then the screen freezes, but the audio keeps playing. So I'm trying to figure out how to fix it, but then my Bluetooth headphones disconnect. And I had my volume all the way up. So I start panicking. At this point, I'm pressing hella buttons. I'm touching the screen, trying to turn this thing off. I hold the power button. I see the slider to turn the phone off. So I slide. Nothing. I slide again and again and again, and now I'm panicking because I'm at my very Christian grandma's house at 3 a.m. and there is a woman hitting Symphony 3 alto vibrato high notes out loud on my phone that I'm not even supposed to have. I have to think of something, and I have to think of it fast. So I decide to let the video finish and wait it out. I put like 2 pillows on the phone, 5 minutes pass, and it stops. I take off the pillows, and another video plays. Since when does the hub have autoplay? Better question, who has the stamina to watch it on autoplay? So I start frantically sliding the power slider on the screen, and after like 20 attempts, it finally slides. Oh no, not the power off slider. The SOS emergency call 91169 slider. A screen pops up saying it'll call the cops in 3 seconds. Keep in mind, a girl is still getting her insides rearranged out loud still. I try to press the cancel button, but my screen isn't working. My phone is about to Takashi me, bro. The timer starts. Oh, no. Stop. Come on, please. Just work. No, wait.
Hello, 911. How may I take your order?
Hi. I'm sorry, but my phone screen won't work.
Hello? I can't hear you.
Hey, no, I'm good. Sorry. It's just my screen won't work.
Are you okay?
Another video plays on the phone.
Wait, what is that? Is this some type of joke?
Wait, how did you recognize the song?
I can send the police to your place right now.
Wait, no, you don't understand.
Yo, Jerry, this dude's watching the hub.
The what? Man, I swear these officers aren't turning these niggas into hashtags fast enough. Okay, it didn't exactly happen like that, but I'm positive the guy knew what was playing out loud in the background and wasn't a fan. But I try to explain in between strokes that my phone screen stopped working at a very compromising time and that I accidentally called, and eventually he gets it and hangs up. And I guess since my phone had a call, it like fixed, because when he hung up the phone, it started working again. And then I went right back to the video. That girl was going crazy. Back when I was in 6th grade middle school, I didn't know how to segue the topic. I was in PE, and my coach announced that we were going to play basketball and that he was going to separate us into multiple 4-man teams for a tournament. This was because only half of the gym was available because the drama club was like preparing for a play or something. So the coach began separating us into groups, and I'm selected to join the yellow jersey team. And when I put on that jersey, the looks on the faces of all the players on the yellow team lit up. They acted as if LeBron himself put on the jersey or something. Why? Well, I was one of the very few black kids in the gym, and I was the tallest on the team. Duh. So after fitting their fingers for their championship rings, my teammates welcomed me to the team. We get to the court and face the red jersey team. Coach throws the ball, one of my teammates hits it and passes it to me. Shocker. I see someone come from my right to try to block me. I get past them, I jump, I shoot. Money. All I did was a simple jump shot. It wasn't even a 3, but bro, the way that my team reacted, I might as well have crossed everyone on the team at the same time, waited at the goal for someone to block me, and then windmill under the leg, got front flip dunked on one of my opponents, like nuts in the face and everything. So the commotion my team was making obviously attracted other people to the gym. So everyone's watching this game. The other team has the ball. They're making their way down the court. They shoot, but miss. We rebound it. It gets passed to me. Shocker. I dribble, I jump, I shoot. The ball goes right out the front door, bro. The first shot was a fluke. They didn't realize that I suck at basketball, okay? I just have melanin and long legs. I'm not a baller, okay? I get the ball and walk back to the gym, and my team looks like they're mad at me for not being good. Like, sorry, nigga. That's not fair. It shouldn't matter if you're Asian, Latino, white, not white. You should have the right to be tall and not good at basketball. Anyways, after my team realizes that I'm a disgrace to the black community, they just don't pass to me. The game goes on, and I'm not doing anything for a while. But then the ball gets passed to this dude on the other team, and I always notice that he fakes and goes left every time. He has the ball, so I think this is my chance. I have to redeem myself. He runs up to me, and I say with my eyes, "You are not getting past me." And he says with his eyes, "Challenge accepted." He runs up and fakes right, as I predicted, and then goes left, as I predicted. I stick up my hand, lunge, and grab nothing but fucking air. This nigga somehow found a way to get to the other side of my body. I genuinely don't know how. I literally saw him on my left. There is no reason at all as to why a human being should be moving that fast. Like, bro, if you don't stop playing basketball and play for the Avengers, I stick up my left leg to try to pivot my body the other way, and then I hit the ground. This nigga stole my ankles, yo. I'm on the ground and I see him make the shot, but before my brain can even process what happened, I hear, "Oh!" And honestly, I would rather they laughed at me than that. That was... I get up, I dust myself off, and we proceed to lose the game. Let's just say you definitely will not see me play a YouTuber 1v1 basketball game anymore.
Hanging with some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call. Beat it like a djembe, yeah. Get these niggas pain, Ito Tensei, yeah. These niggas the same, I be distant. Chop, 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 and make a nigga say bye, 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 like I'm playing in sync. That be lame, that cannot be me. Riding with my team, she be sending signals trying to figure what they mean. I want all the green, I be off a beam, you don't want me as an enemy. I cannot fuck with you cause you on the other team. With some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call.
My brother takes flight, bro. It was almost majestic how high he got off the ground. Like, he's so high, the only thing that's on my mind is there is no way he's landing without breaking something. He flies behind the slide and all I hear is, ugh. My brother and I used to beat each other senselessly. Yeah, that's how we're starting this, okay? There's no easy way to ease into the subject, but nah, for real. We would actually fist fight each other, like so much to the point where afterwards you could tell who won just by looking at us. I don't know what it was, man. We just didn't get along. We would argue every day. I was so accustomed to it that I'd see random people getting along with their siblings and I'd think, they probably can't fight. It was on site. Anytime, any place. And we had zero chill. We would probably genuinely knock each other out if our mom didn't always catch us right before we did something OD. But one day she didn't. So my family had planned to go to this festival thing in South Carolina, and as we're getting ready, I don't know how, but my brother and I began to argue. We're in the living room with our mom, and I just gotta preface something real quick. Do you know how mad you have to be with someone to argue while your black parent is around? The answer is pretty mad because you have to not care about the fact that neither of you are winning. You're both getting beat. It's just one of you is gonna lose a fight and then get beat. Bro, move. You move. You're in my space. I'm not touching you though. Get your hand out of my face. I can put my hand wherever I want. Then move your head. Did you just? Mom! My brother hits me and then he runs off, but I dash after him and eventually corner him in the kitchen. But while I'm there, I'm noticing him inching towards the hallway to the bedroom. Khalil! If you go into that room, I'm kicking the door down. Mom! Oh, nah, stop that. I'm hitting you back. As soon as I say that, I hop over the counter, but he takes a mad dash to the bedroom and then... Khalil, open this door. No, you said you kick it down. Fine.
Come on, bro. Just open the door.
We start yelling hysterically through the door, but my mom interjects in.
You
what's
didn't
wrong
even
with you?
chase
You
me, bro.
hit me, bro.
All
You
you
said
said
you
you
did
did
it.
it.
Hey,
Why'd
why'd you
you
face
face
me
me
in the room?
room?
Hey! What is the problem? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Just stop it. If you keep this up, we're not going to the festival. Now get ready and get in the car. And if we get there and you're still arguing, you're walking home. It's a straight shot. We hop in the car and head out, but we're still low-key beefing. You know, I'm scooting my chair back and he's jamming his knees into my chair. Typical sibling stuff. But eventually, we start to argue. But my mom then turns around and tells us again, if we keep arguing, we're walking home, and reminds us that it's a straight shot. So we get to the festival and all is well. We play around for a bit. We get to eat good food. We ride some rides, just having fun. We go to this beach-themed bouncy house, and what stood out to me was the fact that it had this slide on it with palm trees on the sides. We get to the top, and I just look at Khalil. He's smiling, having fun, laughing, and I think, what a loser. This dude hit me, and I never hit him back, so I push him. Not off the side of the slide, okay? This thing is mad tall. I don't want to kill him, but I just push him on the ground of the platform on the slide. After pushing him, I rush down the slide, not giving him a chance to hit me back. I look behind me and see him yelling for me to get back on top, but I'm like, no, I went down the slide to escape. What do I look like climbing back up? But then I see him bend his knees as if to prepare to jump, because I think he realizes if he slides down, I'll have time to run, but if he jumps, he's definitely landing on me before I can leave, but he has to make it over the palm tree thing to get to me. There's no way he tried that. This nigga just jumps off the slide! But of course, he lands on the tree, and that's when the unfortunate happens. The tree thing bends down to an almost right angle, and he gets nearly eye level with me with terror in his eyes. He's just hanging for dear life on that tree. You'd think it was the 1930s. And just as fast as the tree went down, it flies up at twice the speed. And my brother takes flight, bro. It was almost majestic how high he got off the ground. Like, he's so high, the only thing that's on my mind is there is no way he's landing without breaking something. He flies behind the slide and all I hear is, ugh. I go around back and see him starfished on the ground. He landed clean on his back. My mom rushes over in full mom mode trying to help, but him and I, not wanting to get in trouble for arguing, we both tell her that it was an accident and that he's okay, and she believes us until we hear, hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, he's good. It was just an accident. Oh, okay. Just making sure because y'all were arguing pretty loud back there. Y'all have a good day. You were arguing. He started to use all his force and that's when I was getting hit. At least the house was a straight shot from here.
Just talking random shit on this one, yo, let's go. I say what I'm making, they do not believe me. My life's a movie, you here for the screen, and I said it. Spend more on the women than got in the debit. If you sleep on me, I'll make you regret it. Straight to the top, nigga, that's where I'm headed. That's where I'm headed. I don't gotta flaunt the wealth. No cap. I'd rather get it in silence and let the shit speak for itself. But let me just flex for a bit. I dropped a check on the fit for the end of the year. When I caught me a Tesla, I'm not fucking short as a knit. Hey. I'm cool with being alone. I got it all on my own. No cap. Fuck, I look like spending hours with a shorty on my phone. That's what I'm all citing. Smoothly. I pull it, we making a movie. If you really want me gone, nigga, shoot me. Give me the paper, I'm counting the loosely. Not even close to the peak, you forget that I'm 20. I'm making the million for I'm 23. I do not care if you do not believe, cause bitch, I'm a goat and I know what you see.
Our location was definitely less than ideal, but her being the eager young woman that she is, she makes do with what she has. We start doing our thing, she's getting into it, she puts her hair up and goes for my pants zippers. And I'm adjusting my dual disc, preparing to get sent to the Shadow Realm. So if you watch my She Fell For Me story, you'll know that a couple months ago I decided to dabble, you know, dip my toes into the waters of Tinder. Waters that were once tranquil and clear but are now toxic, dangerous, and straight up tainted by hot girl summer. So this story starts off how every Tinder story starts. A wholesome longing for true love and affection? Yeah, of course. You got horny. I got horny. So way back when I first started my YouTube channel, I actually got kicked out of my mom's place and had to get a job and move in with a friend, his 2 siblings, and his mom. This apartment would be the place where I really focus, cut everyone from my previous life out, and get serious about my channel. So much so that I went from 3,000 subscribers to 150,000. This story took place when I started doing YouTube full time around the 100K mark, right before I moved out and got my own place. So I'm scrolling away on Tinder, I matched with this one girl, and off rip, she does not look like the type of girl that I'll usually go for because she looked like a freak, bro. Like I was going through some of the pictures and she just looked like she could send someone to the Shadow Realm without having to use Yu-Gi-Oh cards, if you know what I'm saying. And honestly, that's not something that I'm really looking for. I'm more of a long-term dater, and she made it very clear that she wanted only one thing. And sure, I enjoy doing that one thing too, but I have to feel a connection. I can't just do it with anyone. I have to genuinely want to get to know you before I can become that level of intimate. So we plan to meet up that day at like 8 p.m.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
We're texting and she's, for a lack of better words, not shy about her intentions. And I'm, for a lack of better words, not mentally prepared, okay? I'm not used to this, okay? I'm nervous. I had just gone from a year of 100% grinding and 0 social life to texting a girl about the GOG 3000 double grip pepper grinder deluxe, okay? I wasn't ready. So 7 p.m. hits and I get a text from homegirl saying something happened at her crib and she wants to know if she can come over to my place instead. This was a problem because I shared a room with 2 other guys and slept in the closet. Someone sleeps in the living room, which is connected to the kitchen. The crib is too crowded for us to even do anything, and everyone was home at the time. And also, it's becoming more and more obvious that this girl is definitely not gonna be wifey, so there's honestly no way we could link in this house. And even if I did, it definitely would not be right for me. So I cleaned up the garage, made it as presentable as possible, and told her that she could pull up to the crib in and out. She pulls up and we head to the garage, and she is looking fine, bro. Like, too fine. She most definitely overdressed. We weren't planning to go anywhere. I was wearing a t-shirt and joggers. She really gave off Netflix and chill vibes and showed up like I was taking her to Nobu. Like, shorty, I can't even give you Netflix and chill. Like, I couldn't fit a TV down here. Our location was definitely less than ideal, but her being the eager young woman that she is, she makes do with what she has. We start doing our thing. She's getting into it. She puts her hair up and goes for my pants zippers. And I'm adjusting my dual disc, preparing to get sent to the Shadow Realm. She unzips my zipper and then lets out a scream. And I'm thinking, why, thank you. But she gets off me, stands at the table, and points at the fattest roach I have ever seen. And it was right next to us. I don't know how we didn't see it. We were really getting it on with a roach right there. We worried about the wrong cop. But the situation was dire. I gotta think fast. I have to kill him before he hides somewhere, or else she's gonna get pressed, and I'm not gonna get anything tonight. So I grab a pair of shoes, throw one shoe at the roach to get it off the wall, and then use the other shoe to kill the roach. I take the roach, scrape it off the shoe, and hand the girl her shoes back. After realizing the garage was not the move, but still being in the mood, we wander to try to find a place, and in a moment of desperation, I decide to go to my friend's mom's car. God, I hope she's not watching this. She has 2 cars, and one of the cars she never uses, so I go to open the door, but it's locked. But I know that the trunk is open, so I just need to open the trunk, climb through the trunk, and then open the front door. Doesn't get more down bad than this, honestly. So I open the trunk, and her car alarm starts going off. It's blaring, and it's like 4 a.m., and I'm just done, bro. I'm visibly not feeling it anymore, and she tells me that she should probably leave as she speed walks to her car. I go upstairs to wake up my friend's mom because she's the only one with the key to turn off the car alarm. But I'm definitely not telling her what just happened. So I go up and tell her I think someone tried to break into her car, and I run downstairs to look for the robber. Man, I'm trying to sell it, bro. I'm like looking under the car, walking down the street, looking inside the car, looking behind houses, and she thanks me for being brave. And after that, we just walk upstairs, she locks the car, I text the girl, and obviously did not get a response.
Hey, my flow is sick, it put a nigga in the ICU. You want beef, my sickle chop you like some Chinese food. I hit my target, I don't miss serves, that's high key you get rocked like asteroids, I jack boys, where's Kylie's dude? I'm not the violent type, but you better not tell me, cause I can really cap a nigga like I press the shift key. You cannot see me, they said my goals are too far, they wouldn't reach me. I got the green and jump tight like Luigi. Bitch, I'm the best though, I aim my chopper at your noodle, nigga, where's the pesto? I really run up on a bag and I'm getting my money, stick to it like Velcro. They said stop, I said hell no, I control my life, I pull the string just like a cello. There is no stopping me and I'm really just speaking honestly. These niggas cannot speak to me economically. Hugging a tree, protecting my green like I know ecology. I'ma stop the flexing cause I don't need these niggas robbing me. But no, if you do, I'm ready for war. I'll empty a clip quick, but you know that I got more. I'll step up on you like a Fitbit and leave you on the floor. Hey, yeah, I'll really leave you on the floor. No cap, this song tested the hell out of my diaphragm. I was running out of breath on these bars. Jeez.
She swings open the door, bam, and I see 4 of my managers and 2 cops in the room just glaring at me. She looks at me and says, yo, we were looking at the logs and we see a huge sum of money missing, around 17K. So why don't you explain that? I'm just gonna get to the point. Do you If you keep up with my videos, you know that in my life I worked at a grocery store, a Chipotle, and a karate dojo. But, you know, when you work multiple jobs, of course you're gonna get fired from at least one of them. So of those jobs, I've been fired from the grocery store and the Chipotle and the karate dojo. Yo, that's all of the jobs. Shut the f. And of these firings, the worst most definitely had to be the grocery store one. It was so bad, in fact, that the police had to get involved. So one day I was working a midday shift on a cash register, and it had to be like a Wednesday or something because the store was dead. And that's the worst because it makes your shift feel so much longer and more boring than it already is. So I'm sitting there wiping my register, questioning if I should chug the surface cleaner because I had already finished counting all the tiles on the ceiling. But then I see this girl around my age come up and I spring to action because I finally had something to do, but I noticed she doesn't have a cart. Instead, she had one of those prepaid bank gift card things that you can put money on. So she walks up and she's just mad cool. We're talking, joking around. We even talked about anime for a bit. This was just the type of customer that I needed on this boring day. In the midst of the conversation, she hands me the prepaid card and asks me to put $500 on it. Now, me thinking she was joking around, I didn't do anything, but I realized she had stopped laughing and is just holding the card with her hand. $500 was definitely an unusual amount, but I figured since she was paying, sure, okay. So I scan the card, put the 500 on it, it approves, and I go to hand her the receipt, but she reaches down and grabs another card and tells me to put another 500 on it. So I scan, add the money, it approves. Now that this is actually over, I go to hand her the receipt, but she then grabs another card asking for another $500. At this point, I'm like, am I being flexed on? Like, what are you doing? I add the 500, hand her the card, and I'm thinking this has to be done now because this, 19-year-old girl has just spent $1,500. There's no way she has more. I can go back to cleaning my register because this is without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, she hands me another card. And guess what she does? Guess. What did she do? She puts another $500 on the card. And we do this a good 7 times, but then her card declined, so I let her know, and this chick proceeds to grab a bag full of credit cards. And I'm just looking at her like, what's going on? I ask her why she has a bag full of credit cards, and she tells me she runs a non-profit organization for sickle cell anemia awareness, and she has a barbecue that she's gonna be throwing with her company and that she's gonna be handing these cards out there. And the credit cards in the bag that she's paying for all of this with belong to her coworkers, and they told her to get gift cards from a grocery store. I'm sure anyone with a minimum of 2 functioning brain cells is thinking, this is a little sus. Well, my 2 collective brain cells would also know what's going on if they weren't too busy fighting over 3rd place, because I believed everything that she said. I'm gullible, okay? Honestly, all you have to do is say something with a little bit of confidence and I'll believe it. She even showed me a picture of a kid holding a basketball and told me it was her son. Bro, I just have too much faith in the universe, okay? It's my one and only flaw. Well, shut. After telling me this story, she pulls out this stack of prepaid cards and puts them on the table. I scan all of the cards, and each one she's putting $500. We would scan into one of the credit cards maxed out, and then she'd grab another credit card out of the bag and keep doing that. And on one hand, I'm like, wow, what a selfless young woman. She does not have to do this. We need more people like her in the world. And on the other hand, I'm thinking, would she believe me if I told her I had sickle cell anemia? Like, would she give me a call? Anyways, the stack runs out and we're at a grand total of at least $10,000. I've been scanning for like 30 minutes. Now at this point, this, 19-year-old girl has just spent $10,000. There is no way she has more. I can go back to cleaning my register because this is without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, she goes to the card aisle and grabs another stack of prepaid cards. And guess what she tells me to do? No, entertain me. Guess. What did she do? She tells me to put $500 on all of the cards. We finish up and I don't know how much money she spent, but it was well over $15,000. I know that for sure. She leaves, I continue my day, and then I hear over the intercom, Johannes, I'm gonna need you in the office right now. And within seconds, a manager is walking me to the door, and they never work this fast, so I'm mad confused. I don't even log off the register. We're walking to the office, and I ask my manager, what's up? And she doesn't even look at me. She swings open the door, bam! And I see 4 of my managers and 2 cops in the room just glaring at me. She looks at me and says, yo, we were looking at the logs and we see a huge sum of money missing, around 17K. So why don't you explain that? I look at my manager, the 2 cops, the handcuffs that they're holding, and I get nervous and don't say anything. And then this one cop springs up. I'm just gonna get to the point. Do you know who this woman is? He shows me a picture of the girl with the credit cards. Oh yeah, I just had her as a customer. I tell them the whole sickle cell anemia story and about the credit cards and everything, and then they look at me like I'm stupid. They then explain that I got conned and how I should have seen it coming, but I'm like, nah, there's no way. She showed me a picture of her son holding a basketball. Kid holding basketball. One of these kids. I look over at the computer screen and my heart just drops because I see the exact picture on the screen. This girl showed me a Google image. They questioned me more and eventually let me go, but I have to bag groceries instead of scanning them, and I just know someone's about to come out here and fire me. So I'm bagging, and then I look at the door and I see the lady walking back to a register with the cards. This chick really came back. Why would she do that? She's just being selfish at this point. She looks and sees me bagging, and I think she can tell that I know what she's doing, and she gives me this look almost as if to tell me to pretend she's not there and just let her go. And I think me snitching on her is the only reason I kept my job. Yeah, I immediately called my manager, and the cops were still in the store, and I just see her leaving in handcuffs, and I guess she got arrested. And yes, I said kept my job. This isn't the story of me getting fired, but this was too crazy not to tell you. But you know what's funny? The reason I got fired was actually much worse than this. But that's a story for another time.
Hanging with some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call. Beat it like a djembe. Yeah, get these niggas pain, Ito Tensei. Yeah, these niggas the same, I be this day. Chop and make a nigga say bye, 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 like I'm playing in sync. That be lame, that cannot be me. Riding with my team, she be sending signals trying to figure what they mean. I want all the green, I be off a beam, you don't want me as an enemy. I cannot fuck with you cause you on the other team. With some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call.
What do you have to say for yourself? Huh? Hey, mom, how's it? I said, what do you have to say for yourself? Is it just me, or did playing video games at night when you weren't supposed to hit way harder than it should have? Like, there's something about the adrenaline of trying not to get caught that makes it twice as fun. Honestly, that experience is what made the Nintendo DS such a legendary system. Bro, I grew up with an entire bag full of DS games, but I honestly could not name 5 of the games that were in there from memory. Like, I have more recollections of the time I almost got caught playing my DS than the actual games I played on the DS. Like, one night after getting ready for bed, my brother and I were playing one of our favorite games of all time, The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords. And we had been stuck on this one level. It was like covered in ice, causing our characters to slip everywhere. We died to enemies, missed jumps, fall off cliffs. We could not beat this level for days. But on this particular night, we were just on our A game and made it to the farthest that we've ever gotten on this level. And I knew today was gonna be the day. I was not gonna leave this spot until I beat this level. Nothing was going to move me from this. Yo, put the games away. It's time for bed. Mom, please, can we get like 5 more minutes? We're almost done. Yo, put the game away. It's time for bed. Come on. Yo. Come on. Yo, I know you hear me. I got it. Yo, Mom, what do you want? Teeth brushed? Yes. Bed stucked? Yes. Games downstairs and on the chargers? Yes. Okay, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you. Ow. Before we went to sleep, my mom would make sure that our games were downstairs and charging, but little did she know, we would actually take our DS cases and just put the tip of the charger in them and then plug it into the wall, making it look like our games were on the charger. We wait a little while for my mom to go downstairs, and then we bust out our DSs and hop on this level. So we're playing, and I've stated this in another video, but I am a very competitive person. I like to win. But I'm also notoriously bad at like every video game ever, like in the history of ever video games. Yeah, I'm bad. We continue to play our level, but I end up fumbling something which causes us to lose because you can only win in this game if both people reach the end goal. Me being dead weight obviously angers my brother, and when he gets mad, he gets loud. Yo, you suck at this game, bro. We were so close. How could you mess this up? It's not that hard. That right there is what makes gaming when you're not supposed to fun. The test of speed and reflex to put the game away and hide it when your angry, sleepy parent bursts through the door to catch you. Nostalgia. We wait, we hear my mom go downstairs, and then we keep playing. But as I said earlier, I'm not good at the game, so I fold. Oh my gosh. Yo, you keep messing up in the same place, bro. Why do I even play with you? I can beat this level by myself. Bro, my bad, chill, okay? Let's try it one more time. We lock in, and me not trying to anger my brother and wake up my mom, I actually kinda do my thing on this level, so much so that we reach the end of the level. Yo, we did it. Look, bro, that's the goal. A word? Yo, let's go. Bro, literally just make this jump and we win. Okay, for sure, yeah, I just gotta make this jump. Okay, I just gotta make. Yo, behind you! Right as I'm about to jump, out of nowhere, this enemy pops up. I look over at my brother and I can just tell he doesn't think I can beat this guy. But to his surprise, I actually beat it. Yo, let's go, bet! Bro, literally just make the jump. I missed the jump and we lose. And my brother gets hot, bro. He leans over the bed just to yell at me, and he's going off, and I get mad too because I just killed a whole enemy for you. So we're just going ham. He's leaning over the bed. I'm looking up, yelling at him. And my mom opens the door. The room is silent for a good 30 seconds. Bam! I hear this loud thud. I peek from under my blanket and I see my brother on the ground laying like a Family Guy character. He must have been holding onto the railing, and since he couldn't move when my mom opened the door, his arm just kind of gave out, and I'm just like, Luke is falling now. But I can't enjoy myself too much because I look over and I see his DS opened on the ground next to him. I look at my mom and I just wait for him to get up and snitch on me, but I realize, bro, this idiot is fake sleeping. He's trying to play this off, bro. I'm trying so hard not to laugh under my covers, and my mom, obviously not falling for it, gets him up and drags him downstairs. But before she leaves, she says, and I better see that other DS on the charger too. But I was prepared for this. I'm not like my brother, okay? Fake sleeping after falling off of a top bunk? Pff, that's stupid. I think things through. So I closed my DS and tossed it on the bedroom floor and just pretend it was there the whole time. I know, okay, I know. I hear my mom get downstairs, open my DS case. Johannes! Johannes, get your butt down here! I'm not getting my butt down there. My mom walks up, yanks me out of bed. What do you have to say for yourself? Huh? Hey, mom, how's I said, what do you have to say for yourself? She goes off at me, and honestly, there is no worse feeling than hearing a black parent say, what do you have to say for yourself, knowing that you have nothing to say for yourself. Yeah. We got beat, but I feel bad for Khalil. I mean, he fell out of the bed and then still got beat. Couldn't be me.
Things change way too fast. You don't understand. I said things would last. You regret what you did. I don't care one bit. You said I should open up. I can do that cause it's better for both of us. Both of us. My demons told me never fall in love. Why do you care like you know me? Constantly fighting to own me. I got a lock and a key on my heart, and I don't feel like opening.
It worked. The date ends and she's like, I really don't want this to end. No one's home right now. We should go over to my place. So I recently made and deleted a video talking about how I've been slacking on the channel, and I gave a number of reasons why. Well, one of, if not the main reason I was slacking was because I downloaded Tinder. And if you follow me on Instagram, you'll know that I animated 50% of my last video in the span of 20 hours. Well, that was only possible because of the immense strength I gained in my thumbs from the hours and hours of swiping I did on the stupid waste of it. And I already hear you guys in the comments, but yo, if you don't like online dating, why don't you go talk to women in real life? No. So needless to say, I got a couple, interesting Tinder stories to tell. So one night I'm scrolling away on Tinder and I see this girl, and the thing that stood out to me was the fact that she was an artist. So I swiped right, and to my surprise, when we matched, she immediately texted me, and bro, if you looked up into the sky, you could visibly see a hole in the ozone forming by how much this girl was gassing me up. She's complimenting my art, my hair, everything, so I match energy and we end up texting for a little while. But if there's one thing about me, I am a much better FaceTimer than I am a texter. So I ask for her number, I shoot her a call, and I'm flirting it up. We're joking and laughing. We plan to meet the next Saturday. This was on a Sunday night. So throughout that week, I'm talking to her when I can to keep her interested, but it's kind of hard because I'll randomly dip from the conversations for hours at a time so I can work on my animations. But I also don't want to tell her about my channel, so I don't tell her why I'm gone. Not the best strategy, but it's working. Fast forward a couple days, and I wake up on Saturday. I get dressed, I go to brush my teeth, and I'm shaking. Am I nervous? I look in the mirror and realize I'm sweating, I'm breathing heavily, my eyes are dilated. I look down, my legs are shaking more than a person using an airplane bathroom. But I try to calm myself down. What do I look like being nervous? I don't even know this girl's last name. I had some free time before the date, so I start to record audio for my next video to calm my nerves. I sit down, turn on my microphone, and since my videos aren't the quietest of videos, I always like to yell into the microphone to make sure my audio isn't distorted. So I press the record button, I take a deep breath. Testing to I clench my ears and fall out of my chair because I didn't have my headphones plugged into my computer, meaning my scream was picked up on my microphone, played through the speaker, picked up from the microphone again, and played through the speakers, resulting in this horribly loud, distorted sound, causing my ears to ring like crazy. So there I am, laying on the floor in a ball in my closet, and then the time for the date comes. So I collect myself the most I can and I head out. We meet at this sushi place. We sit down and get to talking, but I'm still nervous. All the things that went down this morning caused me to be a little in my head. And I'm talking way differently in person than I was over FaceTime. Hey, keep talking like that. We gonna fight when I see you. Hey, you're here. Oh, you wanted a hug? My bad. Oh, what's good? What you been up to? So, good morning, evening. How was your day? Stop playing, shorty. You know you bad. Yo, FaceTime me from your computer too, so I can see those eyes from 2 angles. That's a cool mask. Is it Naruto? Oh, Demon Slayer? I haven't watched that yet. It was just not looking good for me, yo. I was just too deep in my head to be myself. And honestly, I'm usually really good at first impressions, but for some reason with this girl, I go ahead, say it. Simp. But if there is one good thing about being a storyteller for a living, if the combo with the person gets dry, I literally have a catalog of fully fleshed out memorized stories in my head. So I try to break the ice a little bit. I tell her the story of me accidentally eating that edible, and we actually start laughing, and the positive feedback makes me calm down a bit and relax. And I think she realizes that I'm comfortable, so she gets comfortable too. And just like that, the conversation is flowing and we're laughing and joking. The food gets here, I start eating, and then I hear, and honestly, I can't believe she said that, right? Oh, was she talking? Yeah, and then he was like, wow, are you really gonna do that? And honestly, I can't believe they were talking whoa, is she talking right now? I take another bite and realize something horrible. I can't hear and chew at the same time. I think the audio messed up from earlier messed up my hearing because I could only hear my chewing. But now I'm in trouble because I can't just stop eating, but I also can't come clean about my hearing because I don't want to tell this girl about my channel. So throughout this conversation, I just say, yeah, that's crazy. Over and over again while hoping for the best. And it worked. The date ends and she's like, I really don't want this to end. No one's home right now. We should go over to my place. I just came to girl without hearing a word that she said. Future don't got nothing on me. Grabs my hand and leads me out of the restaurant, and the city lights are like reflecting off of us. I look at her and I'm just like, wow, look at her. I was so nervous about this date, but this is going so well. This girl is amazing. Am I falling? As we're walking out, this girl trips and lands clean on her face on the concrete. I rush over to help her. Yo, are you good? Let me help you. She darts up and looks me in the face, and I kid you not, says, you should make a YouTube video about this. I should what? How does she know? How does she know about my No, are you good? She gets up. Yeah, no, I'm fine. But wasn't that funny? You should definitely make an animation about that. Yeah, so that's what this was. We walked towards the Uber to go to her place, and the whole time she's just going on and on and on about how she's never been animated before. And I'm just like, this girl really just fell face first on concrete just to make a cameo in an animation. Honestly, to this day, I have no clue how she found me. When I talk to girls, I do a pretty good job of hiding it. Anyways, we get to the Uber, but I tell her I'm tired and I better get going. She tries to convince me to go, but I was done at that point. I dap her up. Yes, I dap her up and I head home. I go to sleep, and since this, I have not talked to her since. That was just weird, honestly. And also, if you think I gave her what she wanted, nah, I completely changed her race, appearance, and everything in this animation. Believe it or not, this was a more light Tinder story. I gotta tell you, I was on that app for way too fucking long.
Hanging with some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call. Beat it like a djembe. Yeah, get these niggas pain, you know, tensei. Yeah, these niggas the same, I be disdain. Chop and make a nigga say bye, 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 like I'm playing in sync. That be lame, that cannot be me. Riding with my team. She be sending signals, trying to figure what they need. I want all the green. I be off a beam. You don't want me as an enemy. I cannot fuck with you cause you on the other team. With some blue demons, I feel like I'm Zuko. I can draw 4 or 5, I be playing Uno. First I put a mask on, MF Doom, bro. Put a nigga's face in a box like a Zoom call.
Working in food service
sucks, bro. Like, if YouTube went down in flames and I had to get a real job, you would catch me busting it down on OnlyFans before you catch me busting tables, okay? How are you gonna tell me to fry chips, clean the table, clean the toilets, wash the dishes, stock the freezer, take out the trash, sweep the floor, mop the floor, all while simultaneously serving food for like $9.50 an hour? Like a phone tripod isn't $5. You would never catch me slaving away at a job in the food industry, okay? I know my worth. So one night I was working a closing shift at a Chipotle, and I was on dish duty, and after you're done washing dishes, you're supposed to empty the sink drain with all the wet food and gunk in it. And to do that, you gotta take out this sink filter thing, hold it, and let all the dirty water out, and then scoop the food out into a trash bag. Well, on this particular night, I was just trying to go home, and I really did not feel like waiting for the water to drain. So I grabbed a trash bag, took the tray, and dumped everything into it, and just kind of tossed the bag with the other trash bags and made it someone else's problem, because thankfully, I wasn't taking out the trash that day. I say thankfully, because taking out the trash at night wasn't fun, because the Chipotle I worked at was next to a lot of other restaurants. So instead of one dumpster, it was like a dumpster community. And since cooked food was constantly being thrown away, there was always something alive back there, be it raccoons, possums, humans, and the lot was poorly lit too, so you couldn't see anything back there. Basically, it was not a place that I was getting paid enough to go to without something that I can effectively hit things with. No one liked taking out the trash at night. So me putting this soggy, heavy, smelly bag in the pile was mad inconsiderate. But so was $9.50 an hour, so, you know, I was chill. So I continued cleaning and finally finish up for the day, and right as I'm about to clock out, yo, can I ask you something? I'm about to leave, but yeah, what's up? Can you take out the trash for me? Trash? I was doing dishes. I thought Mary was on trash. Something happened at home and she had to go early. Please, bro, the dumpster's right there. I don't know, man. Why are you looking out the window like... Are you scared? Whoa, who's scared? Not you? Bet. Here you go. Thank you. What, did you take out the trash? Yep. Yo. Did you run? Well, of course not. Cool. Well, while you're at it, there are 3 more bags. Thanks. Bye. 3 more. I go to the back room and I'm greeted by 3 more bags. And I'm thinking, bro, I'm still out of breath from taking out the first bag. Now I gotta take out 3 more? I do not need to be here. A ring light is only $15. I start to take them out one by one, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm running, okay? I'm literally in an alleyway at midnight. I don't want my first merch drop to be an RIP shirt. So I quickly take out 2 of the bags. Cool. I go to grab the last bag, and immediately I realize that I messed up because I try to lift it and the bag is wet and heavy. This is the bag with the wet food in it from earlier. Oh no. I wasn't gonna be able to run with this bag because it was so heavy and fragile. So I grab it with both hands, lift it up, and the stench from the bag was unbearable. So much to the point where I had to mouth breathe. So I'm making my way to the trash can, and I gotta say, this long and dark road is a lot longer and darker when you're not running at full speed. But this bag was a ticking time bomb, so I keep going. I finally reach the trash can. I sling the bag over my shoulder. I swing to throw it, and the bag rips. My nose hairs start milli rocking, bro. It was so bad. I like felt it in my head. Worse than that, there was food everywhere, bro. The floor, the cars. I see a guy walking towards me, the dumpster, my shoes, my hair. I see what? I look down the alleyway and I see this dude looking dead at me and just slowly walking in my direction. But I can't leave this food here or I could get fired. So I start cleaning it with my hands as fast as possible, all while I keep glancing at bro, and he's just staring at me, walking mad slow as if he knows he can catch me before I finish cleaning. He gets closer and closer, and I'm just grabbing stuff with my hands at this point. I gotta finish before he reaches me, but I can't just pick up these tiny grains of rice because it's not working. It's not working. So I'm like working as fast as I can, but finally I finish cleaning. I turn around to leave and I hear, hey. I keep walking. Hey, you! Hello? Hey, I found a charger. It's a phone charger. You need a charger? He says that as he's still walking towards me. Nah, I'm good, thanks. I keep walking, but I notice bro is only using the charger to get close to me because even after the conversation is over, he doesn't stop walking to me. And I notice that he has one of his hands in his pocket, and I'm thinking, I gotta get out of here now before the next Yo-Yo 808 notification you get on your phone is an Amber Alert. But I can't panic because I'm still decently far away from the restaurant. So I try to test him to make sure that he's following me and that I'm not tripping. So here's the test. We're walking like this and I speed up to get to the other side of the trash can, and he does exactly what I hoped he wouldn't do. He changes direction, and right there, I knew that this dude was chasing me because that's the only logical reason he would change directions like that. So now he knows that I know that he wants to get to me. So he starts running at me, and bro, my soul left my body because how does a dude go from walking like this to full on sprinting? And this dude has the burners, yo. I scream, I run towards the fence, grab it, pray that I can jump over it. I clear it, and then I beeline it to the kitchen. I tell my manager that I'm done and that I want to go home. I don't even waste time telling him about the guy because I just want to get out of here. My shift ended like 30 minutes ago. So I clock out and leave, but at this time I couldn't drive, so I call an Uber and just wait outside by a pillar. I hear the guy from the trash can dragging his feet and walking slowly. I guess he decided he wants to walk now. He walks past me and just stands at the front of the Chipotle, almost as if he's waiting for me to come out. And I'm standing literally right next to him. I remain as still as possible because the Uber was still like 5 minutes away, and I did not want to budge because I don't want to alert him. I just stand there and wait for my Uber and I hope that this guy doesn't see me because all he has to do is take like 2 steps to the right and I'm right in his field of vision. The 5 minutes felt like 5 hours, but finally an Uber pulls up. I dash to the car. He sees me, but we both know it's too late. And as the car drives off, we just make intense eye contact and I see him disappear into the darkness. I haven't seen this guy since, but honestly, I could just tell he was bad news. Like to this day, I wonder what would have happened had he actually got me in the parking lot. And I also wonder what would have happened if that girl who was supposed to take up the trash took it out. Honestly, if something happened to her, it would have been my fault because I'm the one who left the heavy bag in the back. The thought still haunts me to this day. If I could give you a moral to this story, it would be, bro, a Blue Yeti mic is like $40.
You bet suck a chain cause you know I'ma rip that. I break them off like a Kit Kat. I'm out the door like a wig snatch. My chopper loaded, that shit got some kickback. I'm copping the Tesla, you whipping the Lexus. I'm in the cups like tetanus, laying nigga down in a block cause I like playing Tetris. Feel where you niggas can find me. I got a cap like a bottle to sign me. My niggas walk around with the slugs on them like they part of the sign me. You said he talking, my nigga, the fuck is you getting at? I got some shooters and they said he walking, my nigga, I know I can get you whack. I'm about to shoot him, he cul-de-sac, hop in the whip and I'm pouring that. I'm running drill like a quarterback, aim at your fitted, I'm pouring that. You wanna hit me, you know I'm ignoring that. Okay. Whip pack, shooters, you trash, basura. Big cheese, Gouda, check fat, Buddha. Running up with my shooters, man, know I'ma get him right. I got a red flag on me, Superman, but I won't see a kryptonite. Hey.
Bro, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Bro, chill, lift your hand, you're not even bleeding. You're not even bleeding that much, bro. Chill, please don't cry. I don't want to get in trouble. He starts to cry hysterically. I am a very competitive person, like stupid competitive. I turn everything into a competition and refuse to lose, like shit. I'm more competitive than you if I'm being honest. Now, does my competitive personality mean that I have this respectable, charismatic, go-getter attitude that always makes those around me view me as a leader and an all-around winner? No, it just means that if I'm at a store and I see you buy 1 apple, I'm buying 2 apples. It's always been like that. I just like winning. And Khalil, my little brother, is the exact same way. Like one day Khalil and I were playing Wii Sports tennis to be exact, and this particular game was special because we were in overtime, and to win in tennis you need to be 2 points ahead, but every time one of us would get a point, the other would catch up, so we're in this seemingly endless tie. But me being the straight GOAT that I am, I ended up winning, and when I win, okay? Let's go! Come on, bro! I do this! Hey! Dude, are you serious? It's Wii Sports. Get a girlfriend. Man, you're over here talking to girls and you can't even beat me in tennis?
Love 30.
You worried about the wrong love, bro? Hey! Bet. Yeah, bet. You lost. Nah, bet. Start a new game. So I gloat a little bit more and then start a new game. It's Khalil's serve. He tosses the ball to hit it, and I focus to receive it. BAM! I feel the sharpest pain in the right side of my face. I get knocked back and hit the ground. I start looking to see what the heck happened, and I see a Wii remote on the ground. This dude threw his whole remote at my face. I look at him, and all he has to say is, "Oops, I swung too hard and threw the remote. My bad." Swung too hard. I'm standing behind him. There is no way he swung and hit me on accident. So not only did he throw a Wii remote at my head for winning, he didn't even attempt to make a good lie. I couldn't let this slide.
ほう、向かってくるのか。逃げずにこのディオに近づいてくるのか。
近づかなきゃてめえをぶちのめせないんでな。
ほうほう。では十分近づくがよい。
Let me hit you back. No, you threw the remote. I know you threw it. We start to fight. We're young, okay? Cut us some slack. But our babysitter breaks it up and tells us to clean the house. Khalil's sent to the kitchen to clean, and I'm sent to the bathroom. So I'm doing the whole little kid angry cleaning thing. Oh, you gonna throw the remote at me? Oh, and I can't hit you back. I hate you. Oh. I'm cleaning for like an hour, and I start to calm down a bit. I turn on the tub water to rinse it out, and BAM! I feel the sharpest pain in my lower back, and I fall into the water. And I look goofy, man. I'm head first in the tub, wet socks, the water's running. I got bleach on me, wet socks. I look to see what the heck happened, and I see my brother just dashing downstairs. This nigga caught me lacking twice in a day. I couldn't let it slide. But instead of yelling or snitching, I calmly change my clothes and let it ride. 25 minutes go by and I do nothing. I want him to expect me. 30 more minutes pass and I creep downstairs and peek. He's not even cleaning. That means for the past hour, he's just been sitting there watching the stairs, paranoid. Perfect. I charge downstairs with death in my eyes. He sees me, but I'm running way too fast for him to escape. It's too late. He screams, braces himself for impact, and I slam into him with all of my strength. I push him so hard that he spins, steps back in, BAM! Hits his head on the corner of the windowsill, but me not wanting to get in trouble, I rush down. Bro, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Bro, chill. Lift your hand. You're not even bleeding. You're not even bleeding that much, bro. Chill. Please don't cry. I don't want to get in trouble. He starts to cry hysterically. My babysitter walks up and sees me standing over my brother's bleeding body. It does not look good. But before I can even try to explain anything, I get cut off. She calls my mom. My mom gets home, and I'm realizing that every story that features my mom results in me getting beat. I still got beat for sure. I'm just acknowledging the reoccurring theme in my creative writing.
Hey, my flow is sick, it put a nigga in the ICU. You want beef, my sickle chop you like some Chinese food. I hit my target, I don't miss serves, it's high key you get rocked like asteroids, I jack boys, where's Kylie's dude? I'm not the violent type, but you better not tell me, cause I can really cap a nigga like I press the shift key. You cannot see me, they said my goals are too far, they wouldn't reach me. I got the green and jump tight like Luigi. Bitch, I'm the best though, I aim my chopper at your noodle, nigga, where's the pesto? I really run up on a bag and I'm getting my money, stick to it like Velcro. They said stop, I said hell no. No, I control my life, I pull the string just like a cello. There is no stopping me and I'm really just speaking honestly. These niggas cannot speak to me economically. Hugging a tree, protecting my green like I know ecology. I'ma stop deflecting cause I don't need these niggas robbing me. But no, if you do, I'm ready for war. I'll empty a clip quick, but you know that I got more. I'll step upon you like a Fitbit and leave you on the floor. Hey, yeah, I'll really leave you on the floor. No cap, this song tested the hell out of my diaphragm. I was running out of breath on these bars. Jeez.
And this dude is getting visibly angry at this point. Like, his face was about as red as his MAGA hat. He was definitely about one more decline away from calling me a negligent employee. If you don't count YouTube, I've worked about 1, 2, 3 jobs in my life. And of those jobs, I've been fired about 1, 2, 3 times. It's not that I'm a bad employee. I'm just a really bad employee. But hey, maybe that just means I've always been destined for more. You know, I've been my own boss for about 5 months now, and from this I've learned that I'm a really bad employee. This story took place at my first job. I was a cashier at a fairly popular Texas grocery store chain, and on this particular day, I was working on an express lane, meaning you can bring no more than 15 items to my line. So the time comes for my shift to end, and I start finishing up my last customer of the day. I put up the close sign on my lane, I turn off the light to signify to other customers that I'm done. I finish the last customer, turn off the register, and right as I'm about to dip, I hear, "What about us? What about..." I look over and all I see is this mountain of groceries getting wheeled over by these two people. But that's none of my business. My shift just ended. I'm gonna just walk up to my manager like, "Yo, what's good? My shift is over. Those people over there want to be scanned. You got me, right? Yeah? Appreciate you, dog. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that." So I walk up to my manager. "Yo, what's good? My shift is over. Those people over there want to be scanned." Stupid manager making me scan these stupid groceries at the stupid job. "Good evening, sir. How's it going?" I start scanning. He looks at me. No response at all. He just starts plopping his groceries on the belt. "I'm happy to help you." I start scanning his stuff, and at the store that I worked at, bags cost 25 cents. So I ask him, "Would you like any bags, sir?" And at this moment, I knew this guy was going to be an issue because he says verbatim, "If they aren't free like they should be, then no, just put my stuff in the cart." "I'm happy to help you." After realizing that this guy is a piece of garbage, I ignore him and finish scanning everything. Mind you, my shift ended 5 minutes ago. I tell him his total, he swipes his card, and "Hey, boy, where's my receipt? I got places to be." "Oh, sorry, it seems like your card declined, sir." "What? I have money on there. Your machine must be broke." "Ah, broke. That's an ironic choice of words. Here, try swiping again." He swipes. His card declines again. "Hey, if you want, I can take some stuff off." "There you go, do that." "I'm happy to serve you." I take off like $30 worth of groceries. Decline. "Ma, can you get this? I'll pay you back." The lady he had with him was apparently his mom, and she hasn't said anything this whole time. She gets her card, swipes in. It declines. And this dude is getting visibly angry at this point. Like, his face was about as red as his MAGA hat. He was definitely about one more decline away from calling me a negligent employee. I asked if he wants to take more stuff off, and he points his finger at me and says, "No, you stay right there. As a matter of fact, you put everything back on this order, goddammit. I got money." He then takes his card and storms off angrily to call his bank or something. And I'm just thinking, how are you old, white, in America, and broker than me? Like, bro, it's not my fault you blew a 400-year head start. Anyways, I start to rescan the groceries I took off, and his mom starts to put the stuff in the cart. Still not saying a word, but I really don't care. My shift ended like 15 minutes ago. I'm just trying to get this order over with. So I start scanning the groceries as fast as possible. And when I scan a lot of items quickly, I like to toss things from one hand to another. So I'm scanning and tossing. Beep, catch. Beep, catch. Beep, catch.
Okay, I'm scanning and catching these groceries, I'm in my bag, trying to finish before this old nigga comes back. Check the beat, I don't see ya. Got a flow that I'll change like grocery store recalls. If that old dude coming back, bet I wanna fight. And my shift tonight, got a red flag, Superman, but I won't see a kryptonite.
I get a little rhythm going and everything is fine. I'm finishing up the groceries using the same scan and toss method. I get to this jug of laundry, I grab it with one hand, beep. Bam! The detergent starts barreling towards this lady. I went to toss the detergent, but I missed my hand and it just keeps flying, and it was coming in hot. I literally just looked this old lady in the face, grabbed a gallon of laundry detergent, and used all of my strength to just throw it at her. She looks up in terror as it approaches, and bam! It hits the end of the bell. Detergent gets everywhere. The floor, myself, the register, and of course, the lady. She looks at her clothes, looks at me. Her eyes are wide open. She is looking into my soul. I don't know what to do. I'm speechless. And so is she. She's like shaking and shit. She did not say not one thing. I quickly finish scanning. I clean the floor myself, and the lady is still doing the stanky leg, but I kind of wipe her off too. And I'm doing all this while frequently glancing back at the door to see if the guy is coming back, because if he sees that I literally assaulted his mom with laundry detergent, he's gonna come back and Probably sue me because he clearly needs the money. It was only like $50 worth of groceries. So I'm wiping their cart like super fast because I don't want bro to see me. I take one more glance at the front door and I see him walking by with this angry look on his face. Time is moving in slow motion as I see him get closer and closer and farther and farther. I realized that he was on the phone pacing back and forth outside, probably speaking with his bank or something. I finish wiping, I get a new detergent, I call my manager, tell him the order is delayed, he saves it, and I hightail it out of that store, man. Believe it or not, this actually isn't the reason I got fired from this store. I got in trouble, best believe, but I actually got fired for something way worse. But that's definitely a story for another time.
Hey. There ain't no stopping me, bitch, I be locking in 808, I'm about to blow. Got my money, then a game of Monopoly, I got it all on my own. Don't hit my phone, I'm cool with being alone. I don't need no one around. School of these straight C's, now I see straight racks in all my accounts. Yo, shorters be asking me why I'm not cuffed. Niggas be talking like, what about us? Family saying I'm working too much. I do not think I've been working enough. I fear nothing but the thought of being nothing at all. Yeah, wanted to build with you, but now you're not too involved. So fuck it, I'm back in my bag. Fuck it, I'm chasing the cash. 130 on the dash. I'ma be stacking the racks. They don't know nothing about that. My luck gon' be a story for the ages. I will never be basic. Ripping out journal pages. Fucking hate talking stages.
This is a part 2 video to my breaking into school at night for test answers video. So if you haven't watched part 1, I strongly suggest that you do that so you can get a better understanding of this video. But if not, here's a clip from part 1. The light in the room turns on. I feel the coldest chill down my spine. Oh, what? That didn't make sense and you don't get the plot of the first video? Yeah. Then click the eye and watch the The noise gets louder and louder. The locked door unlocks, the door swings open, and then I'm greeted by the last person I expected to see. Not a random teacher, not Mrs. B, not the principal, but a janitor who wears high heels for some reason. That doesn't seem very practical. She looks at me and says, hey, you are not supposed to be here. This door was closed, and I'm sure your principal would not like this. What is your name? And for goodness sake, what is in your hand? I looked down and realized when I panicked earlier, I just ran to the door without putting the test that I stole back where it was supposed to go. I look at the janitor, but instead of showing the immense level of dread and fear in my soul, I tell her, who's stealing test answers? What? I'm actually in that after school social studies class over there, and I realized that I left my homework and was just getting it. Okay, well go on then. She signals me out and I leave, while still holding on to the test because I had to. I told the janitor that it was my homework. What was I gonna do? Put it back with her still there? So I take it and hide out in the bathroom and wait for the janitor to leave, because there is no way that I'm stealing this test from a classroom and taking it home. That is a whole new level of trouble that I don't even want to kind of deal with. So I waited and waited and waited. This lady was definitely shooting for Employee of the Month because she was going to town, man. She was cleaning that room forever. I waited so long that my social studies class actually ended. So I'm peeking out of the bathroom, seeing everyone leave the school, the hallway lights turn off, and I'm just like, did she run out of Fabuloso? Like, what is taking her so long? About 15 more minutes pass, and finally she finishes, and I book it so the light doesn't turn off and on again. I put the test back and dip. I go home, drop my book bag at my bed, and think, I just snuck into a classroom after school hours, stole a test, got caught, lied my way out of it, and came out untouched. I'm really about this life, yo. I need a teardrop tatted on my face like right now. I take all the answers from my phone and write them on a small cheat sheet and spend the rest of the night working on an animation. I for real have the answers, yo. What did I need to study for? I go to sleep, wake up the next day, and I genuinely feel hyped to take this test. I for real have the answers, yo. So I sit in my desk with the utmost confidence. The packet gets handed to me. I open the test, pick up my pencil, and put that whole right back down because I did not know not one thing on the test. But yo, what's the problem? You for real have the answers. I for real have the answers to the wrong version of the test. The test that I stole was an A test, and I'm taking a B test. Since it was dark and I was anxious when I broke in, I was too goofy to notice the difference between the tests, and now I just did all of this for nothing. And I'm screwed because Mrs. B is one of those teachers who make 2 completely different versions of the tests. So the answers that I had were completely useless. Why does she have this much time on her hands? But I can't panic because once again, if I fail this test, I am not graduating. So I think of my options, I come up with a final plan. It's a risky one, but I'm desperate. It's all or nothing. So first I have to make it look like I at least kind of attempt the test. So I fill in answers, I start to write random numbers and equations on the paper, all over my scratch sheets and the show work boxes, everything. The bell rings and I walk up to Ms. B and tell her that I have 2 more problems and I ask if I can show up to school the next morning and get it done. Mrs. B, if you're watching this, you are the GOAT, man. She says yes. I leave and I head to my after-school U.S. history class. Unbeknown to her, I actually wrote down the test questions on a piece of paper. I then take this paper to the library, type them up, print them out, and take said paper to my after-school class because the U.S. history teacher is also an ex-calculus teacher. Honestly, they should have passed me on my problem-solving skills alone. I tell my U.S. history teacher, I can't really remember her name, but I do remember that she was unironically built like the mom from Dexter's Laboratory, so I'll name her Mrs. D. I tell Mrs. D that I needed help on my calculus homework, and bro, we sat there for 25 minutes doing every single problem. She showed work and everything, and I didn't know not one thing that she was doing, but I had it. I had a completed cheat sheet. I go home, I go to sleep, wake up the next day, and I genuinely feel hyped to take this test. I for real have the answers, yo. So I sit at my desk with the utmost confidence. The packet gets handed to me. I open the test, pick up my pencil, and put that hoe right back down. I'm playing. I take the test, finish it, turn it in, and walk out of the classroom. And I know without a shadow of a doubt that I passed. I go to the next class, sit down, and just look out of the window. I see the clouds, let out a sigh of relief and just relax. I was living in constant stress for like 3 days straight. It feels like this huge weight was just lifted off of my shoulder. Hi, is Johannes in this classroom? What? Oh, Mrs. B would like to speak with you. Instant fear fills my body. I get up and flashes of every incriminating act that I've done in the past 3 days just run through my head. I just know I was caught. I walk down the hallway slowly. I look at the door down the hall and it just feels ominous. I feel as if with every step I make towards the door, I get weaker and weaker. It was almost as if I was on death row walking towards the room that I would breathe my last breath in. I walk towards the doorknob, barely strong enough to twist it open. I know I messed up. I open the door and I not only see Mrs. B, but I see the janitor standing there too. Mrs. B looks at me. Ah, there you are, Yo-Yo. She grabs my test, looks at me, and I know that she knows. She then says, sit down. We need to talk. Psych! Imagine if I ended the video there, but no, I'm not, I promise. I sit down, I look at the janitor, I look at Mrs. B, and then... Anyways, you have a good one, B. You too. I will see you at the book club, yes? Girl, you know it. Have a good one. Oh, thank God they were just talking. Yo, I wanted to call you in and say, congratulations, you passed the test. I know it was stressful for you. Good job. Oh, man, I thought the janitor snitched on me, yo. I was so worried. She hands me the test, shakes my hand, and I go to head out. But right as I leave, Yo, one more thing. She looks at me and winks. Make sure you thank Mrs. D as well. Man, shout out to Mrs. B. I'm sure she found out either by the janitor or the fact that I literally wrote random answers on the test that I'm sure she looked at just for them to magically be correct the next day. But maybe Mrs. B knew math just didn't click in my head and she saw the effort that I was putting into passing the test and decided to grade me on my effort as opposed to my actual math skill. Or she just didn't feel like dealing with my incompetent ass 3 days before the school year ended. Either way, if it wasn't for her, I probably would not be here today. And yeah, that's the story. That is how I graduated high school.
Yo, let's go. I say what I'm making, they do not believe me. My life's a movie, you here for the screen, and I said it. Spend more on the women than got in the debit. If you sleep on me, I'll make you regret it. Straight to the top, nigga, that's where I'm headed. That's where I'm headed. I don't gotta flaunt the wealth. No cap. I'd rather get it in silence and let the shit speak for itself. But let me just flex for a bit. I tried to check on a fit for the end of the year. When I caught me a Tesla, I'm not fucking short, isn't it? Hey, I'm cool with being alone. I got it all on my own. No cap. Fuck, I look like spending hours with a shorty on my phone. That's what I'm all sighted. Smoothly. I pull it, we making a movie. If you really want me gone, nigga, shoot me. Give me the paper, I'm counting the loosely. Not even close to the peak, you forget that I'm 20. I'm making a million for I'm 23. I do not care if you do not believe, cause bitch, I'm a goat and I know what you see.
Like 8:30 p.m. at this point. I'm literally behind my teacher's desk holding someone else's graded state final exam. If I get caught, there is literally no logical excuse I can make. It's over. I could get expelled, maybe even arrested for trespassing, honestly. And almost as if it was on cue, before I could even put the test back, the light in the room turns on. Yo, I really appreciate you guys a lot for supporting me, for real, because I made a lot of hard decisions to get here, man. I spent years working more than 40 hours a week on videos. I disappointed my family by not going to college. I cut off friends, told some pretty personal stories to random people on the internet.
Bullet was 1 foot long and getting yeeted out of your pee.
But it was all worth it because I'm fulfilling what I believe to be my life's purpose. But now, Mr. Pence, that was in your... You look pretty black to me. Making people laugh. Of all the perks that come with being a YouTuber, this is definitely the most important one to me. It makes me feel really good, so I don't regret not one decision I made to get here. Well, except for one. Let me tell you about the time I broke multiple laws for the sake of pursuing my passion. This took place near the end of my senior year of high school. I was just getting into my channel around this time, so I was struggling with the workload of making videos and also being a student. What I'd do is I'd go to school, edit videos in the morning and during lunchtime, and then at the end of the day, I'd go home, set a 1-hour timer, and then cram all of the homework from that day within that hour, and then work on YouTube videos up until around 3 a.m. Then I'd wake up at 7 a.m. and do it all over again. I was managing it, but it definitely was not pretty because my grades plummeted. I was barely passing my classes, but I valued YouTube over school, so I mean, that was good enough for me. Fast forward to the end of the school year and we had to take exams that I could not afford to fail because of the state of my grades. And of all the tests that I would be taking, the one that scared me the most was my calculus exam because numbers are exact. With other classes, you can finesse your way out of wrong answers because the topics are vague. For example, what is the last step of the water cycle? Precipitation or rain? Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue or committed mass genocide? What is the hidden meaning behind To Kill a Mockingbird?
Nobody fucking knows.
Vague questions, vague answers. You can't really do that with numbers, bro. Like 2 + 2 is 4. Nigga, if you don't know that, you're getting the question wrong. And we were so deep into pre-cal that the math tests look like English tests, okay? I still do math on my fingers. I am not catching up. So the thought of that test ate at my soul. But I still mainly focused on pursuing YouTube because that was what I wanted to do with my life. So I think to myself, yeah, I'll just wing it. Yeah, the test probably isn't even that long anyway. I'll have a calculator. Like, the answer should not be that hard to figure out, honestly. You're right. Even if I fail, I mean, it won't bring my grade down that much. So I keep animating and schooling until one day I'm in class and the bell rings. But before I get the chance to leave, my teacher, who I'll name Mrs. B, calls me up and says, Yo, are you ready for the exam tomorrow? Ready for the... I hope you do not plan on winging it. Wait, the test is 5 pages long. 5 pages? Even though you'll have a calculator, if you do not know the material, you won't find the answers. Like, 2 + 2 is 4. Nigga, I get that, but quite frankly, if you do not pass, you will not be able to walk the stage. But listen, I want the best for you, so please take this filled out study guide, go home, and go over it. Good luck. She hands me the study guide, turns around, and the only thing I can think is, no one told me that we had an exam tomorrow. I am going to flunk out of high school if I don't pass a 5-page state-issued calculus exam tomorrow. But instead of folding, I decided to tighten up my act and actually study. And study, I did. I was up till at least 4 a.m. going over the study guide. I had it down pat. I go to sleep, wake up the next day, and I genuinely feel hyped to take this test. I haven't put this much effort into studying like ever. So I sit at my desk with the utmost confidence. The packet gets handed to me. I open the test, pick up my pencil, and put that hole right back down. I did not know not one thing on this test, bro. Not one thing I studied was on the test. What is on this paper, bro? If f is a continuous function on the interval ab, then d over dx. Why am I learning this? Honestly, I vividly remember that it was at this point in my life that I realized school was not for me and that I was not gonna go to college. This test was so confusing that I had an existential crisis. I think to myself, I gotta cheat. Like, I have to cheat. There's no way I'm passing this. But I had no way to cheat because this was an impromptu decision. I had no time to prepare, and I was not gonna freestyle cheat because that would do nothing but get me caught. And if I get caught, I'm definitely failing the test and not graduating. I was stuck. I really had nothing to do. I started to panic, and then, okay guys, class is over. Turn in your test in the back row. I look at the clock. I panicked for 2 whole hours, yo. In an attempt to save my high school career, I take my test up to my teacher and ask if I could finish the test tomorrow. And since she knew my situation, she generously agrees. But I realized that this only bought me a little bit of time. Like, the inevitable is gonna happen. But right as I put my test in the back, it hits me. I think of a master plan that would make me pass this test. So I'm in the back of the classroom, unfinished test in hand, with the weight of my entire 4-year high school career on my shoulders. And I'm smiling because I know exactly what I have to do. So the plan is very simple. Whenever we take tests, Mrs. B stays after school to grade them. I know this because I also stayed in the building after school, because at the time I was actually new to this school. I moved from South Carolina to Texas in my senior year of high school. And when I moved, one of my US history credits did not transfer, so I had to take an after school class to finish it. So the bell rings and all the students leave, and I go to my social studies class. I sit in the back of the class and stare out the door window, patiently waiting for Mrs. B to finish grading and leave. A couple hours pass and I hear exactly the sound that I was waiting for. I look out the window and I see her walking away. Game time. So I raise my hand, ask to go to the bathroom, and I'm out. So I leave and head for Mrs. B's class. Luckily enough for me, her door wasn't locked. So I open the door to the dark classroom, and right before I enter, I stop and think, if I walk into this room, not only would I be betraying the trust of my social studies teacher, but also the trust of a teacher that gave me test answers and an extra day to take the test. But I'll also pass high school, so, walk in, don't get caught, whatever, go ahead. So I walk in and close the door behind me. I can't see anything, but I didn't want to alert anyone by turning on the light. This is a quick operation. All I had to do was grab one of the graded tests from the tray in the back, take a picture of it on my phone so I can use it on the test, and then dip. So I feel my way to the back of the class. I get there, I find the tray, but then I feel something. Something that wasn't here before. I soon realize that the jig is up. I'm done for. I turn around because the thing that I'm feeling is an empty test tray. The tests weren't in the back of the class, which means now I have to actively look for the tests, which is a problem because I don't want to risk getting caught, but I'm in way too deep, so I have no choice but to keep going. So I turn on my phone flashlight and I search religiously. I'm going through her desk, file cabinets, everything. The whole time I'm doing this, I'm shaking, I'm breathing heavy, I'm paranoid. I was on edge, okay? I can't stress how much of a high-stakes situation this was. I was breaking so many rules. But after searching, I finally find the test under some papers on Mrs. B's desk. Yo, this is actually working. I take pictures of every sheet on that test, but now that I had the merchandise, I needed to escape, like now. My anxiety is on 10 because it's like 8:30 p.m. at this point. I'm literally behind my teacher's desk holding someone else's graded state final exam. If I get caught, there is literally no logical excuse I can make. It's over. Screw not graduating. I could get expelled. Maybe even arrested for trespassing, honestly. And almost as if it was on cue, before I could even put the test back, the light in the room turns on. I feel the coldest chill down my spine. I turn around and no one is there. I look around and I realize the lights in the room must be like automatic with the sensor, and I guess it's delayed to save power. I never knew that because I was always in the classroom during the day filled with people, so the lights were always on. But I then realized Mrs. B's room is right in front of her parked car, and it's night. She could very obviously see the light turn on. I just gotta get out of here now. I make a run for the door, but before I open it, I hear footsteps coming from the hall. You know what footsteps I'm talking about. Heels, walkie-talkie, dangling keys. I'm compromised because if I walk out now, they will see me. I freeze out of fear. The noise gets louder, louder, and louder. The locked door unlocks. The door swings open, and then
I'm out the rip, don't need to scope because I do not miss. I'm with a shorty and shit with a hit. I am the go nigga, you get the gist. When I shoot my shot, I don't need an assist. Buckets, I got the heat, tuck it. Nigga want beef, fuck it. Wanna run up on me, good luck then, cause I make it obvious that I don't back down. I'm being honest, ain't no need to cap now. Flow is the hottest, so I'm finna act out. Swear you won't try to get me off the track now. What? I'm talking shit, but I swear I'm not arrogant. They want it smell, so I just started airing it. I can't wait to hit a bitch nigga in the face. I'm just playing, man, I carry it. Hey. Off of the rip, don't need to scope because I do not miss. I'm with a shorty and shit with a hit. I am the go nigga, you get the gist. When I shoot my shot, I don't need an assist. What?
Yo, hey, I'm looking for milk and then I'm ready to head out. All right, bet. I'm actually done with my groceries. Where are you at? I'm gonna follow you. Oh, okay. I'm in the vegan aisle right now. Weren't you looking for milk? Why would milk be in the vegan aisle? Why wouldn't it? It's milk. Does milk have meat in it? That's not how that works. All right, yo, I'm on my way. Bye. The vegan aisle is next to me, I think. Okay, where are we going, sir? Oh, you are not moving. Wow, you are walking slow. Okay, I'm not gonna. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you needed one of those too. Okay, I'll just go to the left. Hello? What are you grabbing, sir? Alright, man, I'm done. Hello? Yo. Move. Let me get. You're not even looking at me, sir. Okay. Yeah, you think I'm gonna go left? Move! He's fast! Whoa! Hey! Get out of the way! Yo! You! Say something! Huh? Yo! What do you got going on right now? Why are you moving around like this? Moving around like what? I'm just looking for the milk. Do you know where it is? Milk? I have no clue where that would be. Yo, there you are. You said you were looking for milk, right? It's over there in the vegan aisle. Oh, thanks. Yo, you ready to go? Why? Why was the milk in the vegan aisle? Bro, milk doesn't have meat in it. Bro, come on, let's just go. Is milk like, am I tripping? Is milk vegan? Oh, why? Why is his arm so long? Just let me pass, sir. What is he trying to grab? I just want to go home. Why was the milk in the vegan?
Cause I got 257,000 hollow shells. I can shoot at your noggin. Back on my grind and I'm getting that million on YouTube next year. Bet you know how I'm rocking. What? Couldn't hear over the beat, nigga. What did you say? Yeah, oh my bad. I forgot there's always someone with something stupid to say. I don't let people get close. A lot of niggas try to use me. I let my ops know. If you want me to stop, then you better shoot me. With the bazooka, then empty a clip from a Uzi. I hope that you do not miss. Cause when I rebuttal, I don't pull my punches. I'm saying don't mess with me, you get the gist. Yeah, you get the gist. Alright, let me see how that sounds.
And then he looks at me, almost as he anticipated my next move. I asked your brother if he was playing it, and he said no. And I know that you never go behind my back and then lie about it because then I'd have to beat you. So I'm gonna ask you again. Do you have the Game Boy? I've made a good bit of stories about my mom, and I've accurately described her as someone who does not mess around. My mom is strict, but she's consistent. Like, she's a constant level of hostile. You know, there's a low ceiling of things you can get away with. She's one of those parents where if you tell her a messed up joke, it turns into a backhand and a lecture. My dad, on the other hand, is a basic stock cool dad. You know, chill, tells lame jokes, doesn't really care about what you do as long as you don't kill anyone or get them pregnant. He's the chill parent. But if you make him mad, his level of hostile nearly triples that of my mom's. And, you know, he's a grown man. I'll let you connect those dots. However, it's a lot harder to anger him than it is to anger my mom. But if there's one way to almost guarantee a beating with the rage of 1,000 suns, it's lying. And I lied quite a bit as a kid. This took place a long time ago. Honestly, I have no clue how old I was, but this was back in primary school. Now, we didn't have school buses, so after class, all of the kids would go into this theater room and wait for their parents to walk in and pick them up. And while we waited, kids would play with Game Boys to help pass the time. Now, I had just gotten one for my birthday, but my mom made it very clear that she did not want me taking it to school, but like, the only point of getting a Game Boy in the first place is to play it outside of the house. Like, why would I play with the Game Boy in the same room as my Xbox 360? Like, what do I look like playing Tetris next to a machine that can literally run Black Ops 2? So, needless to say, I had to find a way to get my Game Boy to school. And best believe, I had a plan. Okay, so my mom and dad both have very busy schedules. They take me to school, but my aunt takes me from school. So I come up with a 3-phase plan. So phase 1, while I'm getting ready for school, I'll grab my Game Boy, put it in my book bag, not my pocket, because that's too bulky and noticeable. Rookie mistake. Next, I dash to my dad's car and we drive to school. Boom. Phase 2. When the school day ends, I'll be in the theater room on my Game Boy. I'll occasionally glance up to check on my aunt, and when I see her, I'll shove the game into my bag because you already know how I feel about pockets. Now for the hard part, phase 3. When my aunt takes me home, I need to run to the living room, take the game out of my bag, and put it on the charger before anyone walks in the house and sees me. Man, this plan is airtight, fool proof. I'm like a blind guy taking on a flashbang. Boom! Invincible. So my mom leaves for work and my dad gets ready to drive me to school, so I quickly stuff my Game Boy into my book bag and get into the car. Fast forward to the end of the school day and bam, I'm in the theater room with my Game Boy. This was such a perfect plan. Foolproof, blind guy, flashbang. Now, while I'm playing, I'm glancing up at the door every once in a while waiting for my aunt to show up. So I'm playing and playing, and so I look up and I see my dad. I look up and I see my dad walk into the theater room. This was not part of the plan. Blind guy, live grenade. I get startled and I drop the Game Boy. He looks over at me, but I grab the game with the swiftness and put it in my pocket. So my dad gets me, and as we're walking in the hallway, I'm thinking, I can still get away with this. Maybe he didn't see everything. Maybe the blind guy. Johannes, did you take that Game Boy? That sentence brings instant shivers down my spine. I can feel my dad's hostile aura just fill the room. I can't even look him in the eyes. I let out a sigh of defeat. I open my mouth and say, nah, I didn't take the Game Boy. That's right. My plan wasn't over yet. I can still get out of this. All I have to do is rush to the house when we get home and give the game to my brother so he can say he was playing it. My dad says, no, you didn't? Because when I got home from my lunch break, I noticed that the Game Boy wasn't there. And then he looks at me, almost as he anticipated my next move. I asked your brother if he was playing it, and he said no. And I know that you never go behind my back and then lie about it because then I'd have to beat you. So I'm gonna ask you again, do you have the Game Boy? He's got me. He's gonna find the Game Boy in my pocket. What do I say? It's my friend's Game Boy. Mom said I could take it. It was an entanglement. Wait. I got it. I think of a foolproof lie that is guaranteed to get me out of this, but before I could even open my mouth to say it, his eyes glance down to my right pocket. He takes his hand off my shoulder and then looks back up at me. But now his eyes are staring into my soul. I know that he knows that I know that he saw the Game Boy bulging out of my pocket. What's in your pocket? He says as he's clearly staring at my right front pocket in a final attempt to not get caught. I tried to get smart and reach into my left pocket and hand him the pencil that was in your right pocket, Johannes. I reach into my right pocket, I grab the Game Boy, and he snatches it. Johannes, you lied to me multiple times. I thought I raised you better than this. He starts ranting, and at this point, I should have just shut up. I already got caught, but I decided to open my mouth. I look at him. This is a true story. This is verbatim what I said to my dad that day. Oh, I didn't realize that was in my pocket. I wore these pants yesterday. Really? Yes? Oh, okay. He hands the Game Boy back to me, calls my mom, and tells her about the Game Boy that I accidentally left in my pocket. Yo, it worked! What? I let out a sigh of relief. I won. I did it. We walk to the parking lot while my dad's still on the phone with my mom. She says something that I can't understand, to which he replies, "Oh yeah, I'm beating him when we get to the car." He says as he presses the key to lock the door that I just tried to open. Yo, that was evil. He did not have to hand me the game back like that, yo. Yeah, I got beat that day. Don't lie to your parents, kids. Just don't. Unless you have a foolproof plan. Flash bang, blind guy.
Bitch, I'm charging up my dick and I gun. Money stretching, monkey D on my fun. Throwing kuna, then I Naruto run. Bitch, I'm gonna be big as a titan. And I'm going harder, hockey is high. Saber bowing, and the wind is blowing. With the darkness going, it feel good to enlighten.
Yeah, I be in the sky like Games Bison. No, I keep a chopper on me with no license. Full so clean, man, I swear I use Lysol. My money long, that shit look like a python. If you want smoke, then I'm bringing a light on. Hey, I'd rather shoot you cause I'm not a fighter. I'm not nice. If you wanna fight, that shit's something right. I got bad aim, so when I up that chopper, I shoot twice. Bah, 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 bah. Wait, my bad, that was 4 of them. I got excited, so I started pouring them. I can go into the trunk and get more of them. Bitch, I'm the man. I be flyer and I pop like these hands. I be quiet cause we meeting her friends. I feel smarter than the 6-figure set. You heard question, can you ask him again? Bitch, she wanted just to jump out of trance. Made it this, so I just took off her rent. Bitch, you dark as we not coming to win. Niggas knuckle-headed, pack of the van. Finna spark it like a motherfucking piston. Niggas always hate, but they still listen. I am never stopping, tunnel my vision. But don't get me started, I'm not nice. If you wanna fight, that is something light. I got bad aim, so when I shoot that chopper. Aw, damn.
Yo, hey, I'm looking for milk and then I'm ready to head out. All right, bet. I'm actually done with my groceries. Where are you at? I'm gonna follow you. Oh, okay. I'm in the vegan aisle right now. Weren't you looking for milk? Why would milk be in the vegan aisle? Why wouldn't it? It's milk. Does milk have meat in it? That's not how that works. All right, yo, I'm on my way. Bye. The vegan aisle is next to me, I think. Okay, where are we going, sir? Oh, you are not moving. Wow, you are walking slow. Okay, I'm not gonna. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you needed one of those too. Okay, I'll just go to the left. Hello? What are you grabbing, sir? Alright, man, I'm done. Hello? Yo, move. Let me get. You're not even looking at me, sir. Okay. Yeah, you think I'm gonna go left? Move! He's fast! Whoa! Hey! Get out of the way! Yo! You! Say something! Huh? Yo! What do you got going on right now? Why are you moving around like this? Moving around like what? I'm just looking for the milk. Do you know where it is? Milk? I have no clue where that would be. Yo, there you are. You said you were looking for milk, right? It's over there in the vegan aisle. Oh, thanks. Yo, you ready to go? Why? Why was the milk in the vegan aisle? Bro, milk doesn't have meat in it. Bro, come on, let's just go. Is milk like, am I tripping? Is milk vegan? is his arm so long? Just let me pass, sir. What is he trying to grab? I just want to go home. Why was the milk in the vegan?
Cause I got 257,000 hollow shells I can shoot at your noggin. Back on my grind and I'm getting that million on YouTube next year. Bet you know how I'm rocking. What? Couldn't hear over the beat, nigga. What did you say? Yeah, oh my bad. I forgot there's always someone with something stupid to say. I don't let people get close. A lot of niggas try to use me. I let my ops know. If you want me to stop, then you better shoot me. With the bazooka, then empty a clip from a Uzi. I hope that you do not miss. Cause when I rebuttal, I don't put on punches. I'm saying don't mess with me, you get the gist. Yeah, you get the gist. Alright, let me see how that sounds.
I look up and I see the nurse holding the catheter, and after getting one glance of it, my only thought is, how in the heck is that fitting into my glizzy? To any guys watching this video, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. This took place when I was around 14. Now I'm gonna spare you guys some details, but in this particular story, I'll admit it. I injured my glizzy, okay? I injured my glizzy. Laugh it up. And because of this injury, I needed to get a surgery that would require me to wear a catheter afterwards. And a catheter is basically this tube with a bag that they stick through your, and into your bladder, and then they inflate a balloon to keep it in place. This is so you don't need to push and strain to pee. It just kind of drains directly from your bladder. No, that made some of you cringe? Good, because needless to say, 14-year-old me was 98% not looking forward to having a tube jammed inside of the most sensitive part of my body. 98 because the other 2% was considering not showing up. Like not going to the hospital, ignoring the injury and letting it get worse. If it falls off, it falls off. I don't really need my glizzy to survive. But I stopped and thought about all the good times we've had. Fine, I'll get the surgery. I hype myself up and head to the doctor. They give me a wristband thing, I get put on a stretcher, they give me a few shots, but I had hyped myself up earlier, so I didn't even flinch. I'm built different. Wait, no, stop! Well, apparently the catheter tube was built different too, bro, because I look up and I see the nurse holding the catheter, and after getting one glance of it, my only thought is, how in the heck is that fitting into my glizzy? This was not a regular IV tube. This was dang near a PVC pipe, bro. It was thick, barely flexible, textured, thick. I look down to my glizzy and I'm like, well, this is where we part ways. Like, I'm not leaving this room with you attached to my body. That tube is monstrous. I immediately regret my decision to show up, but I'm in too deep. I couldn't leave. They gave me a wristband thing. That's pretty official if you ask me. So the nurse lays me down, and right as she's putting the sleeping gas mask thing on my face, I'm glancing at the tube and back at her and panicking internally. And I think my nurse can sense my worry because she says in a calm voice, "Oh, don't worry, sir. It'll be okay." And she just seems so reassuring and genuine, so I believed her. She put on the mask, and I begin to calmly fall asleep. Until I see like 7 doctors enter the room, and then I see her leave. I shouldn't have believed her. They start crowding me and begin grabbing tools? This is a very minor surgery. Why does it look like they're about to build a bed frame? Some of these tools looked borderline medieval. I'm looking around like that thing looks electric. Why does a tool that big need to be used? Is that guy holding scissors? What the heck is going on right now? But before I panic, the gas knocks me out. I wake up several hours later at home and the catheter is in. Nothing crazy happened. I guess it was weird not peeing for a couple of weeks, but that was it, really. Thanks for watching.
You can't say nothing to me because I'm living my life. And that shit a movie.
Psych! The real story starts when I get the catheter removed. A couple weeks pass and I make a full recovery and it gets time for me to go to the doctor. I go to the hospital and instantly I know something is not okay because instead of the nice soft-voiced doctor I had earlier, I'm greeted by this swole, deep-voiced doctor. He sits me down and explains how he's going to remove the catheter. Basically, he has to deflate the balloon that's inside of my body and pull the tube out. He deflates the balloon. Success. He then goes to pull out the tube, but he tells me I need to be calm because if I tense up, it will hurt. I let him know I understand. I take a deep breath, and he pulls. Instantly, I feel the sharpest pain I have ever felt in my glizzy. It takes me aback, so I tense up while he's pulling. And the pain gets twice as worse. Twice as worse. Nice. Good grammar, Johannes. This was such a unique type of pain. It felt like a gunshot. If the bullet was 1 foot long and getting yeeted out of your penis. He stops pulling and tells me to chill. I apologize and look down to see how much we have left. He hasn't even pulled out an inch yet. Like, I still have a whole foot left to go. Giannis, I need you to calm down. You're only making it worse. Okay. I'm sorry. Calm. Oh, I'm calm now. Go. Wait. Okay. Are you ready? All right, I'm ready. Okay. I'm pulling now. Ooh! All right, stop. He tries like 4 or 5 more times, and I can tell he's getting annoyed because he's been pulling a piece of plastic out of my glizzy for like the past 10 minutes. This is probably cutting into his lunch break. I'm positive this guy has better things to do. Okay, Johannes, we are going to slowly pull on the count of 10. Okay. Sounds good. 1 second. No, we're going now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. This dude yanked the tube at 5. He figured I'd never relax, so he decided to say, screw me, screw my sense of trust, and screw my sense of feeling in my genitals. And he pulled it out with force, okay? It was a long pain. Not instantly, because it was still 1 foot of tube. I felt every inch of it. Like, the pain was long enough as to where my reflexes had time to kick in and tense up near the end. And I also had time to glance at him like, why? Why would you do this? I thought I could trust you. You gave me a wristband thing. So he removed the tube and I, obviously, double over in pain. He gets up and has the audacity to be like, good job. After that, all was well. Until I got home and tried to pee for the first time.
Everything I've ever done, I had to do it on my own. That's why I don't get pressed when people go, cause I'm cool with being alone. I'm cool with not stepping on my home. I'm cool with never turning on my phone. I know it's dry, but I got a crib in the sky. You can't say nothing to me cause I'm living my life. And that shit a movie, I'm on a sprint to the bag, nigga, I'm zooming, niggas so lame, they get a lock in the grammar, confused for fame, they so complacent, but I'ma stay in my lane, I do not think I remember how to fall in love, cause when I get close, I'm so quick to cut it off, that's so I don't get hurt, that's why I can focus on work, that's how I'm keeping my bag, I don't need love, bitch, I need the racks. Complacency is chasing me, but I'm too fast for it to match the speed. The only catch is that I'm lonely, but I'm too high off life to be sad. Every goal I ever set, I reached that. Mood swings go up, down. She knows I'm up now, but I'm giving up now. Happiness will come around. Don't know how to put my emotions in words. Shit, well maybe that shit for the birds. Maybe that shit for the birds.
Jacket for the cold days, kiss goodbye to my old ways. Now when I go out to eat, it's chicken wings with the low main. Had to go switch on my tempo, you niggas don't even know what you be in for. The niggas that challenge me only play half of the game like a demo, you ain't get the memo. My niggas just stick to the stick like Nintendo. I'm treating my competition like some endo, don't matter the who, what, when, where, why. I'm taking 5 dubs in a row, I ain't the type to go boast. Y'all doing a little bit more than the most. Till you in the jam, all out of brag, gun to your head and you thinking about toast. Let me get this off my chest foremost.
So I'm in this Discord group with some YouTube animators who I consider my friends, and as of late, our channels have been really on the come up. You could even go as far to say that we're the next wave of animators on YouTube. In fact, some of us, myself included, decided we should rent a house together and make this cool animation studio type thing so we can push ourselves to work harder. You know, all that sounds good on paper. You know what else is on paper? Our birth dates. We're all mad young, bro. We have no college education, barely any working history. Some of us started YouTube straight from high school. I have pink hair. What the heck is credit? Long intro short, because of our age and lack of life experience, we were not going to land any of the really nice houses, man. And I'm not gonna live in a shack, so this was definitely a problem. It was so much of a problem that my boy Saga and I decided that we should actually move into an apartment for 4 months to give ourselves some renter's history. Because apparently you can't get a nice house without renter's history. How in the heck are you supposed to get renter's history if you can't get a house without renter's history? Make sense. Also, why do these applications ask for such irrelevant information? My mom's maiden name, my license plate. What the heck is credit? No lie, one time I even had to write what my eye color was. Bro, it's about to be red with 3 Tomo if they keep asking these stupid questions. If we weren't being ignored because of our lack of life experience, we were being bombarded with pointless questions. It seemed like every time we tried to apply, it would go like this.
Hey Yo-Yo, I found these new apartments. You trying to apply?
Yeah, let's do it. Sky Place Apartments, downtown Austin. How may I help you?
How's it going? My roommate and I are trying to apply for an apartment.
Okay, you have to start the application process now?
Yeah, sure.
Any pets?
Nah, no pets.
How old are you?
20.
Highest form of education?
Associate's degree.
What's your favorite color?
Gray.
All right, looks like we're able to accept your application.
Yo, I think we got it.
Oh, okay, let's go. But before we continue, do you mind providing your last 3 pay stubs?
Pay stubs? Why?
Oh, you know. It's just part of the application process.
Well, actually, I'm a YouTuber, so I don't have any pay stubs, but I could show you some bank statement. Hello? Bro, she hung up on me.
Are they even allowed to do that? Nah, let me get the phone for a second, please. Amber Apartments, downtown Austin. How may I help you? Hello, my roommate and I are trying to apply for an apartment. Okay, you have to start the application process now? Yeah, totally. Any pets? Nah, no pets. What color socks are you wearing? What color are my socks? Orange. My socks are orange. Are you typing something? Yeah, what did my socks have to do with the apartment? How old are you? I'm 20. Okay, it seems that you're good. We should be able to accept your application and the place should be yours. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yo, I think we got it.
Okay, yes, sir.
But before we continue, do you have any documents showing your previous renter's history? Renter's history? Oh, you know. It's just part of the application process. Well, I'm 20, so this is my first time renting an apartment. Hello? Yo, this is stupid. What do these requirements have to do with us paying rent on time?
Well, maybe it's just standard procedure.
Nah, bro. Give me the number of the last apartment. Orange socks, renter's history. What the f? Flower Grove Apartments, downtown Austin. How may I help? Hello, my name is Johannes. I'm 20 years old. I'm wearing orange socks. I have a red birthmark on my right foot. I don't have any pay stubs, but I have bank statements to prove my income, and I have no renter's history. Is there any other information you need, sir? Oh, we actually don't require that information. We only care about bank statements. No renter's history? What do we care? Pay stubs? You just said you didn't have any. Oh. I apologize for my behavior. No problem, sir. We know how draining the application process is, and our company doesn't ask people for random information we don't need to determine if they'll pay rent or not. Huh. Okay, I just emailed you my bank statements. Awesome, and you're good. The place is all yours. Bro, this is the one.
Okay, finally. Jeez.
But before we continue, can you beat me in a fight? Say that again? You heard me. Run my fade. You want me to fight you physically? Why? Oh, you know. It's just part of the application process. Okay. Nah, don't hang up. Bro, the house is yours. All you gotta do is fight me. That's literally the last part of the application. There's no way that's on the application. I'll send the PDF right now. Chill, you don't have to do... But why? What does that have to do with my rent money?
It's just standard procedure, bro.
I'm hanging up. Nah, you're good. Pull up. As a matter of fact, you gave me your address. Hold on. I'm hanging up. This you? I'm hanging up. Open up. You can sign the lease, bro. All you need to do is beat me in a fight. I'm hanging up.
It's just the application, bro. Come on.
Hanging. Open the door. I'm hanging up. Open the door. The door. I'm solo dolo, leave myself vulnerable. That's a no-go. My circle so small that it look like an oval. You won't catch me lacking, and that shit is for sure. I never fold. I do not bend. This is the life that I chose. I was made for the paper, just like I'm a pen. Yeah, life is good, I cannot front. I do whatever I want, but that's not enough, cause I'm not complacent. I need everything in my life to be great, I'ma chase it. I am a goat, but I could be better. I'll never plateau, cause I stay with my head up. I heard that you thriving and doing your thing. You know that I'm doing better. You know that I'm making cheddar. I know I'm making you fed up. I outwork all of my opposition by a lot. Them niggas ain't never gonna catch up. Yeah, them niggas ain't never gonna catch up. come in swinging, yo. I'm just going in with all of my might. I threw like 2 haymakers, okay? I don't know how to fight, okay? I'm so slow that he's bobbing and weaving out of the way. I'm just hopelessly flailing my arms around with no sense of form and tiger. This took place before I moved to Texas. I was still living in South Carolina. I lived in a neighborhood that was near the school that I attended, so a lot of my neighbors were actually kids from that school. At the end of the day, we would always get together and play outside. Now, I was cool with all of the kids, but this wouldn't be a fight video if there wasn't that one kid. Meet Justin. He was older than me, a lot more athletic, and had a full beard. We're in 6th freaking grade. This is a grown man. His testosterone levels were light years ahead of mine, okay? I still can't grow a beard. While he was shaving, laying down the pipe, paying taxes, and starting a 401k, I was playing with Pokemon cards. My voice hadn't even gotten low yet. Did it ever get low? That's besides the point, okay? So needless to say, I kept my distance from this guy. So one day after school, we're all outside. Justin and some of the others are playing football. I was sitting somewhere drawing, and my little brother was playing with a Nerf gun by himself. Why does that matter, yo? Well, it matters because every fight I have ever gotten into has been with or caused by this dude, Khalil. So the guys are playing football and someone misfired a punt and it goes near my brother. Now, I don't know if my brother got hit or not. I just happened to look and his eyes were red. Vein on the forehead throbbing. He was livid. Justin runs over to get the ball and I look back at my drawing and I hear this crash coming from my brother's direction and ouch. It sounded like a blunt object hit a skull with force. Whoever was on the receiving end of that blow is now dead. Rest in peace. I'm gonna look up for my drawing and I'm gonna see someone's soul ascending to the heavens. The sound rings and everyone looks over. People are rushing over to the scene and I try to pretend I didn't hear anything. I haven't looked up for my drawing yet because I'm in a lose-lose situation right now. If I look up and my brother's the one that got hit, I'd have to fight Justin or run away. If I look up and I see Justin in pain, I know he's gonna step up to my brother and I'd have to fight or run away. And I'll tell you right now, I'm pretty fast, but I can't stay here forever, so I reluctantly look up and behind the sea of kids, I see Justin holding his head in pain and my brother holding his Nerf gun over his head. Fuck. Now, I don't know exactly what happened, but judging from the scene, I'm gonna assume that my brother just pistol whipped a dude that could beat both of us up with one hand tied behind his back.
Hey, yo! Did you just hit me?
Now I'm hot because I have to go over there and fight M'Baku. I don't have access to Vibranium. I don't have that Black Panther pre-workout. I'm a scrawny little 6th grader. What am I supposed to do? I see Justin charge at my brother. Wakanda forever! I rush to him and I push him away and he stumbles back.
Bro, I know you ain't just push me.
Well, I didn't hug you, nigga. Why you coming up to my brother like that?
I'm coming up there to shove that Nerf gun down his throat.
You what? I shove him again. Hey man, back up. He's a little kid. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yo, whatever, man.
He walks away and boom, the situation's over. Right? In every Disney movie I've seen, when the bully gets pushed, he walks away. The end. So I gotta say, when this nigga punched me in my chest, I was definitely caught off guard.
Nah, fuck all that. What's good? What's good?
He got a running start, so I shoot back and land on my side. I start to ball my fist, and I just hear,
yeah, I need all that energy. Hit me, hit me.
This nigga is about to kill me. Do you know how confident you have to be in your fighting ability to hype up your opponent? Like he's not calling me out. He is uplifting me right now. I get up with tears in my face because I'm mad. I didn't see the punch coming, so it hit twice as hard. Charge at this dude, and I come in swinging, yo. I'm just going in with all of my might. I threw like 2 haymakers, okay? I don't know how to fight, okay? I'm so slow that he's bobbing and weaving out of the way. I'm just hopelessly flailing my arms around with no sense of form and Justin lands the cleanest hit to my face. I get livid. Without hesitation, I charge again and I kick him. Hit him in the chest. He falls, I pin him down, I hit him back, bam! He gets out, we wrestle for a bit, and this dude is just overpowering me. He gets on top of me and time freezes. I look up and I just see this behemoth with a balled fist pointed directly at my face. Tears blur my eyes. I brace myself for the hit. But one of our mutual friends just breaks up the fight. We exchange a few more heated words and we go home. The next day I go to the bus stop and Justin isn't there. I don't think anything of it at the time until the bus pulls up to the school and I see him and a group of his friends standing in front of the school. The bus pulls up to the school, the door opens, I step out and one of his boys sees me and taps Justin on the shoulder. And then
I enjoy your way to rage, shoving my videos right in your face, and I know I'm the best. I do not need to pay. If you wanna test that, I will get a rate. I might be going in circles, bicycle pedal, best centimeter on the block. I need me a medal. Run me apart, cause I ain't plugged with a socket. This ain't go, but stop it. Don't wanna smoke with a rocket. Run out of breath. I ain't the best. I need respect. Yeah, cause I'm up next. Hey.
It was bad, yo. I took my water bottle and I just yeeted it at the teacher and bang! Hit her right in the face. This took place when I was in 3rd grade. It was the last day of school, and it was also the day that my family and I were going to move from Columbia, South Carolina to Charleston, South Carolina. To celebrate the end of the school year, we had a field day, which is basically this thing where all the classes compete with each other in different sporting events, be it races, tug of war, dodgeball, the whole shebang. After field day ended, everyone went back to their classrooms to wait on the bell to ring so we could all go home. Terrible act of judgment on the school's part. Because kids are crackheads that just aren't big enough to cause damage. If there was ever a person who had the energy of a kid, but the size and physical capabilities of a grown man, they'd have to die. They'd have to die. That's too much power for one individual to have. Society as we know it would collapse. We wouldn't stand a chance. So cramming a bunch of kids in a classroom after being hyped up all day, you're asking for it. We go to class and obviously kids start to get restless, so to pass time, they started throwing leftover water bottles into the trash cans. I wanted to join in on the fun, but I have bad aim and I didn't want to shoot, miss, and have everyone make fun of me. The kids are throwing bottles into the trash can, but they soon realize that empty water bottles don't really travel that far when thrown, so they start filling the water bottles up in the sink and throwing them into the trash can. The teacher isn't really bothered by this at all until this one kid throws a water bottle and BAM! Hits the wall and spills water everywhere. I look over and the teacher shoots up with the quickness like she was waiting for this moment to happen. The bottle hadn't even hit the floor yet and she was already hitting the disappointed teacher pose. Look at this. Look at this! Look what you did! See, this is why I can't. Whoa. She slips on the water, yo. She then hits the floor. Bam! Immediately, the classroom erupts in laughter. Amongst the commotion, I start to look around, and it was at this moment that I decided it was my time to shine. I go up and fill my water bottle with water. Yep. I take aim for the trash can, and I shoot my shot. Perfect form. The arc of the throw was immaculate. Like the water bottle wasn't even going to hit the backboard. Just a beautiful shot. But right as the bottle is about to descend into the trash can, my heart drops. The teacher shoots up from under her desk and then she gets hit. Everyone stops. We see her freeze, hold her forehead. Ah! You may be thinking that my teacher is just overreacting, you know, it was just a water bottle, and you would be right. If I didn't throw a metal water bottle. It was all I had, okay? I don't know why I tried to shoot it in the trash can, man. I just wanted to fit in. I figured, you know, if I shot the shot while everyone was laughing, it would be funny. I didn't think that I'd hit someone, but yeah, it was bad, yo. I took my water bottle and I just yeeted it at the teacher and bang! Hit her right in the face. Okay, that's cap. It was more of a, just like a lob, and it didn't even really hit her that hard, you know? Because I'm a little 3rd grader, but it was still a full metal water bottle. The class gets dead silent. At first she was confused, like, did someone just hit me with a metal water bottle confused? And while she was trying to process the information, my friends at the table who saw me see them see me throw the metal water bottle were like, Johannes, why would you do that? I almost lied. Like, I almost wanted to look them in the face and say, do what? Like they didn't see me see them see me throw the metal water bottle. But before I can even answer, she approaches our table and I shush everyone. Yo, calm down. I was calm. Yo, no one say anything. She can't get all of us in trouble. Not on the last day of school, okay? Just play dumb and don't snitch. She's probably not even that mad anyway. You four! Who threw that? It was him. I snitched on the person to my right, okay? I figured if I snitched first, I could get the jump on them and the teacher would believe me. But of course, the guy that I pointed at started arguing with me. Both of you to the front now. She brings us to the table, puts the water bottle on the table and asks whose it was. And my dumb behind is examining it, turning it around like, nah, that's a scratch. Nah, see, this isn't mine. But right as I turn it upside down, I immediately put it back on the table because I realize my name is on the bottom of the bottle. The teacher picks up the bottle and starts lecturing us. And the whole time I'm just thinking, don't turn it upside down. Don't turn it upside down. Don't turn it upside down. You know what? I'm not even gonna deal with this. She slams the bottle on the table and calls the principal. And I'm like, the bell is gonna ring in like 2 minutes on the last day of school. There is no way the principal's gonna answer the phone. Hello? Yes, I have 2 students who I need you to talk to right now. I'm on my way. I start to panic, but right as she hangs up the phone, the bell rings and everyone except us 3 did. She looks at us, I look at my friend, and I look back at the teacher. Hey, you get back here right now! And I bolt out of the door and into my mom's car. The block was too hot. I had to escape. My mom and I had planned to head directly to the new house after she picked me up, so they literally could not get me in trouble. I just pulled a TK. But I didn't get caught.
808, I never miss. Hit you with John fist and a destructo disc. I feel like Krillin, more like Vegeta. Charging my galley gun and keep a heater on, yeah. Put the pink dye in my hair. College, I do not care. I got some bullets to spare. Shooting the block, then it hits solar flare. Hey, you get
smoke. Ash on my blunt in a hole. Keep it flat just like a pole. Don't wanna go. Coming back like yo. I ain't cold like I'm frozen. Shout out your dome. I tell that pussy.
Johannes Kedar Richardson. If I open this trunk and I see even one thing missing from that bag, I promise you I'm going to. But before she can even finish her sentence, a cop car pulls up next to the car, looks at my mom through the window. This took place on Halloween. I was maybe 13 years old. My brothers and I were getting into our costumes. Now, in reality, we were dressed up as ninjas, but that would look boring, so we get decked out, and as we're heading out the door, my mom stops us and tells us that we were actually going to be doing our trick-or-treating at the mall. Yep, we were about as confused as you are. Apparently, the mall was doing this thing where kids could go store to store collecting candy so they didn't have to go out unsupervised at night. And my overprotective mother was very much a fan of that idea, as she was not okay with us leaving the house, which I would understand why if we didn't live in the suburbs. Like, we were in a gated white community, bro. I'm talking leave your door unlocked safe. We aren't getting jumped here. I don't think Ashley from down the street is doing drive-bys in her Kia Soul. And we were big. Like, my brothers and I have always been very tall for our age. People cross the street to get away from us. Honestly, we could go outside and nothing would happen.
Nigga think he bulletproof.
So needless to say, I was not trying to go to the mall to get my candy. I get it out the mud. I wanted to trick or treat in the slums like the grown man I was. You're dressed like a glizzy in the suburbs. Who does this woman think she is? So I clench my fist, put my foot down, look my black mom in the eyes and tell her, Mom, I'm not going to the mall. But what'd you just say to me? I said, I'm not. Okay, you guys, have fun. I'm gonna do some shopping. Stay safe. Johannes? Do you need some more ice? We ended up going to the mall. We're in the shopping center going store by store getting candy, and we actually got a pretty solid turnout. 3 full bags of candy. We all grab 1 piece, combine the rest in a trash bag. I call dibs on the Reese's cups, and we call it a day. Mission accomplished. We get in the car, and as the oldest and tallest amongst my siblings, I always sat in the backmost seat of any car we had, simply because I like to sit sideways for maximum legroom. I'm chilling eating my candy, and out of the corner of my eye, I peep the trash bag with all of our candy just sitting there within arm's reach, unopened. And this bag was just looking oh so heavy, and I knew my poor mother would have to carry it inside, so I thought to myself, you know what? I might as well take one for the team and lighten the load a bit. Before I go, I do some quick recon. My brother slumped. My mom paying attention. I reach behind my seat and quietly grab a handful of candy, but then it dawns on me. I'm no longer eating the bit of candy I set aside for myself. I'm now selfishly stealing candy from everyone. Did I care? Short answer, no. Long answer, no. I start going to town, man. Reese's Cups, check. Jolly Ranchers, give me that. Tootsie Rolls, take that back. This was a long car ride, and I'm like 3 handfuls into this bag, but I think my mom senses that I'm being a little too quiet. She glances at me through the rearview mirror and calls my name. Johannes, what are you doing back there? Nothing. Now this right here is where I crossed the line of not only stealing, but also lying. I'm positive my mom knew I was eating the candy. She just wanted to see if I thought she was stupid, and apparently I did. She looks back at the road and I continue eating. Duh, I mean, there's a bag full of candy next to me. I'm a kid. I continue to eat and I am just going through it, man. I was in that backseat living my best life, but the occasional glances I kept getting from my mom are becoming more and more frequent until Johannes! Yeah? Are you eating that candy? Now this is a direct question, with the first one that nothing could have been miscellaneous, but this is a yes or no question about the candy. I tell her, of course not, and that I'm just playing with the wrapper. Give it to me, give it to me. I give her the wrapper, she turns around and keeps driving. And I keep eating. But now I have to do it quietly because my only excuse is gone, so I'm only going for the easy to open things, but no cap. You don't realize how loud doing things are until you try to do them quietly, so I'm doing my thing silently, and it's going well, but I get a little adventurous and go for a Smarties. Why? Because I'm a dummy. I take a deep breath, focus, open the first half, I go to dump it in my hand, but then the car hits a bump and I instinctively grab the seat to catch myself, but I realize I also clenched the wrapper. The noise resonates throughout the car and my mom takes both hands off the wheel while driving 60 miles an hour. Mind you, she fully turns towards me with death in her eyes and yells, "Johannes Kedar Richardson, if I open this trunk and I see even one thing missing from that bag, I promise you I'm going to." But before she can even finish her sentence, a cop car pulls up next to the car, looks at my mom through the window, and she stops, turns around, and keeps driving. Calmly. She then, in a completely normal voice, says, "Johannes, I'm not gonna ask you again. Are you eating the candy? This is my last chance." I realize the jig is up. I wipe my sweat, get my composure. I know what I have to do. So I look up and say, "No, what candy?" She chuckles menacingly and keeps driving, and I keep eating. But I have a plan for when she checks the trunk. We get home and without a word, my mom immediately grabs my ear and goes to the trunk. She opens the trunk and sees the bag and yo, this jar was more than halfway empty, bro. Even I was shocked by the sheer amount of candy that I ate. She looks at me, still calm, mind you, and asks, "Johannes, where's the candy?" And this is where my carefully thought out, impenetrable master plan begins. I say, "I don't know." Freaking genius. "Oh really? Let me see your pockets." She didn't realize I prepared for this question too. "Oh mom." I look at her and say, "I don't have any pockets." Ow, did she just, that was not part of the plan. "Let me see your pockets." Let me try this again. "But mom, I don't." Oh, those pockets. Oh, my bad. I reluctantly reach down in my pockets and grab 2 handfuls of empty wrappers. "Johannes, why would you lie to me? I can't believe." And before she even finishes her sentence, I reach down and grab 2 more handfuls of empty wrappers. Her face drops. "I'm calling your father, and you and him can talk about this." Ouch. And I just can't believe you do this. Like, how could you? The rant continues and I'm just looking stone-faced. My cheek hurts. I'm just taking this verbal onslaught from my mom with nothing to say for myself until "I'm taking your stuff. You will definitely not be eating any more candy for a very long..." And you, Do you have something to say? Well, actually, I called dibs on the Reese. I don't think there's a moral to this one. I'm just not smarty. I'm a dummy.
When I pull up to the bullshit, it gets so lit. But I'm gonna do my whole, bruh, cause I don't know ya. You be folded like some yoga. Yeah. Is there anything that I can't do? Kick down your door, you think that your rent due? Keep the lead on me, mechanical pencil. I'ma change my flow quick, making my mark on the wall, so I need me a coat.
Giving me this look that I have never seen before. She leans over, taps my hand, and tells me to lay down and keep her warm. It's about to go down. I reach into my bag, her eyes widen. I open the box I got from CVS and pull out. If you look at just about all the videos on my channel, you'll notice a little similarity. I don't be talking about girls here, and there is a very solid reason why. Simply put, I just never got practice. Prom? I didn't go to that. I was working on a video. Hanging out with friends? I didn't do that. I was working on videos. Girlfriends? I can't even spell that. Basically, I sacrificed my social skills for a bag. I'm definitely better now, but from the time that I started my channel to now, there have been plenty of girls that I've talked to, and I've done some pretty embarrassing things out of sheer inexperience. The story took place last year. I'd been doing YouTube consistently for about 11 months. I'd graduated and I was working full time. I had maybe 4,000 subscribers. I'm at work doing my thing and this girl from high school slides in my DMs. Hey, 3 Ys. Okay. It's been a while since we've talked, but we never talked. I think you're really cute. We should meet and catch up. Meet and catch up. Meet and catch up. Immediately catch feelings? I started to like her that day because duh, all a girl needed to do to get me to fall in love with her at the time was just to show me a little bit of attention. Disgusting. So a couple days go by and we texted a lot, like all day. When she'd get lonely, I'd be there for her, and when I'd get lonely, she'd ignore my 7 consecutive texts. Pretty normal for young Johannes. Some more time passes and we plan to meet up one day after I got off of work. I tell her that we should go to a park and that I'll bring a canvas to draw her. This is my go-to date. It's cheap, fun, unique, and from personal experience, I can tell you that it has a 2 out of 5 success rate. I tell her that I get off at noon and say that we should meet up at 1, you know, normal times. And then she suggests 7 p.m. Huh? But if we go to the park at 7, the sun will be down at like 8 and we'll just be alone in the blankets. In the dark. I send something along the lines of that, and then she replies verbatim. That's when all the fun stuff happens. Okay. I read this DM like twice and I realize where this date is headed. I may do something that at this point I have never done in my life. I realize I'm not prepared at all. I get home, I gather my things and take a quick trip to a CVS. Yup. After going to CVS to pick up a certain item that I'll be needing when the sun sets, we meet up at the park and oh my goodness, she shows up in booty shorts. Booty shorts. You already know what's going to happen when the shorts show the booty. We talk while I draw and actually get a good vibe going. Like we're talking and laughing and talking and actually genuinely enjoying each other's company, but the sun sets and the real date starts. As it gets darker and darker, she gets more playful, and eventually it's really late, like 9 p.m. The street lights are on, the stars are out, you can hear the crickets, the park is empty. It was indeed a vibe. I'm drawing her portrait and I feel this very gentle tap on my arm. I look over and there she is, laying down in her back, giving me this look that I have never seen before. She leans over, taps my hand and tells me to lay down and keep her warm. It's about to go down. I reach into my bag, her eyes widen. I open the box I got from CVS and pull out this little booklight that I bought so I can see the drawing in the dark. I turn to her and say, "Psh, I can't draw you and lay down. You goof." Hey, yo, what the I know, I'm sorry. Hey, sit down, sit down. Bro, I had no sense of context clues. I came here to draw, and that's what I'm gonna do. Mamba mentality. So when she said it was gonna get dark, I went to CVS and got a book light. It makes sense. I turn on the book light and continue drawing this girl. I'm sitting all the way up and barely paying attention to her. Honestly, she tries a couple more times to get me to lay down. At one point, she even puts her hair in a ponytail. Whatever that means. Sheer inexperience, man. Eventually, she starts texting on her phone, and it's just awkwardly silence, man. But in my head, I think it's going well. I interpret it as I'm drawing her and she's admiring my skill and we're so comfortable with each other that we can communicate silently and blah, blah, blah. I know. Some time passes and before I even finish the drawing, she tells me she's tired and I give her the probably not good drawing. I mean, this is what my animations looked like back then. I hug her one-sidedly, of course, and she goes home. I leave and I feel like that nigga, man. I feel like I just spat the most fire game. I am absolutely in love. I think this went well so perfectly, man. A couple of days later, she texts me, hey, after ignoring my 5 text messages, telling me about how bad of a day she was having at work. She's crying. I FaceTime her. We're talking for hours, and me being the smart young fella that I was, I get a great idea. While we were actually talking and vibing, she told me that she loves pistachio ice cream, and I had bought her an Uber to get to the park. So I bought her a whole tub of pistachio ice cream, door-dashed it in secret. This was when I was broke, so ouch. I had planned to make my move when she got the ice cream. Over FaceTime. We talk some more and she gets a knock on her door. She gets the ice cream and does the whole, oh my gosh, you did this? Aw, you're so thoughtful. Nah, no worries. There's actually something I want to tell you. I think I love, you know? You're the best brother ever. I'd like to say that that's the end of the story, but I spent months trying to escape the brother zone to no avail, obviously. The takeaway from this story is read the room. It'll save you a lot of trouble. Also, when you go to CVS, buy condoms.
They said this wasn't worth it. I had to find my purpose. Everyone said I was worthless. Now I can flex cause I earned it.
Okay guys, this is taking a lot for me to show you. I know there's been a lot of buildup for this hair and let's just show you. Is this drip? Yo, I kind of fucks with it.
I think it's pretty drippy.
I think it's pretty drippy.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's pretty drippy. Yo, welcome to the Q&A. Not gonna lie, this is my second time recording it because a certain individual really screwed up the audio.
It's me. I'm the individual.
Okay, we're good. I was wondering if the 808 in your name stands for the drum machine or something else. My name, Yo-Yo 808. My grandma used to call me Yo-Yo as a kid, so I kept that. And my birthday is actually on August 8th, so 808. And yes, I do like to make beats. Yeah. Yo-Yo 808. Drum machine, birthday, Yo-Yo in the front. How long do you think it'll take for you to fold and the whole upload every Tuesday thing? Never. What? I don't fold.
Are you gonna get your clothes, bro?
Oh, I got you, dog. Hi, I love your videos. Thank you. I really appreciate that. If you yo-yo, then I watch your videos. You better be opening that playlist of all of my animations like right now. Let's do it. Ooh. I messed up. You better watch all those animations, boy. What type of anime do you like? I'm a basic. Fitz is gonna like.
This dude only watches Naruto.
I only really watch shonen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did watch Haikyuu. That was fire.
That's also shonen.
Oh, it's shonen?
It's shonen sports.
I guess I'm a basic bitch. Can I do a voiceover? No. Yo, can you give me some advice on YouTube? I'm thinking of doing animation, streaming, playing games, kind of like what Berlizzi does. Anyways, you inspired me, bro. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what niche you choose. Work on it every day. Like if it's gaming, record a video every day. If it's animating, definitely gotta work every day. If it's vlogging, whatever it is, my philosophy was always, you can't get worse if you do it every day. You can't go down in subscribers if you're uploading consistently. That's it. Obviously, like, quality, consistent content is how you like do well on YouTube, but you can't get straight to the quality. You gotta upload a bunch of trash videos before you upload one good video. Mr. Yo-Yo, why is your hair pink in your videos and not pink in real life? Plus, you should dye your hair pink, my guy. Yo, we tried the whole going around Austin thing, but I'm not gonna lie to you, we definitely overestimated the power of the microphone on this camera. The audio is not the best. I didn't really have a reason, yo. I was in high school, I was bored. But since I was screen recording, I had all the questions, so I'm just go through, answer them now. Where are you from? From Charleston, South Carolina. How did you get your dreads? Well, when I had a low cut, I literally just went into the bathroom and did this. Literally exactly this. Did it for about maybe, took a while, maybe about 4 hours, and then I just never touched my hair after that.
My favorite movie is The Avengers Civil War.
Have you ever gotten into a fight? I did once. I actually, I keep 10 videos like planned out. Like I always keep 10 videos planned out ahead of me. One of the videos is about this fight. OMG, hey Anish, your videos always keep me laughing. I really appreciate the hard work you put into them. What is one thing that keeps you motivated? One, thank you. I couldn't tell you, man. I'm honestly a naturally really driven person. Like I want to be successful on YouTube, so I just work hard every day. I mean, it's a pretty simple concept for me, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Where are the pink strands of dreads? Where? On the left side of my head. Yo, my question is, have you ever told a story that's not real, and why? When did you start your channel? Oh, and why did you start your channel? 1, never dropped a fake story. I have animated Reddit stories, but other than that, nah, never done that. 2, why did you start your channel? Boredom, honestly. Then I uploaded the video, fell in love with it, here I am today. Will there ever be merch? Actually, yes. Clothes? Not yet, but I do want to make a plushie of my sunflower looking character. How long will you keep the pink hair? How is the progress of your not folding until 300K? 3, congrats. Thank you. I'm probably gonna keep the hair like until like the new growth like turns into dreads, so maybe another 2 years, and then maybe I'll keep them black, change colors, don't know yet. 2, how is the progress of not folding until 300K? He's referencing the stories that I do on Instagram. I've been working out every day until I hit 300K. Haven't hit 300K yet, haven't stopped working out yet. So, we're good. What was your parents' reaction to you dropping out of college? Like your animations, by the way. Thank you. Fun fact, I never went to college. I went straight from high school to working at 9 to 5 and doing YouTube. If you had to quit YouTube and do something else, what would you do? OnlyFans? The question I have is, do you ever get burnt out while making animations? I mean, I'm not a robot, so I do get tired. But when that happens, I usually, get away from the computer and maybe take like a 10, 20 minute break. I like to either yo-yo or meditate or play Smash with my roommate. Do that for about 15, 20 minutes. Eat a good meal, maybe take a cold shower, work out. Do that. The whole process takes maybe about 45 minutes. Get back to the computer, everything is good. If you weren't doing YouTube, what would you be doing now? OnlyFans? Yo, who inspired you to make these great videos? I take inspiration from a lot of YouTubers. Caleb City, Corey Kenshin, Dashi, Long Beach Griffy, like so many different people. But I do have a main two. The first one is definitely Quick Draws. My guy, I've known him for a while. He made like these art tutorials, and I didn't even consider taking YouTube seriously until I saw him. He was the first YouTuber I reached out to who actually responded. Dope guy, definitely would not be here without him. 2, obviously, Young Don the Sauce God. I remember just finding his stuff and absolutely falling in love with how he animated, how he told stories, his jokes, and just his personality in general. And he's definitely one of the main YouTubers I took a lot of influence and inspiration from.
Hi, Johannes. So my question to you.
Oh snap, she said my name right.
Who is your big YouTuber collaborator? Like, who do you want to collaborate with more than anybody on the platform?
1, shout out to you, thank you. 2, I definitely have to say, there's a lot of YouTubers I want to collab with, a ton of them. I don't want to start really doing collabs until I get a little bigger, because I don't want to be put on. But if there's someone I really, really want to collab with, getting Corey Kenshin in an animation would be crazy. How has being a YouTuber affected your life? Man, life is good, y'all. I was able to quit my job. I have pink hair. Like, I couldn't do that when I was working at Chipotle. I'm doing what I love. I have an amazing fan base, even though y'all do be roasting the ever-living heck out of me. Life is good. I really do. This is probably the happiest I've been in a very long time. Hey, what's up, man? I respect you a lot. I wanted to ask you for advice on creating an avatar for your animation channel. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I can't really think of anything, because you know, literally every YouTube animator has had several different avatars. Bro, I have pink hair now. Like, bro, just create your first one and just know that it's gonna change, like, as time goes on. I'm not sure if you went to college, but I just graduated. Not sure if I'm really going, but how did you deal with everyone moving on with your lives and everything? You're a huge inspiration, bro. Thank you. I live my life with this tunnel vision, yo. Like, I'm only really focused on my future and things I want to do. So if you're not like a close friend, a subscriber, or a family member, I really don't really pay attention to you. So honestly, I don't even know anyone I went to high school with like that. Like, if they graduated or got degrees, didn't really pay attention to it, not gonna lie. Hi Yo-Yo, been watching you for a year now. I'm so effing hyped for your milestone. Do you still do drawing your friends? And if you do, may I request one? That's fine. That's about it. That's about all the questions I can salvage. Yo, this was exhausting to make, man. I'm not a camera person. I am beat. But yo, I just want to say thank you. Holding it upside down like that. Wow, just thank you. Really, thank you so much. I did not think I'd be holding one of these, like, ever. Like, really. I'm gonna keep going for you guys. Weekly content, never gonna stop. But I'm gonna get emotional. I'll see you guys later. New video drops next Tuesday. For staying this long, you get a sneak peek for the next animation. I see the car turn its lights off and start driving towards me. All of the drive-by scenes in all of the gangster movies I've seen in my life flash before my eyes. And so does the red laser beam that's being shined out of the back window of the car. The block was still hot. This story took place back when I was working at a grocery store. It was the closing shift and my manager told me to gather all the carts from the parking lot and to bring them to the front of the store. So I go to the lot and I start doing my thing. I'm pulling carts, it's 10 p.m. so it's dark. And while I'm doing that, I notice in my peripherals this small red light. It looked like a firefly or something, so I ignored it and continued to push the carts. But I begin to notice that this dot is moving pretty fast. Like, one moment's to the left of me and then boom, the next is to the right. Behind, above, under. No firefly that I've ever seen in my life moves this fast. So I look to find the source of the light, and the light is in fact a laser coming from this black car parked 2 spaces away from me. I'm not too worried, you know. I used to shine laser pointers out of windows of cars when I was younger, so I'm not tripping or anything. But I'm still black, so I'm not tripping or anything from the other side of the parking lot. So after putting a good bit of distance between myself and the car, I go back to gathering carts. A couple of seconds pass and I look over to check on the car, and at this point, I start tripping or anything. I see the car turn its lights off and start driving towards me. All of the drive-by scenes in all of the gangster movies I've seen in my life flash before my eyes. And so does the red laser beam that's being shined out of the back window of the car. I freak out, I leave the carts, and I hightail it to the center of the parking lot. You may ask, why the center? Well, I saw this older couple putting away groceries. Okay, it was dark and the husband was tall with curly hair. Maybe the active shooter would have mistaken him for me, okay? Hey. I was 17 and he looked like he was pushing 75. He had a good run, okay? Decisions had to be made. So I run over to the car, I look at the soon-to-be widowed wife, I crouch, I hide, brace myself for the shots, and nothing. I hide there for a little while longer, and it gets quiet. Soon after, the couple leaves, and I think I'm safe. Until I see the godforsaken laser again. The block was still hot. And this laser is getting more and more accurate the more time passes, bro. At one point, I had to duck so it didn't hit my head. This was serious. So out of fear, I bolt to the back of the lot, which was such a dumb mistake. My goal was to get to the store, and now I'm back to where I started. But I did lose the guys in the car. I stopped to collect myself. I hear the car driving and like changing directions to find me. I'm sweating, I'm breathing heavily. I'm genuinely hyperventilating right now, but I still had to make my way back to the front, but I'm so scared that I don't even want to run because that's not a subtle way of moving. I am in genuine danger right now. So after collecting myself for a bit, I start creeping my way to the store. I spot the car and stop, but I don't think they see me. So I keep making my way down the middle of the lot, and then they turn on their headlights, they see me, I see them, but they're across the parking lot, so we're parallel from each other. And now I know for a fact that this car is following me, man. I swear I would walk one way, stop, and then they'd stop. I'd go walk the other way and they'd do the same thing, and then they just step on the gas, man. The car zooms by to the side of the parking lot. I'm near the front entrance of the store, but I'm still a good 30 seconds away from reaching it. I look over and I see the car turn around the corner, and I know exactly what's about to happen. These dudes wanted to cut me off before I reached the door of the store. They finished their turn, and I know what I have to do. I sprint, they drive, and now I'm basically foot racing a car. I'm not even paying attention to my surroundings. I'm just using every bit of strength I can to run as fast as possible. I just keep running, the door gets closer and closer, and the car gets louder. My tears blur my vision, and then they swerve to try to get in front of me, but they barely missed me. I swear, man, these dudes were racing towards me, man. I made it to the store, and I did the responsible thing that any adult in 2019 would do. I posted about it on Instagram and didn't tell anyone in the store. Later on that shift, when it was time for me to go back outside, I went back to the parking lot, and the people were nowhere to be seen. I don't know if they were stupid kids playing a joke or active shooters, but I'll tell you one thing, I was terrified, man. I mean, what would you do if you saw a car pointing a laser at you, turn its headlights off, and start chasing you? Say nothing and then make an animation about it a year later? Me too.
Yeah. Whoa, I was trying to get it on my own. It's a pipe dream, I know. Fake friends hit my phone, leave me alone. They never saw the vision, living my life on a mission. I had to make a decision.
Almost reluctantly, he shows me the mirror to reveal he absolutely obliterated my hairline, bro. I'm about to get roasted, toasted, cooked. Ah, man, this one hurts to tell. Of all the stories on my channel, this one hurt me the most. Didn't you literally get beat in this one? I'm chilling in the living room of my grandparents' house, and my granddad walks in and tells me and my brother that we need to get ready for haircuts because we had church the next day. My granddad is a pastor, and as the pastor's children, it is essential for my brother and I to be the freshest kids in the sanctuary. Needless to say, my granddad was thoroughly hyped for this haircut. We pull up to the shop, I go to an empty barber seat, and I sit down. Hey, yo, I think I'm high enough. Nope. Oh, okay. And he starts the haircut. Now, this was before the dreads. I had a low cut, no waves, no fade, just the classic buzz cut hairstyle that every black male in existence had as a kid. So all I needed was to get my hair trimmed and lined. I repeat, trimmed and lined. I relay that information to the barber and he goes to town. So he's doing his thing. It's nothing out of the ordinary. He's cutting my hair. Someone's 7-year-old son is awkwardly staring at me from the waiting area, and I'm just sitting there trying to make sure my elbow doesn't touch his crotch. Typical barbershop-ish. He finishes the trim and is working on my line, which for my non-black viewers, this is the most important part of a haircut, yo. Jesus himself could come from the heavens, sit down, get a fade, but if the barber messes up this little ankle corner thing right here, I just might become an atheist, yo. Throw the whole religion away. He can walk up to me on some, "Follow me, my child," and I'll just be like, yo, didn't your mom get into an entanglement with God? If you don't put on this beanie and water walk your way back to heaven. The corner thing is important, okay? So dude is lining me up, but I sense a disturbance in the force. I can tell something is off because within minutes he turns off the clippers and I look into his eyes and this dude is squinting. His forehead is drenched in sweat, and then he lifts his hand and does this. There is no scenario in the book where that is a good sign. I immediately start to panic. My heart is racing. I can already hear it. The sounds of the relentless roasts coming from my classmates, and let me tell you, those traumatic sounds will fill every classroom I step in for at least a week. But I think he senses my worry because shortly after he tells me, "Hey, I was just making sure your line was even." I give him the benefit of the doubt and calm down. Maybe I was tripping. Maybe this dude isn't a bad barber, but just a perfectionist. Okay. He continues the haircut, but then I realized something. This guy has been lining my whole head at a constant pace, but for some reason, since he's reached my right temple, he hasn't moved on. Like, he's been cutting this area of my head for a little too long, but before I can even mention it, he lowers the chair, turns off the clippers, and pauses. Like he was thinking or something, and then almost reluctantly, he shows me the mirror to reveal he absolutely obliterated my hairline, bro. I'm about to get roasted, toasted, cooked. My nigga, I want you to think about a tragedy. Pearl Harbor, you got it? Now look at my hairline. Not that much of a difference. How does one do this? I look into the mirror and I don't even recognize myself. This is not a joke. This is serious. Just like Pearl Harbor. Look at the pain in my eyes, okay? And then he hits me with the, how does it look? But before I can even answer that stupid question, he starts brushing my hair and doing the whole spraying thing. How are you going to mess me up? And then start grooming me like you snapped, man. He even got the little razor. It started doing the fine details on my line. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why? I should have let him know what I thought of the haircut, how it made me feel, so he could think about it for years and years to come. Just like Pearl Harbor.
Yeah. Whoa. I was trying to get it on my own. It's a pipe dream, I know. Fake friends hit my phone. Leave me alone. They never saw the vision. Living my life on a mission. I have to make a decision.
Bam! Hits the side of the bridge. It's windy. I'm screaming. He's struggling to fix the car, and then I see sparks on the right side of the window. We are scraping the side of the bridge. So this story took place maybe about like 2 to 3 summers ago. I was visiting my hometown of sunny, cloudy, rainy, snowy Charleston, South Carolina. The weather is pretty broken there. I'm chilling in the hotel and then one of my good homies hits my phone around 8 p.m.
Yo, I know you in town. You trying to link? We should go somewhere.
And I'm like, say less. Soon after he pulls up, also he drives this minivan thing. I'm not a car person, so I don't know exactly what it is. Unfortunately, this information will be necessary later on in this story. He picks me up, we go get something to eat, we skip rocks, chop it up for a bit. Nothing but straight up vibes. The lake was calm and the night sky was tranquil. And then out of nowhere, it just starts to rain heavily, bro. Just whoosh. Was that a rain sound effect? It starts to rain because South Carolina weather. So we decide to wrap it up and head home. So he's driving me back, and to get to the lake we went to, we had to drive across the Cooper River Bridge, which is this huge bridge that goes over the Cooper River. Duh, are you paying attention? So he's driving back, and I'm like, let me drive the car. I ask him if I can drive the car home. I can't drive, but I'm trying to learn. It's around 10 p.m. and there are like no cars on the road. So yeah, I figured, you know, now would be a great time to practice. Why did I think that driving on a 250-foot tall bridge with a fast speed limit in the rain was a good idea? I don't know. I don't make good decisions. So my friend pulls over, we switch seats, and boom, I'm driving the whip, and it's smooth sailing, like literally just a straight shot. The problem is, near the peak of the bridge, it's like really high above the ground, and remember that storm? Well, now we're like 100 feet closer to it, so it's mad windy, but it's normal for people to drive on the bridge and have to slightly steer their car in the opposite direction of the wind, so the wind doesn't push the car, especially if the car you're driving is tall. At the time, I didn't know that, so I'm driving, and since it's windy, the car starts to steer to the right, and before I start to flip...
It's a little windy, bro. Just turn the wheel a bit when that happens.
He reaches over and steers the car for me. So we drive for a bit more, and then a gust of wind hits the car, and I'm like, I was prepared for this. I casually grab the wheel, and I swerve the car to the left, man. I completely overestimated the power of the wind, bro. The car just jerks to the left.
Dude, what are you doing? Don't turn that much, go to the right.
And this is where my friend messed up. I get that I'm about to drive your car off a bridge, but you don't need to yell at me, okay? I'm nervous. I don't do good under pressure.
Hey, Johannes, I don't want to bother you, but it would behoove the both of us if you slightly turn the car to the right.
See how much better that was? So after he rudely let me know that I'm about to kill the both of us, I freak out and swerve to the right, but now we're turning in the direction of the strong wind while 250 feet in the air.
Yo, go left, go left.
And with all of these commands in my ear, all of this wind, all of this pressure, I do what any sane human being would do if the car that they were driving on a 250-foot bridge was out of control in the rain. You stop the car, I panic, take my hands off the wheel, and scream. So my friend reaches over and gets the car kinda straight, but bam, hits the side of the bridge. It's windy, I'm screaming, he's struggling to fix the car, and then I see sparks on the right side of the window. We are scraping the side of the bridge, and I realize why. I never took my foot off the pedal. If anything, the stress is making me step harder. So my friend's like,
dude, just stop the car.
I slam on the brake, but inertia, so we swerve to the left, but after violently spinning, the car stops, he gets out and doesn't say a word. I do the same, we switch spots, and he takes me home. I'd like to say I didn't mess up his car, but like, I refuse to believe that there was no damage, but at the same time, he never said anything about the damage, and I've talked to him since, like he's a homie, he's probably gonna watch this, but in order to help my conscience, I'm just gonna assume that the car is totally fine, and if not, well, he's technically the one that swerved to the left. My door bursts open, hits the wall, bang! And I see my mom slam two 15-pound dumbbells on the ground. She grabs one of the dumbbells with this, dare I say, evil look on her face. I'm gonna die. Like, I'm looking at her, fully expecting her to like throw it at me or something. She takes the dumbbell, lifts it above her head, and then if you've seen my video about cheating, you would know that I depict my mom as someone who is very skilled in the art of laying down the leather, but this video should show you that she's also very skilled in the art of laying down any blunt object within arm's reach. I remember this one time when I was 13, well, I don't actually remember because I can't quite recollect how the situation started. I just know I did something stupid, which really isn't out of character for 13-year-old me. I do stupid things. We all know this. I quit my job to make YouTube videos. So I'm in my room just looking at what I did, and I hear the knock. You know what knock I'm talking about. The one that says, yeah, I'm knocking, but you already know I'm opening this door in 0.5 seconds. It's not a Hey, honey, I just want to know if you're okay. It's, your death is inevitable. So my door swings open, bow, hits the wall, and by the time that my mom took 2 steps into my room, she already had the belt in her hand, mid-swing, perfect arc towards me. That means in that short time frame, she examined the scene, sensed my guilt, decided on a punishment, and delivered. My mom is Batman, okay? Now talk! And today, she was in her bag, yo, she's going ham. Each hit connected beautifully, bro. My mom's technique was immaculate. She knew what she was doing, and she was doing it well. We get to the tail end of the session, and we get to the part where she's supposed to say, this hurts me more than it hurts you, but the problem is, in this situation, that statement is actually true, yo, because she's hitting me, but it doesn't hurt. Like, nothing's happening to me. I'm 13 and around 5'9" at this point. There's only but so much a 5'7" middle-aged woman can do to a fully grown, developed, tall 13-year-old. Like, she's tired, sweating, breathing heavily. I'm just confused because the intensity and technique of the beating does not match the delivery, like, at all. She should have done some warm-ups or something before coming up here, because in my mind I'm thinking, did you stretch? Like do you need some water? Like, should we take a 5 or something? So she looks into my eyes expecting pain, agony, and regret, but what she gets is confusion, just confusion, and honestly, a little bit of disappointment because nothing was happening. So her knowing that the belt just isn't working anymore, she leaves and doesn't say anything, and I'm just like, I won, right? Like, what's she gonna do? Beat me? So I go on about my day. I'm just chilling, and then from downstairs I can hear the sound of metal clanking, and then I hear footsteps going towards my room. Did she get a guillotine or something? Why do I hear the sound of metal? But before I can put on my chainmail armor, my door bursts open, hits the wall, bang! And I see my mom slam 2 15-pound dumbbells on the ground. I'm looking at them, looking at her and thinking, damn, she's really about to do some warm-ups before trying to beat me again. She grabs one of the dumbbells with this, dare I say, evil look on her face. I'm gonna die. Like, I'm looking at her, fully expecting her to like throw it at me or something. She takes the dumbbell, lifts it above her head, and then says in the most stern voice, pick it up and go to the corner. Okay, so I take one of the weights. I'm holding it with both hands, just standing in the corner confused, and then she says, squat. Instantly, I want to die. I'm squatting and holding the weight like under my legs at this point, and then she says, now lift up your arms. What? Who does she think I am? I'm lifting the weights parallel to the ground, and obviously, I drop it within 7 seconds like I'm 13, dog. And then she says, hold it for a minute. I lift it up, I drop it within 5 seconds, hold it for 1 minute and 30 seconds. I do that for 3 seconds, hold it for 2 minutes. At this point, I realize what's happening. This woman wants to kill me. She's upping the time by like 30 seconds every time I fail. She must think I'm like a Navy SEAL or something. I can't put into words how heavy this was for me at 13, yo. My arms are burning, and I'm just doing this stanky leg trying to keep up this squat. I'm crying, bawling at this point, like terribly. Anyone from next door would think that my mom is like murdering me right now, and I wish she was, because what monster punishes their kid with exercise? Like, why? Just physically abuse me like any other functioning member of society, you savage. So it keeps going like this for like easily an hour. I'm just sweating, my legs are shaking, I'm crying at this point. I'm barely lifting it up for 1 to 2 seconds and dropping it, but I'm too scared to let the weight hit the floor because I'm so weak and tired now that if she beats me, I am gonna die. The timer is at like 7 minutes at this point, but before I lift the weight again, she says to me, Johannes, if you don't lift this weight for 7 minutes, I am going to get your father to beat you. Huh?
You mean my 6 foot swole 230 pound father while I'm all tired and beat? Nope, not today. I grabbed the dumbbell, I tightened my muscles, I lifted one final time, and I dropped it. Of course, it was too much for me. I'm 13, dog. I dropped the weight and the look on her face drops with it. I am 100% convinced I'm gonna die. I look at her, and before she dials on her phone, she says, "Did you learn your lesson?" And in between my baby noises, I let her know that the message was sent, delivered, and understood. I totally learned my lesson. I've never agreed with something so quickly in my life, but I guess I didn't really learn my lesson since I don't even remember what I did. But yo, what I do remember is that nap afterwards. You already know. I sit up in pure disbelief. No freaking way. I open the closet, I look in the direction of my friend, and my heart drops. I see my friend's blanket going up, down, in a rapid motion. You read the title already. Let's just get this over with. A couple weeks ago, I was heading home after having a very exhausting day that honestly deserves its own video. Needless to say, the only thing I could think about was getting home and getting some sleep because I was beat. I pull up and immediately go to my room to hit the sheets, and at the time one of my good homies was visiting for a couple of days. He was sleeping on a mattress in the corner of my room. My bed is next to this closet, and I like to open it because I don't know, honestly, I just like it. I lay down, but since I was having such a bad night, I couldn't get into that deep sleep because my mind was so active and just distracted, which is freaking stupid, bro. Literally 5 minutes ago, I had to enter the 5th dimension to keep my eyelids up. But the second I lay down on a pillow with a tucked in blanket in a cool temperature, pitch dark room with light white noise, sleeping now becomes a problem? Okay. But there's only so much tossing and turning you can do until you eventually crash out of exhaustion. And when I did fall asleep, it wasn't that deep of a sleep, meaning I could have easily been woken up by anything, which is exactly what happened at around 6:30 a.m. because I hear this very subtle, repetitive slapping noise. At first, I just assumed it was the sound of the house's ground foundation setting. You know, the typical excuse you say to calm yourself when you wake up to noises at night. Yeah. The ground foundation of my 2nd-story apartment was setting. That makes total sense, actually. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. I'm fine, yo, right? I'm good. I'm not good. The sound didn't stop, and it was coming from inside the apartment? No, it was coming from my room. I listened to the sound again, and I realized I know this sound. I've heard this sound. In fact, I am an active connoisseur of this sound. I've realized what's going on, and with there only being one other person who can make the sound in the room, I come to a horrible conclusion. I sit up in pure disbelief. No freaking way. I open the closet, I look in the direction of my friend, and my heart drops. I see my friend's blanket going up, down, in a rapid motion. Yep, this is my life. I am sitting in a room voluntarily listening to another guy beat his meat. Does that make me gay? But me being too tired to confront the man who was stroking loudly right next to me, I decided to turn the other cheek. I decided to ignore it, lay down, and give him time to finish, I guess. Nigga, you get. So I pop in my AirPods, lay down, but I still hear the sound. It's just muffled. But I decided to just ignore it for a little more. Bro, I wait for 45 minutes. At this point, I'm no longer grossed out. Like, I'm not even upset. Wow, I am being very sus right now. I'm not annoyed or upset because the only thing that I can be at this point is impressed because the consistent speed of his work
hasn't changed. Like the pacing was at a constant for 45 freaking minutes. What type of stamina does this guy have? If you don't get out of my house and go pro? What? But I take my phone and set a timer for like 3 seconds. The plan is to make it look like my alarm went off and I'm waking up to it, you know, so he could be like, oh dang, fun time's over. I turn on my timer and 3, 2, 1 seconds go by and my alarm goes off. For 2 whole minutes and my friend is still going. This guy is freaking tunnel vision. There's like no way he can be this focused. He is literally ignoring my existence for a nut. I thought we had something. But 45 minutes is enough. I get up, close my eyes, turn on the light in the room, and I walk out and pretend I went to the bathroom. I stayed in the bathroom for like 7 minutes. I think that there is no way he hasn't noticed me by now. So I confidently leave the bathroom, but from the hallway, I can still hear him going to town. Did he take like a water break or something? How is he still going? In one hand, I have the fist that I'm about to rock him with, and in the other, I have a casting couch recruiting executive because he's been going for like an hour now. This is just pure talent at this point. But now is not the time for him to flex. I just wanted to sleep. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight. I want to run hands. So I burst into the door, but before I can even do anything, his blanket lifts all the way up. I see everything, and then it hits me. Oh, wrong sound effect. My bad. Here. The noise was being caused by his fan. He had just bought one of those like really powerful fans and he placed it at an angle like right under his blanket. So the whole time it was the sound of his blankets flapping and hitting the bed in an up and down motion. And when I opened the door, the gust of wind, I guess, lifted his blanket to reveal that my guy was sound asleep and I am sound stupid. That makes sense. Mr. Rodman slams his desk. He makes direct eye contact with me. He's peering into the depths of my soul. He gets up. I step on my phone. Hey! Who's... If there's one thing that we all have in common, it's that no matter how good of a student you are, you're gonna cheat or you've cheated before. But I am absolutely appalled that you would dare make that assumption. Hey, don't lie to me. Shh. I know you've done it, okay? I mean, unless you're like a gifted natural genius who's in like senior AP college level classes as a teenager, in that case, drugs. You do drugs. But we all cheat or have cheated in school, at least at the high school level. And bro, I'm no exception to that, okay? I was a perfect angel in school. But even people like me, perfect people, have cheated in school. My mom was one of those moms who always checked their kids' grades like on the school report card app thing because she loved me and cared about my education. I'm sure if I didn't do good on a test or if my grades weren't up to par, I'm 100% positive that she would just take me, sit me down, grab my textbook, and shove it down my freaking throat. Just in there, 3 hits, pow, pow, pow. You're gonna get this knowledge one way or another. Yeah, if you were living with my mom, you definitely had A's and B's. I remember the night before I had this English test that I just knew for a fact I wasn't prepared for. And I also knew that spending hours in my textbook looking over the material so I can pass the test and further digest the information internally so I can use it later in life, aka studying, would just not be as effective as spending even more hours trying to find the questions and answers to the test early and writing the questions down somewhere discreet in order to use it on the test, only to forget the information the next day, therefore rendering my entire education useless. aka cheating. And I also knew I didn't want a textbook shoved halfway down my esophagus, so I decided to cheat on this upcoming test. My task was to somehow find a way to get access to the questions on the test. Luckily for me, I had a friend who had taken the test the day before me, but since he had failed, he had to retake the test, and that means he already had his graded paper. A paper which I grabbed with the absolute swiftness, okay? Hey, you can't get mad at me, okay? You know the saying. The second rat always gets the cheese, so I expeditiously take this paper home. The plan was to cram all 80 questions of the test onto a small index card just so I can have it under my paper as I took the test. Simple enough. Yeah, simple enough. Yeah, simple enough. Simple enough. After spending hours of giving myself arthritis attempting to cram all 80 of these questions onto this small index card, I was done and I was hyped for this test, man. I could practically taste the A+ grade. So I'm actually gassed to go to school the next day. I set my alarm clock and the alarm on my phone to 6 a.m. on the dot. I even do the thing where you turn the volume all the way up on your phone and play like 1 second of a random video, just to make sure your phone volume's up all the way. I was not going to be late to school. So I go to sleep, I get up the next day, I head to class, and the papers are handed to us. I look around and I see all the fatigue and stress on the faces of my fellow classmates. This was a pretty big test, so I'm sure everyone spent hours and hours awake last night, and couldn't be me, man. Imagine doing schoolwork at 3 a.m. What freaking nerds. I look at my test, I grin, I grab my cheat sheet out of my pocket, and I am absolutely focused. I'm so zoned in fact, that I see red. Not red as in laser focus, oh no. I mean red as in the big, fat F that's gonna be on my test paper, because the test that I had was completely different than the one that my friend gave me. I'm practically figuring out different ways to roll up my textbook so I don't choke on page 7 of Lord of the Flies when my mom shoves it into my trachea. But in a desperate attempt to save my GPA, and more importantly, my freaking windpipe, I type in one of the test questions onto Google on my phone. And I am blessed to find a Quizlet with all the answers of the test, word for word, bar for bar. So I am saved. I take my phone out, I put it in my book bag, but before I could even start the test, I realized something. I never turned down my phone volume after I turned it all the way up for my alarm this morning. If I get one notification, it's a wrap. My forehead is covered in sweat. I look down at the ticking time bomb that is in my book bag. Now I'm just so worried that my phone's going to go off from a notification, which, as the goofy simp that I was in high school, it definitely wasn't. But in the moment, I'm so worried about my phone going off that I forgot which side of my phone had the volume button. So I press and hold on the right side of my phone, and Siri goes off, and immediately the teacher looks up, but he can't quite pinpoint where the sound is coming from. So I just, let me just answer right here. Oh yeah, number 3, I'm on that. And pretend I actually know what I'm doing until he looks away. I'm safe, but I have zero room for error. My threat level is definitely in the yellow. But I'm already in pretty deep, so I keep going. But this time, instead of having my phone in my book bag, I put on my hoodie and put my phone inside said hoodie, along with my left arm, so when I need to see my phone, all I need to do is look down. I get to this fill in the blank section, so I place my phone on my lap to fill the answer, and then my phone falls on the ground. There is a certain sound a phone makes when it hits the ground that makes it undeniably obvious that it's a phone. Maybe if this was a math class, I could have capped and said I dropped my calculator, but the only thing that I need to calculate is the width of my jaw compared to my textbook. Yo, I'm gonna keep doubling down on this textbook joke, aren't I? Dude, we get it. You don't need to keep shoving it down our throats. Hey, nice. So my phone falls and just begins doing trapeze flips on the ground with perfect form, mind you. Each fall just gave it more momentum to spin even longer, and just to make so much noise. Oh, okay, it had no reason at all to be falling for this long. It was just so loud and drawn out. But now Mr. Rodman, that's the name I'm giving him, now he knows that it came from my table. He gets up. I step on my phone. Hey! Whose phone was that? He's asking the table, but he's staring bullets at me. He looks at the girl who's sitting next to me, who very obviously knows by now that I'm cheating or attempting to cheat. He looks at her with absolute death in his eyes. Whose phone was that? She looks at him. She looks at me. I know that she knows. She then turns and says, "Oh, actually, I was just paying attention to my test. I really don't know. I'm sorry." He grunts and sits down. Threat level red. I'm standing on my phone at this point, but when I tell you my mom is going to kill me if I don't pass this test, I mean that. So I have no choice but to continue cheating. Or you could have studied. There's no turning back, so I drop my pencil, I pick up my phone, and continue taking my test. I scroll to the next question on my phone, and time itself stands still. Out of nowhere, you can visibly see the tension in the room, and it's coming from my direction. At this point, everyone in the classroom is staring directly at me. The girl who had just stuck her neck out for me is now looking into my eyes with so much disappointment and despair. Why? Well, I guess when my phone dropped, the ringer flipped on, because when I scrolled to that next question,
whom does Lady Macbeth frame for the murder of Duncan?
The freaking text-to-speech goes off! Mr. Rodman slams his desk. He makes direct eye contact with me. He's peering into the depths of my soul. I know that he knows. Literally, everyone knows. Everyone knows. Only the right side of the classroom knows. Everyone knows. But before he can even say anything, the assistant principal walks in the room. The assistant principal. My life's over. My life's over. I'm going to die here. I am done. If they call my mom, I will definitely be digesting Chapter 7 of The Great Gatsby. I'm sure of it. Mr. Rodman looks into my eyes for another bone-chilling 5 seconds and sits down. We had just got a new assistant principal, and I guess he was observing the class, and it wouldn't really be beneficial for either of us if the assistant principal's first impression of both of us was a cheating scandal. So yeah, I bombed the test that day. I'm talking no more than a 13. I only answered like 3 out of the 80 questions. I promise you I had absolutely no clue what was going on in that class. I guess since I got such a bad grade on the test, Mr. Rodman figured that that was punishment enough, so the cheating thing was never brought up again. But the hammer of wrath from my mom when she saw my grade was definitely brought down. I'm running and I look out of the corner of my eye and I just see this big black figure chasing me at breakneck speed. My heart is racing. I have 3 a.m. For most normal human beings, this is the time when you're fast asleep, getting the quality rest that you need in order to be healthy and productive the next day. But for us elite, superior sleep-deprived people, this is our peak woke hour. You mere mortals couldn't even come close to the sheer level of enlightenment that us night owls achieve. Are you eating a bowl of shredded cheese? It's also the time that this story took place. For most of my high school life, I lived in an apartment building. Nothing crazy. We had a main building here, mailboxes here, the trash bin thing here, a man-made pond in the middle for visual appeal. Typical suburb-ish. I remember my mom getting home late one night and I still hadn't taken out the trash. I am saying that way too casually because anyone who grew up in an seasoned household will know exactly how this ordeal went. Hey, mom's home. Hey, who didn't take out this trash? Hey! Huh? Why did I come home to this mess? Oh, so you're just not gonna say anything? But there's only one thing on the ground. Don't you backtalk me! Whose turn was it to take out the trash? I don't know. I did it yesterday. Whose turn was it to take out the trash? I don't know.
You have 10 seconds to answer.
Does that not hurt your throat?
3, 2, 1.
It was Johannes' turn. I have a very logical explanation. Yo, exaggerated bit aside, my mom came home, the trash was still in the kitchen, and she wasn't too pleased, so I was then asked to dump the trash. Now, traditionally, this wouldn't be that big of a deal. The only problem was the fact that it was 3 a.m., pitch black outside, and the trash can was like a 2-minute walk away. And over-imaginative Johannes was definitely not trying to partake in that walk. And my mom very obviously did not seem to care. But you know what? Us kids need to show some backbone, okay? If you have a problem with your parents, don't just internalize it. Create dialogue and discussion. Have some logic and reason. Talk to them like you would any other human being. So I attempt to apply that to my current situation. Johannes, take the trash out. Hey mom, I apologize for my negligence. It won't happen again. I understand coming home from your tiring job to an unclean house does not make you feel good at all. And it was very selfish of me to forget. I truly apologize, but it's 3 a.m. I just feel a lot more comfortable. I'll be heading out right now. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yep. No problem. Let me just, let me just, there it is. There it is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna roll out. No, Stephen Hawking. So after trying to apply logic and reasoning, like an idiot, I go out into the dark abyss. But no matter how scared I am way too lazy to walk around where the streetlights are, so I decided to go through the small pond, okay? I am adventurous. I take risks, okay? You don't need a parachute to skydive. You just need a parachute to skydive twice. And when I say I walked through the pond, I mean like this hole that the neighborhood dug in the ground and like put rocks in it just to not put water in it. So yeah, I walk through that. I don't know. But what I do know is this hole is filled with slippery rocks, murky water, definitely a rat or 2 or 3. And I couldn't even see my hand in front of my face. It was so dark, all I could see was the lone street light that was next to the trash can. This was definitely not going to be an easy walk, but I already knew if I turned back. So after walking through the pond, I reached the trash. Wait, why did you make such a big deal out of the pond just to go right over in the story? That's not good creative writing. Well, I guess you can call it a plot hole. And I'll be putting you 6 feet into one if you interrupt me again. So I reach the trash can, but as I'm walking, I see this figure and I instantly regret my decision, because this figure I see is unlike any human I have ever seen. My eyes are looking at nothing but pure muscle and intimidation, approaching me slowly. And the closer it gets, the more I notice. I see a rope. It was dragging something, and as it approached, I feel stupid because I realize that what I'm seeing is an old guy walking his behemoth of a dog, but the problem was the rope / collar is on the ground. This freaking grizzly bear isn't on a leash. Like, if this dog does something, what is this senior citizen gonna do? But I ignore it and I go to the trash unit thing. But I'm still looking over my shoulder. And right here is where I made probably the biggest mistake I've ever made in my entire life. I spent so much time looking over my shoulder at this dog that I failed to notice the gargantuan 5-foot snake right by my feet. I take the trash, I throw it back, I turn around, I speed walk by the old guy and the dog because didn't want them to think that I'm a bitch. And I book it once I passed him. I'm just running. I could have stopped to tell the old guy about the snake, but I know for a fact that once this woolly mammoth of a dog sees the snake, it's gonna trip out and go absolutely ballistic. I just didn't want to be in the blast radius, okay? Like, the old guy's literally going to be able to do nothing. There's no point in both of us dying. So I just dipped. Like, I'm booking it at this point, but of all the bad things that could have happened, none of them would have compared to what happened next. I'm running and I look out of the corner of my eye and I just see this big black figure chasing me at breakneck speed. My heart is racing. I haven't moved this fast since I was a sperm cell. I am moving, but the bad luck just keeps coming because I am running in my mom's heels. I couldn't find my shoes when I was taking out the trash earlier, and I had just walked through a wet, slippery pond slope thing. So it was only a matter of time before I'm face first on the ground. But I don't have time to be dazed or in pain because the black figure that was chasing me gets closer and closer and closer until finally it passes me. I open my eyes and I see this old senior citizen from earlier holding his huge dog running way faster than I was in my stilettos. Like, he was gone, man. He dipped. Like, So I get up, look over at the trash can, and the snake that I thought was chasing me was just chilling by the by the trash. I have never in my life felt more disrespected by an animal. Like, I got so close to the snake and it just straight up ignored me, like I wasn't worth pursuing. But I leave, and this time I definitely take the long way back to the apartment. As a kid, there was one place I felt safe. That place was warm, comforting, tranquil. The place brings the best out of me and expels the worst. No malice, negativity, anxiety. It's a sanctuary where I don't need to do things like worry, cry, stress, breathe. Breathe? Breathe! I can't breathe! Well, at least he didn't get pink-eyed. I loved going to arcades as a kid, man. Maybe a little too much. I'm talking places like Chuck E. Cheese, Dave & Buster's, Blackbeard's Cove. Don't you step any closer. But Chuck E. Cheese's was definitely one of my favorite places growing up. There was just something about the warm, welcoming interior, the ambience of the beeping games in the backgrounds, the 5-star cuisine. Everything about it was, not you, amazing. Like, being an adult is lame, man. I'm 19. While you kids are out here having fun, all of us grown-ups have to pay taxes, work, and be model citizens because we're responsible, honest, and educated. Gross. Like what's an entertaining adult thing? Gambling? Come on, man. Like, I'd much rather pay $45 to play luck-based games in the hopes of winning something that I could have easily spent $5 on at a local gas station. That's kind of the same thing. It's helping the economy, okay? Money makes the world go round. I remember going to Chuck E. Cheese one time for some kid's birthday party. I don't remember, screw that kid. I remember walking by the prize counter and seeing this mini lava lamp, and I remember looking at it and thinking to myself, I like that. I want it. But this is a Chuck E. Cheese, so we all know that $3 lamp summed up to the humble price of 700 tickets. But by this time, I was just determined to win. My days of wanting a prize, not getting enough tickets, saving them for the next time, only to lose them within a week were over. Me and my 10 tokens were gonna get 700 tickets. So I'm off to the games looking for something to grind for tickets. I'm sorry, but if you go to these arcades to have fun, I'm not saying you're dumb, but you're definitely the type of person to call a getaway driver for carjacking. I'm just saying. Me, on the other hand, I am a veteran hustler, okay? Myself and all the other mob bosses before me know that in order to get tickets around here, you gotta play the boring, rewarding games, man. You gotta be a winner. We go here to pay $40 for $5 prizes. If that's not what you're on, go be broke somewhere else. But Giannis, you were only able to afford 10 tokens. Just because I have a G-Wagon does not mean I don't park it at a Dollar General from time to time, okay? I'm about this paper. My money isn't clean. I do not play these games. So I'm going ham on the Wheel of Fortune. And you already know some grade A swindling is occurring because I'm 5 tokens in and I already have 100% disappointment in myself because I only won 10 tickets. But I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. I was just a little off my game. Scarface still has nothing on me. All right, I'm still the realest. Go away. I don't fold under pressure. It's not sweet out here. I'm about this paper. I have never and will never fold. Johannes! Mom said you had to give me one of your tokens. You come up to me and you want one of my tokens? Yeah, I lost them playing Mario Kart. Mario Kart. Mario Kart. You mean the one that cost 3 tokens to play, huh? Yeah. So you waste your tokens and then ask me for mine? Huh? Mario Kart. Interesting. You know, I know a thing or two about Mario Kart myself. I played Nintendo Wii as a kid. You're still a kid. Playing the Wii taught me one thing. What's that? To always keep a strap on me. Say hello to my lip. My brother, my accent was terrible. My brother wasted all of his tokens and my mom told me to give him one. I was dragged to a different machine to waste a whole token on my brother, and since I'm only giving him 1 token, he plays a quick, easy game just to win enough tickets to get him like a lollipop or something. Which brings us to this SpongeBob wheel thing. The game was pretty simple. You spin the wheel, push a button and stop it, and whatever the arrow's on is how many tickets you get, blah, blah, blah. He spins and I noticed 2 things. 1, my brother's timing is absolute trash. 2, the SpongeBob wheel thing is a lot slower than the Wheel of Fortune and also stops exactly 3 spots after the button is pressed. The winnings are definitely not as high as the Wheel of Fortunes, but that 175 ticket jackpot was looking pretty attainable. So I give it a whirl. Ha! I am hilarious! And to my surprise, easy jackpot. I do it again, jackpot. And it happens again and again until surprisingly, I have 710 tickets in my hand. I'm not cheating, okay? There are 3 rules to this hustle game. Rule number 1, don't play the fun games. Rule number 2, if you figure out how the SpongeBob wheel thing works, milk it until you can't anymore. That's a rule. Rule number 3, get your tickets by any means necessary. Bro, you know you can order Chuck E. Cheese tickets on eBay? There are 4 core rules, but I head over to the prize counter with my winnings. But I head over to the other prize counter with my winnings. I give the counter guy my tickets, and then in return, he finally, at long last, gives me my tickets back because apparently I was looking at the wrong price. A bouncy ball was 700 tickets. The lamp was 900. First off, 700 tickets for a freaking bouncy ball? What? And second off, 700 tickets! But I'm out of tokens. Even if I had one more, I couldn't use the SpongeBob hack because it only gives me 175. So I really have no other choice but to call it a day and live with my defeat. Or so I thought. The gods of chance blessed me that day because on the floor next to the prize counter was you guessed it, a nice, crisp, most definitely unsanitary token. But in order to get 900 tickets, I needed exactly 190. So I'm running around in desperate search of a winnable game, and I find this ball machine thing. Basically a tube over a spinning platform, and your task is to drop the balls into the slots for the tickets. And the more tickets you get, the smaller the hole is. The ticket prizes weren't that impressive, but I was after that 300 ticket jackpot. So I insert my token and begin playing because my lamp
depended on me winning this game. And it's looking like I'm gonna have to slide to the candle aisle of Walmart because I'm totally flopping, man. I didn't account for the fact that the button had a delay. Like, I would push the button and the ball would drop like half a second later. And I still had to account for the fact that the ball had to travel through the tube before it even started falling. The timing on that thing was just insane. But I have determination. I'm down to my last ball. I use all of the information that I learned from the first 4 balls that I failed to sink. I breathe in, I line up my shot. I swear to God, if you don't stop following me, I focus, I push the button. I don't even need to say anymore. So I head to the prize counter, but this time, instead of 710 tickets, I have 710. What? You thought I'd make it? Of course not. I was clearly struggling. You thought that I'd win a jackpot after failing 4 times to even get 1 ball in? Come on, man. This is real life, not some stupid cartoon. But I only went to the counter because I had learned something that day. Something valuable. Don't cheat to get what you want in life. It never works. I could have spent my day having fun, but I spent it grinding on these unfulfilling games. I don't even remember whose birthday it was. This could have been an amazing childhood memory, but it's completely meaningless because I ruined it trying to cheat. Please, never cheat to get what you want. Steal instead. It is much, much more effective. Nah, don't steal, okay, jeez. But I mean, the 3 days that lava lamp worked properly, those are some pretty cool days. Yo, so I was in a Discord call, you know, just working on a video, and my friends, they decided to do a little improv thing where they like make up a whole story, like on the fly. And this is what this recording is, and I decided to animate it because I found it really funny actually. And they actually recorded 3, so if you like this one and want to see the other ones maybe sometime in the future, let me know by liking the video and commenting. That helps me because YouTube knows that the video has high engagement and then they'll push it more. So if you want me to not be underrated anymore, just help me out by liking and commenting. I read all my comments and I respond to about 90% of them. So if you want to reach me, definitely leave a comment. And if you don't want to leave a comment, literally just take your lazy behind and click the thumbs up button that is literally right here.
3, 2, 1, and action.
Oh, snaps. Walmart just opened up with a new Walmart, and they got new toilet paper because this virus kind of got me itching, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the ass crack. So, let's go get some of this toilet paper, and oh, damn. The toilet paper gone. Shit. Oh, wait. It's a pack right there, you know, don't mind me. Excuse, sir? Damn, you big, sir. Excuse me, sir. I kind of got my hands on the toilet paper, and so we just let go. And I just go home and wipe my ass, because, you know, a boy haven't been cleanliness since 2019. So, like.
Look, my beautiful wife. A little boy.
Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. T'Challa? Wait, what are you doing here? Wait. No,
little boy, let go my toilet paper.
Little boy, I'll have you know I'm 19, sir. All right, you know I got the little facial hair. Go on and hear it. All right, listen, this toilet paper right here, I need it. All right.
The little monkey wants the toilet paper.
Monkey, wait, come on, man. Listen. Just give me the toilet paper. I'll slide you a square of toilet paper, bro. Toilet paper, sir.
My beautiful wife.
Yep.
Hi, there's a lot of ruckus going on over here. You're disturbing the children in aisle.
Yo, you work here? You work here?
Is there anything I can help you guys with?
Yo, yeah, you work here, right?
Yes.
Yes.
This little monkey wants my toilet paper.
To you guys.
Yo, listen, M'Baku, I'm gonna need you to quiet silence for a minute, all right? Let me speak to the kind man, the kind man right here you're trying to help. Okay, so look, man, I came here, listen, to keep it short with you, dog, I haven't wiped my ass since Teen Titans came out, the original. And now listen, don't listen, man, since Teen Titans, go! Like, come on now, like, I need this toilet paper.
Sir, listen. All right, I understand the issue right now, and that's okay, but you know what? I found a way that we could solve this. You're gonna have to play rock, paper, scissors. Now, I'll be the person to call
rock, paper, scissors? Yo, come on, dog.
It's the best way to solve problems.
Rock, paper, scissors, yes.
Y'all gonna let this man kill me with the rock?
Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, no. We're okay. I got the walk.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to step your bitch ass away. I'm kind of arguing with the Hulk over here.
All right.
I'm a child.
Well, child, move before I punch you 4 times, all right?
Everybody calm down, all right? I have the toilet paper right here in my hands, and nobody gets it unless you follow these rules. Now, here's what we're going to do.
Thank you, sir.
We're going to have a race.
Pass me the toilet paper, please.
We're going to have a
race. A race,
sir. We're going to have a race. Listen.
Excuse me. What's your name? Excuse me. What's your name, sir? What's your name?
My name is Samson.
Man, you really want me to race motherfucking Killmonger over here, dude? You see how big this nigga is? Come on, dog. I need this toilet paper. I really got no wipe. This nigga can wipe with a leaf or something, bro.
It's going to be a fair race. We'll attach cinder blocks to his legs.
That's not fair. You're gonna need to attach a building to this big motherfucker, man. Come on, let me get the toilet paper.
Quiet down, your monkey. Hand me the toilet paper.
Yo, monkey, listen. I know. Listen, man. I fucks with your kind. You know, Wakanda forever and all that, bro. But I need this toilet paper. All right.
You know what? Since the race isn't gonna work, since rock paper scissors isn't gonna work, here's what we're gonna do. You
better not say fight.
Listen. We're gonna each pick a number, 1 out of 10, and if you guys guess the number that I'm thinking in my head, then I'll give you guys the toilet paper. All right. So you there, lady. Lady with a child.
Hey, Samson, shut up. Hand me the toilet paper.
No. Fuck that. Listen. I need this toilet paper. I need this toilet paper. Do you know when the McDonald's jingle came out?
I'm thinking of a number 1 through 10. All right. Y'all are gonna have to guess it.
9. Fine. Fuck it. 9.
9. All right.
45.
That's not between 1 to 10. That is not a number 1 through 10. You know what? You're automatically disqualified for giving me a dumbass number.
Yo, thank God. Get your little ass out of here.
Please, give us a number 1 through 10.
Samson. Toilet paper, please. Samson. Give me the toilet paper.
Give me a number, and I may or may not give you the toilet paper.
Man, come on now. You know he's not going to give you toilet paper. He going
to... Shut up. Toilet paper, please, Samson.
All right. Seeing as though you said that over 10 times, I'm going to guess that your number is 10. Now, my number was 3, so I'm going to have to give the toilet paper to the man that's been yelling and screaming about wiping his ass this whole time.
Yo, let's go. About to go wipe my ass.
My beautiful wife.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do this. I know. I said I wouldn't do.
Hold on. Excuse me,
my wife.
Sir. I think I know we know. Wait a second. I feel like I've seen you before. We used to go to high school together. Yeah, you used to bully me. You used to give me the thing where you dunk my head in the toilet.
I know you're not talking to me.
I don't think I can give you this toilet paper anymore.
Yo, have you seen how... Dude, I'm literally 5'5". What am I dunking in a toilet?
Well, I was 5'1". You know, you had a...
Nah, that's some old bullshit. You know what? Fuck it. I don't need no toilet paper. Uncleanliness 2020. I'll see you motherfuckers later, man.
And scene.
What the
fuck?
And scene. Perfect. Hey, clap it up.
That was that shit was on fire.
That was great.
Yeah, that's good.
We open the door and literally the first thing that we hear is, yo, I swear, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. If you haven't seen the first part of this story, I suggest you do so you can follow along with this video properly. But I know some of you probably aren't because the eye in the top right of the corner is just, oh, so far away from your thumb. You're just way too busy to click it and watch the part 1 video. Exactly. If you don't put your fat thumb in the eye in the corner, dude, Just give them a recap of the first video. All right, fine. I did the Smitey dance, I spat water at my microphone, I could shoot lasers out of my mouth. This, I made fun of domestic violence, I almost broke my computer. Whoa! I made fun of the coronavirus because that's a hot topic at the moment. This, and I made fun of disabilities. Okay, now that we're caught up, we can continue with the video. What actually happened is Johannes was randomly invited to a party by his friend Fitz. He didn't want to go because he didn't know anyone at the party, and he's never been to a party before, but miraculously, Fitz convinced him to go, but so many things went wrong on the way to the party that Johannes was already exhausted before the party even began. And he illustrated that by using a social health bar, which was at a solid 10% as he opened the door to his first college party. And this. So I opened the door, and at first glance, anyone could see that this was indeed a party, and I was definitely not ready. I had made the decision to go to this party randomly, so I had no time to mentally prepare for all of the excitement. Like, the most exciting thing I did that week was pay my phone bill early. I didn't even know what to do with myself, because after looking around, really the only forms of entertainment I saw were beverages that I won't name because I'm 19, girls, food bowls that I'm sure have been used by people with unwashed hands, speakers, a Nintendo Switch, cancer flash drives, that was a joke, relax, dancing, a Nintendo Switch? What nerd brings one of those to a party? What absolute dork would rather play Mario Party, Mario Kart, Smash, all of these amazing nerdy games to a party? You're supposed to be social, you lamos. What absolute dweeb would bring 2 extra Joy-Cons for another person to play? It's me. I'm nerds. So I obviously, expeditiously, immediately started walking towards the kitchen because Fitz saw through my attempt and didn't want me to waste my whole party experience playing video games. Like a good friend. Yep, like a good friend. So Fitz and I are just chopping it up in the kitchen. Ha, it's a pun, get it? We're talking in the kitchen and a girl walks up and starts talking to him, and Fitz introduces me. Hey, by the way, this is my boy Yo-Yo. Oh, Yo-Yo, hey, how's it going? Well, actually, my name is Johannes. Yo-Yo 808, you know him, I showed you his videos. It was at this moment I knew that everything that Fitz would say and do from now on would do nothing but make my party experience worse. I'm just not the type to tell random people about my channel, okay? I feel like with my content, it's just me shooting myself in the foot because my videos are stories about myself. So if someone watches my stuff before talking to me, they already know some pretty weird things about me. Like, I can't walk up to someone that's seen my videos and be like, hey, what's up, girl? It's Yo-Yo 808. Nah, I'm playing, but you can call me Johannes. I was just wondering if you were trying to go out and get a slice of pizza or something. Ew, no, you eat pineapple pizza. And this. It just doesn't work in my favor at all. But because of Fitz, like 3 people at the party already knew about my videos. 3 people, you say? 3 people. 1, 2, 3. So I introduced myself to homegirl, and I'm not gonna lie, her reaction to my introduction was off because all I had got from her after said introduction was an nice to meet you. I'm gonna pull up to your home. I wanna search Google Chrome. She wanna hit me on Snapchat. Me when I say I don't backtrack. I carry weight like a backpack. I am incredible. For some reason, every time I greeted a girl, oh my god, that was so awkward. For some reason, every time I greeted a girl, I got the same exact reaction, and I had no clue why. Like, I will literally animate exactly what my greetings look like. Hey, I'm Johannes. Nice to meet you. That's it. That's literally it. What more do you want from me? Is it my tone? Do I smell? Is it my clothes? Do I smell? Someone please tell me why I'm flopping so hard. I will fix it, I swear. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm Fitz. Yo, how's it going? So, apparently, you can dap guys, but you don't dap girls. For those who don't know, dap is another form of handshake, and it is my primary way of greeting people. So I guess I can't do that to girls. I don't know who made that rule, but whatever, fine, okay, I guess. All right. So I learned from the error of my ways, and I assume I need to hug girls and dap men. So I'm introduced to another girl, but this time I knew about her trap card. I know exactly what to do. Hey, this is my boy Yo-Yo. Well, it's Johannes, but hey, how's it going? Hey, yo, what? I went for a hug, and she tried to dap me up. What? I just don't understand. I thought I was, why am I still drawing this scene? But yeah, a huge chunk of the night was spent trying to figure out if I should dap girls or hug them. Okay. But after that absolute confusion, my social health Yu-Gi-Oh! Life point score was definitely at a solid 3, and it's only been 10 minutes. I just needed to unwind and play the Switch that was conveniently 5 feet away from me. But so was a table with a bunch of people, and that's where Fitz promptly dragged me. So we head to the table, and I begin talking to this guy who I dapped to greet, by the way. And we're talking about Kanye West. He has some Kanye lyric or album or something on his shirt. I don't exactly remember, but he asked me if I like Kanye, to which I respond, Whoa! 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 But like, I didn't mean it like that. I do like some OG Kanye tracks. I have partaken in the Wolf SpongeBob Floaty meme on multiple occasions. Scoop Diddy Poop. I'm not saying he's not good, it's just not my cup of tea. But this guy started to lay into me hard, and honestly, the only thing that came to my mind at the moment was,
okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing
New Horizon
on my
Nintendo Switch.
I just wanted to leave, but like, if I walk away, where can I go? Like, what do I look like walking away from this discussion just to stand alone on a wall 10 feet away? So I'm pretty stuck, but I look to Fitz for the assist, and I know, homie to homie, bro to bro, he's got my back. So when I see him walking towards me, I know everything will be fine, and that rest assured, I am safe. Kanye, huh? Nice. You know, Yo-Yo raps too. Fitz, this isn't even part of the video. This is directly for you, bro. I draw. I think I make pretty decent art. I do animations, obviously not the best looking, but I like to say I make them pretty entertaining. I make all my beats, once again, not the best, but I like to say I kind of know what I'm doing. So I have talent in all of these other fields. And you want to tell people that I rap? You want me to be known for this?
I mean, yeah, when I made the song, I just like felt something in my heart and just felt the need to express it in word form, and this is just the most genuine song I've ever made, you know? It's straight from the heart. Yeah, I'm still a virgin cause I never lose.
This is an actual song I made for a
video. I'm spitting my feelings, I'm playing, I'm chilling, the beat, I'm really killing, and you notice what I do. Hey, I'm still a virgin cause I never lose.
Fitz wants to tell the people that I just disrespected Kanye freaking West in front of that I make music? And this is what I bring to the table. I make music. I make music. I make music, huh? Well, this chop is about to make you dance. So after he said that foolishness, I promptly used my immaculate social skills to dodge this situation elegantly. What? No, no. I don't make music, bro. My social health Minecraft hearts are at like 2 at this point. But before I could even digest the straight foolishness that came out of his mouth, I hear real music, soul music, a song we all know, an absolute banger begins to bless my eardrums with his presence. It's the happy birthday song, but of course that John is copyrighted, so you're getting silence instead. But they bring out the cake and begin singing for the birthday guy, who I still haven't even met at this point. I literally had no place at this party, but while we're singing and stuff, I look around and see all the smiles on everyone's faces, and I realize I'm literally no different than these people. I just need to get over myself, loosen up, and just have fun. Stop overanalyzing things and just vibe. So I tell myself, you know what? No matter what happens next, I will just relax and have fun. And I fully convince myself that I'm ready to do that. And we finish singing, he blows out the candles, and I hear a girl say, all right, let's get up. Wait, so the party never even started? The music turns up, the lights go off, and people start going ham, yo. I just wanted to play the Switch, but now I'm in a crowded dark room full of people, the last place I figured I'd be that night. Like, people are going crazy, like dancing, drinking, all of that. I can clearly see it from the balcony where I fled when the music got turned up. Yep. consistency. But it's cool because everyone in the group joined me and we're all just joking and talking around.
Did I just say joking and talking around?
Joking and talking around.
Joking and talking around. Joking and talking around.
We're all just joking and talking around on the balcony, and I'm honestly surprised I'm even properly functioning right now because so far I have successfully weirded out about 80% of the girls at the party, disrespected Kanye, been revealed as a mediocre music artist shortly after dissing Kanye, and worse than all of that, I lost in Smash. Yes, the Switch. The main thing I was paying attention to. Did my voice just crack? The main thing I was paying attention to the whole time. I convinced Fitz to let us play, and I lost. Washed. Got clapped. The first round. So it was pretty surprising to me that I was actually just vibing on the balcony, just taking in the beauty of the light polluted Austin skies and looking at my view of downtown Austin and the guy hanging off the rail of the balcony. One of the people in our group decided to hang off the balcony. Like, why? This is no small balcony. We took an elevator to get to this room. If he falls, he's getting clapped. If he falls, 100%, one of us is getting gifted the soul stone. So we're just trying to tell him, yo, get down, get down. Oh, sure, why not? What in the mountains of Gorgeous is this guy doing? Get up, get up. He gets up, but shortly after we hear, call the cops. And by we, I mean Fitz and I, because everyone else swears to God that they didn't hear it. Yo, maybe it was just the wind. Well, the wind must have a PhD in English because I heard absolutely no grammatical errors at all. Austin must have some pretty articulate wind because the pronunciation of call the cops was very clear. After the guy who was just hanging off of a balcony 2 seconds ago said that foolishness, I was just done. I'd had it. That's it. I'm done. I want to go home. My social health. I don't even have any more video game references. I want to go. Goodbye. Peace. I'm out. I'm doing all of this internally, of course, but I think Fitz picks up on my vibe, so we get ready to leave. We open the door, and literally the first thing that we hear is, yo, I swear, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. But we ignore it and leave because Fitz is a good friend who knows his good buddy, old pal Johannes, is tired and ready to leave. Yo, wait. Get a load of this. It's Johannes. Of course we didn't leave. Hey, how's it going? Did she just disregard my dap for a fist bump?
I woke up Chris Breezy.
I'm dragged to this table where we see this girl who's surrounded by people. I don't know how, but apparently they got to a point of the conversation where they're calling her racist as a joke. I don't know how we got here. I don't even care about the situation. I just want to go home. But Fitz suggests a game to play with her to prove that she's not a racist. The rules are simple. He says one thing and she finishes the sentence. Catch, up, mayonnaise, must, turd. And it just keeps going like this for a little while until he pulls a complete 180. Hot sauce, barbecue, vinegar. Wait! We go absolutely ballistic. I don't know why I found that so funny. It's just such an obvious trick, but the fact that she didn't see through it and was tricked by Fitz to say the N-word in front of a bunch of people who were already calling her racist, golden, honestly. But like, I really can't blame her. If I were surrounded by people, I'd be pretty uncomfortable too, and I'd probably say something out of pocket. Catch, up, must, turd, vin. Slavery was a choice. Hey, that ain't nothing but some fat. I don't hate Kanye. I just like making fun of him. Scoop deep. But all jokes aside, I actually snapped to reality and realized what had just happened. I noticed that I'm laughing with the people in the group for once during this whole experience, and I'm just having fun and genuinely participating in the conversation. Nothing crazy happened that night, but something amazing did. For the first time in a very long time, I was a kid. Dude, I'm 19. For the past 2 years, I have done nothing but grind. When I was working a 9-to-5 and doing YouTube at the same time to now where all I do is YouTube, I never really was a 19-year-old and just went out, had fun, and did some ignorant stuff. While I definitely advocate for living in your purpose and chasing your dreams, what's the point of achieving all of that just to be lonely at the top? So from that moment on, I finally for once became more comfortable with my social ability. Oh God, that was way too sappy for my channel. Ugh. Anyways, apparently that party was just a kickback according to Fitz's party skill. So if Corona stops acting up, maybe you'll get a Rager story in the future. Yo, before the video starts, here are the random comment jars. I'm pausing so they have time to show. Before I start the video off, I do want to say, wash your hands, please. This thing is crazy. I hope you guys are staying safe and all of that. I do want to say, since like all this stuff is going on, you guys have nothing to do, I'm gonna try to make weekly short videos after this. Am I capping? I don't know yet, but with this video I did like a new animation like process thing. So in theory with that I should be able to get out a lot of 4-minute long videos. So I will be trying that. I just have this here to like try to maybe motivate myself to do it. So I'm like, yo, don't lie to the fan base, blah, 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 blah. Enjoy the video. Shindigs, get-togethers, celebrations, kickbacks. What are some others? Affairs, gatherings, functions, banquets, bashes, blowouts, parties. Yep, this video here is about parties. Why do people like going to them? What are they like? Why don't I remember the one that Cardi B invited me to? Are they as fun as they're made out to be? What should I wear? Yo, you should wear some boxing gloves. Hey, yo, that joke hit. Well, I couldn't answer those questions as I've only been to one party, and that was pretty recent. So let's talk about that. So about a week ago, I was at the gym doing my thing because I've been on that. I'm changing my name to Swole Yo 808 one day. Facts. And my boy Fitz hits my line inviting me to some person's birthday party. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty much very confused at first because I didn't even know the guy whose birthday was being celebrated. I don't know. If I were to throw a birthday party, I'd be pretty confused if some random person I didn't know showed up. But what do I know? All the birthday parties I've ever attended have only ever had dirty bounce houses, 2003 R&B music, and these things. So basically any birthday party that took place in like 2010, my point being, it's been a while since I've been at a birthday party. So maybe people my age do expect a bunch of random people to show up to their birthdays. I wouldn't know. But honestly, I'm not really that much of a party animal, so I literally had no intentions of going. But if there's one thing about this man Fitz, he's persistent. But I'm stubborn and lazy when it comes to social gatherings. But I mean, it would be kind of rude to let him know straight up that I had zero intentions of going. So I'm just like, bro, I'll try, but I'll be script ready. I'll do my best to show up. You can count on me. I got you. I will not flake. I literally was not going to that party at all. So I'm finishing my workout and also preparing to text him the I couldn't make it paragraph, but Fitz, the sneaky son of a gun, says something along the lines of, bro, if you go, you can make a video about it, man. That's content. So naturally, the YouTuber in me begins going off thinking about all the possible titles and jokes and clickbaity stuff I can put in a first party video, but still, I just did not want to go. Like, I still had work to do. I didn't know the guy whose birthday party it was. I just knew for a fact if I went, it wouldn't be a vibe. Like, I just did not want to go, like, at all. But my YouTube brain is pretty quick, so I'm thinking of all the possibilities a Yo-Yo 808 first party animated story could have, and I'm thinking about it for a good minute while I'm in the car on the way to the party. Yeah. And then it hits me. I've never been to a party before, and Fitz is in college. I just went from the gym, barely got myself ready, and put on the first thing I found in my closet and went out to head to a college party as a person with zero partying experience. Like none, bro. I went straight from high school to working a 9-to-5 full time while juggling YouTube to finally quitting and working for myself from home. I never had that college crunk party phase that a lot of people my age have had, so I literally had no idea what I was getting myself into. I mean, I can barely dance, but I'm black and I got rhythm, so don't even trip. I'm even worse at social interaction. I just give off mad wallflower energy. I mean, I like to say that I'm at least a little funny. I mean, you guys can testify that, right? No. Yeah, I'm hilarious, but that's only because I can force my unfunny jokes to be funny with like memes and animation and jump cut. But like, I can't ear rape in real life. But I pull up to Fitz's crib anyway. I take in a deep breath, I put my hand on the doorknob, and I go in. And there were definitely a couple people in there, not a lot, but enough to make me just want to turn around and leave. But I like getting views, so I continue for the content. I introduced myself to everyone. We all sat down, watched anime, played Smash. It was actually kind of a vibe. No cap. Like, I even had a conversation with people, got some jokes off, all that stuff. You thought the story was gonna go another way, but nah. I actually held my own at my first college party. All right, you guys ready to head out and go to the party? Go to the what? Wait, I'm with college students. Go to the what? I thought it was funny. I really just spit water on this towel for that stupid joke. Oh my gosh. Apparently, this absolute rager of a party that I was at was actually just everyone in our group getting ready to go to the actual party. It was literally just like 7 guys in a dorm room. Yeah, exactly. And I was already stressed out in that environment. So I'm over here adjusting to the fact that I really just lost half of my social health bar before the party even started. But I can't even do that because everyone's getting up and heading out for some reason. I'm such a square. I get it. I know, okay? But I breathe in and remind myself that I was able to handle myself and not get too nervous earlier. So while I was definitely still kind of stressed, I was a little more confident in my social ability. So we start walking to the venue and I'm planning on nothing going wrong. I'm thinking of like conversation starters and jokes and all that to ensure that everything goes exactly to plan and that there are no bumps in the road at all. And I had a lot of time to think of that while we were locked out of the apartment building because we didn't have a key. Hey, Johannes, this is your brain, and I know it seems like something is going wrong, but stop. Before you panic, I just want to say, minor inconvenience, everything is going wrong. Abort, find an excuse to leave and go home. Your dog died, car accident, coronavirus. Wait, you're black. Ebola, mental freak out. I really did freak out because a door was locked for like 5 minutes. This is how stressed I was. But after some time, someone did eventually let us in. But that minor inconvenience definitely dropped my social health bar to like a solid 25%. And here I am 5 feet from the door to an actual party. And the walk down the hallway was definitely the most uncomfortable walk I have ever partaken in. Like, dude, you're lucky you did not have to go through that walk. Each hit of the 808 bass added more butterflies to my stomach. All right, boys, let's get hyped. Yeah, hey. Let's go!
When I pull up to the function, it gets so lit. But I gotta do my bro, bro, cause I don't know yo. You be folded like some yoga. Yeah. Is there anything that I can't do? Kicked on your door, you think that your rent due? Keep the lead on me, mechanical pencil. I'ma change my flow quick, making my mark on the world, so I need me a Copic. I had potential, but I didn't know it. My creativity. Yo, it is 7 a.m. 8:08 here. I just finished editing the video. As you can see, yes, it's a to be continued, but I'll do my best to post this like pretty soon, like within a week and a couple of days. Sorry this one took so long to make. A lot happened in the past couple of weeks and I was just busy, bro. Also, the beginning of the video I had like a skit thing, but I took it out because I didn't like it. But I'll be danged if I animate something and y'all don't watch it. So I'm leaving it at the end of the video, so enjoy like this exclusive content, I guess. Peace. See you guys in part 2. That will be dropping soon.
And today's story is gonna be where the heck is the comedic effect computer guy? Hey, yeah. Weren't the scooters in the last video? Dude, just find some new props. Whoa, hey, yo, relax. I'm getting ready for a party. Wait, are you not helping me with the video? Nah, I can't tonight, bro. I already told you. I'm heading out to a party. Dude, you're getting nervous around other people. What are you talking about right now? I'm gonna need you to stop hating, bro. I am the life of the party. What are you wearing, dude? This is straight drip. What are you talking about? Cheetah print. You're wearing cheetah print. You look like a business casual Tarzan. Nah. I'm the coolest monkey in the jungle. I'ma catch you later. Wait, bro, I can't do the vid without you. You're my only successful side character. I need you. We're a team. When did I draw a door?
Weight like a backpack. I am incredible Jack. I'ma just ride on the beat like a roller coaster. I be going crazy. You can call me Joker.
That guy hasn't moved since the party started. Y'all better not say the N-word when it comes up in the song, on God. Yo, who invited the guy that's dressed like a cheetah girl? So how was the party? Hey, yo, that party was lit!
Hey, I posted up, let me alone. Look at me funny, that's one to your dome. I'ma pull up to your home, I'm gonna search Google Chrome. She wanna hit me on Snapchat. Me what I say, I don't backtrack. I carry weight like a backpack. I am incredible Jack. I'ma just ride on the beat like a roller coaster. I be going crazy, you can call me Joker. I'ma hop in the link and I got a toaster and I got a strap like a soldier. Taliban, I'm blowing up like a missile. Ain't nobody gonna miss you. Why you so scary? You looking so fickle. I hit the back of your head with a pistol. I'm about to pull up. You know I keep it too, bruh. My chest fat like a dad bod. I'ma need the water, no Tide Pod. I'm on the track, yo, where are you at, bro? I go by 808, don't forget, yo. I am so cold, though, I am like fro, yo. I'm at your dome just like I am a GoPro. Cook the beat like soul food. You don't want no beef, you tofu. I'm pulling up, that's what I'm gon' do. I'm going super like I'm Goku. I need you out of my face. For real, get out of the way. I do not care what you say. You want it peace, so I'm saying olay. When I pull up to the bullshit, it gets so lit. But I gotta keep my pole, bruh, cause I don't know, yo. You be folded like some yoga. Is there anything that I can't do? Kicked on your door, you think that your rent due? Keep the lead on me, mechanical pencil. I'ma change my flow quick, making my mark on the world, so I need me a co-pick. I had potential, but I didn't know it. My creativity flow like an ocean. Give me a like on the video, or you a fool, ayy. If you like what you see, then wait for part 2, ayy. It's your favorite beat making animator who hopped on the mic. When I see a hater, it's on sight. Fight, rock lead, no spike. Ayy, I'ma put you in my death note, some light. Y'all got me, do not mess with me. I be on the beat in the street. She won't hit the team, but I told her I ain't free. Made this track for the background of the video. Am I saying anything? I don't really know. Ayy, effort that I put into this really low. Yo, will I ever stop? That's a hard no.
You see this thing that's on your screen? This beautiful creation, evenly flavored, customizable, great aerodynamics, aesthetic. Just nothing but pure perfection. Or so I thought. Check me out. What if I told you that this dish is missing one key ingredient, one thing that can make... No. Yo, chill. Stop! Stop! Yo, I promise you it's not as bad as you think. Why did you just throw the gun and not just shoot? Hey, try it, okay? I was once in your place. I get it. But I got my eyes opened, okay? The contrast of flavor really doesn't taste that bad at all, yo.
Step into my domain, bro.
Don't even get me started about putting the tomato sauce on top of the cheese. Hey, really quickly, here are the random comment drawing winners. To win a drawing, all you need to do is comment under a video and follow me on Instagram and comment under one of my posts. I pick a random comment from YouTube and a random comment from Instagram and draw the person who commented it. Enjoy the video. Austin, Texas. The only place that would convince me that a citrus fruit would actually not taste bad on a pizza, because God knows I would not have eaten that in South Carolina. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty cool here, especially downtown. Austin definitely has some interesting places, man. Now, what makes me think that I'm qualified enough to give you a mediocrely animated tour of Austin, Texas? Well, if you ask any of my friends, they will tell you that some of my non-YouTube related goals for this year were to get outside, meet new people, be more extroverted, and just step outside of my comfort zone. And it's going great. So since I have been leaving the house more, I've been downtown not 1, not 3, not 5, but 2 times I've been downtown. So I'm pretty sure I'm qualified enough to tell you what it's like. Now, I'm not gonna lie, when I first moved here, the only impression I had of Texas was sandy cheeks. So I'm gonna keep it 100. I was expecting like sand, cactuses, those cow skull things, tumbleweeds, the Klan. So I was pretty shook when I got here and saw rivers, lakes, my bad. These scooter things that take up literally 90% of all sidewalk surface area. Bro, just look where you're walking. Girls that wear scrunchies and unironically say y'all, Topo Chico, which honestly just tastes like in a can. It's literally just water with bubbles in it. Boneless Sprite. I just don't understand how you can take something as tasteless as water and make it taste bad. Like why do people like this stuff? It's so gross. It's literally just in a can. Fizzy water. It's just disgusting. But nonetheless, this was not what I was expecting at all. Honestly, it's pretty cool. Like the city, it's like a city. Like it's actually pretty scenic over here. Why do you Texans drive so fucking fast? Bro, I'm just used to the nice, slow South Carolina back roads with trees, marshes, the obnoxious trash burning pits, the cotton fields. You thought I was gonna put a slavery joke in there, didn't you? Honestly, do you guys have any faith in me anymore? Like, for real. 3 out of 5 times I would not have made the joke. I'm not funny at all, actually. But yeah, you would think that in a place where the roads look like this most of the time, people would be used to not trying to enter hyperspace with their cars, but nope, that's how people drive here. Where do you want to go? Oh, that was fast. It's just a place down the street. Get in. We're going into space now. Huh? Yo, what has this video turned into? Honestly, I'm just bad at writing scripts. Also, why do the highways look like headphones after being put in my pocket for 0.5 seconds? Like they freaking overlap, loop-de-loop, merge, separate. Like I don't think I should feel like I'm traveling on Rainbow Road if I'm just trying to go out to eat. I'm just realizing that I probably don't know enough about Austin to be making this video, but I'm going with it. But this isn't normal, right? Is it normal? I don't know. The highways in South Carolina didn't look like this, okay? And I don't travel because I want to wait till I'm at a point financially where I can just like pick a random spot, and since I work from home, I can just go there for a week and just work and not have it affect me financially. That's how I want to spend my weekends when I get bigger on YouTube. I just don't want to be that guy that spends their Saturday nights home alone in the dark, hunched over, drawing and further ruining their posture. Like honestly, who actually spends their weekends like that? It's me, honestly. That's how I spend my weekends. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anyways, back to bright and sunny Austin, Texas. Hey yo, what the weather here changes more than I change my animation style. When you leave the house, you have to carry a grocery store bag that costs 25 cents, by the way. 25 cents? Why are you charging me for a bag? You do know that the bag ban is over. I'm so glad I don't have to work at a grocery store anymore. You have to carry an H-E-B bag with an umbrella, sunscreen, swimming trunks, a jacket, a windbreaker, and a tank top just to keep up with this bipolar freaking weather. I'm honestly at the point of the video where I don't know if I'm speaking about actual Austin things or if I'm just spouting stereotypes. So before someone throws a slab of brisket at me, I think I'm just gonna end the video here. Hey, what's good, guys? I just wanted to test out this new animation style. Let me know what you thought of it in the comments below. Critiques are always welcome over here, as you know. They're actually encouraged. Anyways, thank you to everyone who's been watching and supporting me as of lately. It means so much. Even the people that watched the video through and made it to this part, you guys, I freaking love you guys. Anyways, road to 50K, like get it, yeah.
American 11 heavy traffic orbiting north of the field at 3,500 feet, maintain 3,000, runway 4 right, cleared for takeoff.
It is 8 a.m. in Salisbury, North Carolina, 7 a.m. in Chicago, 5 a.m. in Calaveras County, California, where the news is being made on this Tuesday, September 11th.
American 11, climate table level 350. American 11, climate table level 350. This is Boston. I turned American 20 left and I was going to climb. He will not respond to me now. At all.
Looks like he's turning right. Miles and miles of sunshine. Miles Davis. We're going to put Miles out there today. Nice as it could be across the Northeast. Rough seas still from the chop from that hurricane. But other than that, it's kind of quiet around the country. We like quiet.
Every generation has that one event, that one day that changes their lives for the rest of eternity. For the generations in the past were tragic events like World War I, World War II, and the JFK assassination. But for my generation, this tragic day was September 11th. Now, some of you might be too young to remember, or not even born yet. And that's why I'm doing this video. See, some events should never be forgotten. See, it's like they say, those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. And that, my guy, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to the day the world changed. So it was a beautiful Tuesday morning. Now at the time, your boy was fresh into my middle school years. Now as usual, your boy would get up early for school in order to catch the morning bus, since my school was an hour drive from my crib. Oh, I'm late. So I get to the bathroom, brush my teeth, hit a quick shower, and get to the bus stop. Damn, I hope I didn't miss the bus. So I started waiting. 10 minutes go by, no bus. Then 20 minutes goes by, still no bus. Half an hour goes by. Damn, Tim, I don't see the bus coming. Man, I gotta call Pops. Now calling my Pops and letting him know that I missed the bus because I woke up too late. Oh, hell no. So I get to the phone and call my Pops at work. Hey, Dad. Boy, what are you doing still at home? Well, the bus didn't come. The bus didn't come? Or did you miss the bus? Shit, like I'm a snitch on myself. No, I was out early and it never came. Okay, I'm on my way. So my Pop takes off work, gets to the crib, and drops me off at school. Hey, Tim, you finished your book report? That's due today? Yeah. See, while your boy was rushing to school, I forgot my book report back in my room. Oh, no, I can't get an F. So I started thinking, okay, Tim, what's the best excuse to give Miss Williams? Okay, how about, my dog ate the book report? Oh, no, that's stupid. Maybe, I was sick all weekend? Yeah, that could work. Okay, kids, time to turn in your book report. All right, Tim, now stick to the plan. Miss Williams? Yes, Tim. See, I was very ill all weekend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you able to complete your assignment? No. Well, how about this? When you go home, get your parents to get a letter from the doctor, okay? I should have taken a 0. She talking about call mom and pops? Now we've got a problem. First, I gotta find a way to convince my parents that I'm not feeling well. Then, I gotta find a way to get a signed doctor's note before the next day of school. So, my guy, I'm gonna ask you one more time. What would you do? Play sick, call and leave school, and try to fake your way into the doctor's office, or take this F like a G? Now, you gotta remember, book reports counted for 15% of your grade, so getting a 0, oh, that's a no. Fake, Tim, fake. Good morning, students and staff. This is your principal, Mr. Johnson. Can all the teachers please turn on their televisions? Now, this was different. The only time we ever turned on the TV was while watching a boring documentary, but never from the school principal request. So Miss Williams gets to the box. Oh, that's right, kids, not the flatty. Oh, no, the box. And flips to the news.
Good morning. America may never be the same, and this is why. A beautiful Tuesday morning turned tragic when American Airlines Flight 11 crashed into the North Tower of the World Trade Center. And that is just the beginning.
Suddenly, the class was silent. So quiet, you could hear a pin drop. Yo, what's going on? Nobody knew what to say. Now, even though I was just a kid, I knew something was different. Something about the world had changed, and the world as I know it had ceased to exist. Hello, everyone. This is your principal, Mr. Johnson again. I must inform you, as of this moment, school has been closed. Students, if you need to reach your parents, please come to the front office immediately. As for the bus riders, the buses will be available shortly. Damn, we get to go home? So all the students got on the bus and were driven home. Now, for the uninformed, on September 11, 2001, 2,977 people were killed in the deadliest terrorist attack in American history. A moment that shook the nation. 2 hijacked planes plowed into both towers of the World Trade Center in New York City. Another plane was flown into the Pentagon in Washington, D.C., and a 4th plane, presumably headed for the White House or the U.S. Capitol, was heroically diverted by passengers and ended up crashing into an empty field in Pennsylvania. Now, usually your boy does happy videos, something to bring joy into everyone's lives. But sometimes there are moments that should never be forgotten. See, they say time heals all wounds, but some wounds will never heal. So, moral of the story, the most painful goodbyes are the ones that are never said. But always remember, those we love can never truly leave us. There are things that even death cannot touch.
It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. All right.
So I get to the locker room and find the room filled with kids ready for the beats. Damn, I guess word around school was true. Buddy's trying to snuff the kid. Damn, Tim, you really shook. You ready, kid? I don't know, but I know I ain't no punk. Let's say a prayer. Lord, please don't let this fool fold my man. THOT. Thought. The last words any man wants to hear about their girl. See, thoughtish behavior describes a woman who has a great deal of bodies, aka a garden tool. But the question is, how many bodies does one have to encounter before being considered a thought? So my guy, I'ma ask you, how many bodies are too many for you? Are we talking 5, 10, 20, 30? Now if you're above 30, ooh, let's say the Lord's Prayer. But I know what you're thinking, damn Tim, what happened to the good old days? The days of people having to wait until marriage, the days of practicing abstinence. That's all ancient. We're living in times where if you're still holding your V card, you're considered a bird, corny, aka man's can't give. So that leaves the question, can men be thoughts? Well, let's tackle the continued existence of sexual double standard in society. See, according to the rules, men can have as many encounters as they want and be called experienced players, city boys. But on the other end, if a shorty gets more than 5 bodies, shorty's a thought. You know the saying, a key that can open all locks is considered a master key. But a lock that can be opened by any key, oh no, that's a shitty lock. Now in theory, biologically speaking that is, it only takes 30 men to impregnate all the women in the world. Meaning, by nature, men are thoughts. And that, my guy, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'm gonna take you back to my high school years. See, it was my 3rd year in high school. Now by your junior year, you're that seasoned vet. Odds are, you know how to bag shorties. You got that swag. Only thing left for most kids is to lose that card. Alright, Tim, it's junior year, kid. Time you become a man. Damn, you don't want to end up being the only kid without getting some. Yo, Tim, check this out, dog. I got a date with Lisa. Oh, word? Yeah. So, you thinking about, what? I'm getting that. You getting any? Who, me? Come on, homie. You know I'm that guy. Now, trust me, I'm not that guy. So I get the 4th period, which was gym class. Now, ladies, here's a little gem. See, in locker rooms, all boys talk about is girls. Now, word around school was, Rose was a thotty. Yo, is it true what they say about Rose? Fam, shorty's out here, kid. Oh, what? She been passed around crazy. See, here's the problem. A few days earlier, I was vibing with my girl Rose, and to be honest, I didn't get that vibe. Shorty was real cool. But now I'm in a dilemma. Do I let her reputation change my perception? Or should I get to know her for myself? So onward, and I meet Rose after gym class. Hey Rose, I got something to ask you. Sure. So, is it true? Is what true? You know, what they're saying around school? What are they saying around school? Well, see, what is it, Tim? So my guy, what do? Should I tell Shorty what the boys are saying in the locker room? I mean, this is breaking bro code 101. Or should I keep it to myself? You know what, Rose? Never mind. Now, come on, fam. I didn't want my first to be a thotty. Your first is supposed to be someone special. Someone you can treasure this moment with for the rest of your life. So I get to the crib and get a call from Rose. Hello? Tim, can you please tell me what they're saying about me? Well, word around school is you're, easy. What? Then baby girl hung up the phone. Damn, I guess she took that hard. So the next day, I get to gym class, and word around school was Jake, Rose's ex-boyfriend, was gonna put hands on me. See, Rose had just put Jake on blast for lying about her body. Now, I don't know what happened between the two. All I knew was Mans was walking around spreading rumors that Rose was easy. You gotta remember, this is high school, my guy. Rumors spread around like roaches. Now word got around school that I'm about to get the beats. So I get to the locker room and find the room filled with kids ready for the beats. Damn, I guess word around school was true. Buddy's trying to snuff the kid. Damn, Tim, you really shook. You ready, kid? I don't know, but I know I ain't no punk. Let's say a prayer. Lord, please don't let this fool fold my mans. I can't be seen with him if he loses. What? I thought you were my homie. See. So Jake puts his bag down and of course has some words for me. Yeah, Lou, I'm gonna beat you. Oh my God, that nigga dead. Like I always say, never let your opponent get the first move. You, my guy, must initiate the combat. Damn, Tim, you really socked him good. Oh, damn, I didn't really mean to hit him that hard. Now comes the worst part of fighting. See, as you know, word got around school that there was a fight in the locker room, and the teacher had found out all about it. All right, boys, break it up. Both of you to the principal's office. So we get to the office and the principal made it clear. Since I was technically defending myself, I got a 3-day suspension. And oh my guy, Jake, got a 7-day suspension since he was the initiator. Now on to after school. And as you can guess, the only thing left for me was to inform my dad that I've been suspended yet again. So I decided the best solution was to tell my dad my side of the story as soon as he gets home before the school principal calls. Hey dad, how's it going? Oh, not great, son. It's been a rough day. Damn, dad's not in the best mood. Man's gonna kill me if he finds out about me getting suspended. But I decided to go for it. Dad, see, I got psych. Hell no. I wasn't telling my dad I've been suspended. So while my dad was downstairs, I got to his room, unhooked the house phone, and went on with my day. Ain't no way I'm letting this man find out. A letter from Tim's school. Wonder what that's about. Dear parent, we are writing you to inform you that your child Tim has been suspended for 3 days. What? Uh-oh. So, moral of the story. Never let one's perception determine who you are. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for another video. First thing first, hit that like button, my guy. The love is always appreciated for real. Second, we got another video dropping this week, so y'all better stay tuned. And third, follow the kid on IG and TikTok at Timeless Living. Now let's get straight to the shout outs. This week's first shout out goes to my guy, Aiden. What's up, King? We got an animator in the building. Okay, dope. I love that. Living life for God, too. Damn, Aiden. Can we show Aiden some love on IG as Aiden Dev YT? Or is it Deviant? And on YouTube as Aiden Dev. Keep doing your thing, bro. Second shout out goes to the fam, Sheen Dollar. What's up, my J? I see you doing your thing. Oh, hold up. Is that a Hellcat, my guy? Well, can we show the young king some love on IG as Sheen Dollar and on YouTube as Sheen Dollar? Keep doing your thing, bro. And last shout out goes to the one and only Tavion. What's up? I see you, my guy. Fam is also on Snapchat as She Love Tavion. Okay, dog. Well, can we show the youngin' some love on IG at She Love Tavion? Keep doing your thing, fam. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless. So my brother started training me. Each night, I put in work. Come on, kids, faster, faster. That's not strong enough, harder. Do you want to lose or do you want to win? Win? Then push it. So I worked. If there's one thing that I've learned is schools don't do enough to stop bullying. See, according to statistics, 90% of students in grades 4 to 8 report having been bullied. Now, I've dealt with bullies my whole life. See, when you're small in stature, niggas can't wait to f you up. Hey, boy, yeah? Give me your lunch money. Lunch money? Pfft, I don't get lunch money. Oh, really? Damn. Well, give me your sneakers. Ew. Are those whack 13? That's right, my guy. The broker you are, the more bullies can't take your shit. But now, times have changed. See, we're living in the age of the millennium. You know how it works. A kid gets bullied in school, nobody comes to their aid, leading to a Great Depression. Next thing you know, home is planning for revenge on everybody. Like, hold up, fam. I'm not the one that bullied you. Now, I'm not one to judge. I get it. The psychological effect of being bullied can lead to a drastic outcome. But come on, my guy. Since no one wants to say it, I'ma say it. Most of these kids are soft. See, it's like they say, hard times create strong men, and strong men create good times. But eventually, the good times will produce weak men, and weak men create hard times. And that, my guy, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'm gonna take you back to my teenage years. So it was my freshman year in high school. Now this was my first week in my new school, meaning I'm the new guy. Now graduating middle school and starting a public high school can lead to a tough process. Surely putting a 14-year-old fresh off puberty next to a 18-year pipe lane facial having adult is a recipe for chaos. Damn, everyone's in here is bigger than me. Okay, just be cool, Tim. Wait a minute, is that a shorty right there? Now, since your boy was all about shooting his shot, I decided to sit right next to my girl, Linda. Hey, what's up, girl? What's your name? Oh, hey, I'm Linda. Linda. Baby, from the looks of it back and front, I think you're suffering from a lack of vitamin meat. That's cute, but I think it just made Cannon jealous. Cannon? Who's Cannon? Now, Cannon was Linda's boyfriend, an 18-year-old full-grown man. Are you flirting with my girl, little man? No, my bad, Cannon. It's Big Cannon to you. Damn, I should have known baby girl was too fine to be single. Next time I see you in the hallway, I'ma fuck you up. Now, since your boy wasn't trying to get fucked up on the first week of school, I started dunking Cannon like a beach. Okay, Tim, gotta make sure the hallway's clear. So, I started waiting until all the kids got to class, then walk in the hallway. Oh, hello, young man. You're late. Sorry, man. I must have gotten lost. Lost, you say. Don't be late again. Same thing for lunch. I checked the hallway, made sure the scene was clear, and walked through like a G. I wish a nigga would. Man, if man split up, boy, I would. Yo, Tim! Run like a bitch. Oh, damn, man. I thought that was Cannon. Cannon? Who's that? This big kid in my class? Damn, kid. You getting bullied already? Okay, look. Remember, stand your ground. Yeah, I know, but look, if it comes to you, just throw the first punch. You got it? Yeah, thanks, bro. Now let me see it. So, I started showing my big bro these hands. Your boy was fast and cunning. This come with your kid. Oh, he gonna f you up. So onward, and I get to the crib. Come in. Hey, son, how's your first day of school? Okay, I guess. Remember, straight A's. Yes, Dad. Hey, Dad? Yes. Never mind. See, I wanted to give my dad a heads up that if your boy got suspended the first week of school, it's because I had to put hands on this fool. So I get to my brother's room. Yo, Lim, can you show me how to fight? Damn, kid. You still scared of Cannon? Yeah. Fool, did you see his size? I bet. But I'll only show you my best moves. So my brother started training me. Each night, I put in work. Come on, kid. Faster. Faster. That's not strong enough. Harder. Do you want to lose or do you want to win? Win? Then push it. So I worked each day, giving everything I had. That's right, my boy. Let's go. Let's f***ing go. All while your boy was ducking Cannon on the daily basis until the kid was ready. So finally, after a week of running like a your boy ready. Enough was enough. Finally, I was strong and fast, slim but agile. See, there comes a time when a man has to face his fears. See, fear can stand for two things: forget everything and run, or face everything and rise. So I pulled up to my guy Cannon. Yo, Cannon, I'm not ducking you anymore. Oh, little Tim is finally showing his face. Yeah. And guess what? I'm on that ass.
That was real gay, my nigga.
No, I mean, I'm gonna beat that ass. Like, not from behind. So here we are, me and Cannon scrapping in front of the whole school. All right, Tim, it's game time. Remember everything Big Bro taught you. Man, I'm about to fold this fool. Damn, Lim, you almost killed this fool. What happened? Cannon, you got knocked off. Out. Lim, what are you doing? Oh, he was gonna fuck you up. So we get to the office and my brother gets suspended. Onward, and we get to the crib. Now my pops was about to put hands on my big bro. Let me get this right. You're suspended on the first week of school? How? I'm sorry, Pops. Boy, where's my bill? But Dad, Lim. But then my brother stopped me. See, mans was protecting me and didn't want my dad to know it was all my fault. So my dad goes to a room, comes back, and beats the shit out of him. Damn, Big Bro's taking it like a G. When I grow up, I'm never doing shit like him. Boy, that boy's stupid. So, moral of the story: protecting family is one's natural instincts. That's why we do everything to make sure the ones we love are out of harm's way. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for another video. This week's vid was a special video. So if you're having trouble with a bully, always remember to stand up for yourself. Now, if you haven't or might have forgotten to, please hit that like button ASAP, my guy, and hope to see you in the comments. Now, let's get straight to the shout-outs. This week's first shout-out goes to my guy, Ghost. What's up, my boy? I see you ladies love Ghost. Okay, my guy, a player. Well, can we show the young king some love on IG as Go Get a Ghost 1? Keep doing your thing, bro. Second shout out goes to the homie, George Rostro. What's up? I see you, my guy, out here taking it day by day. That's what's up, my G. Can we show some love to George on IG as Geo_Rostro12? Hey, keep doing your thing, bro, and thanks for the love. Last shout out goes to the one and only Matthew Galaz. What's up, my boy? Mans is nice on the guitar, piano, and drums. Damn, Matthew. Can we show the fam some love on IG as Matthew.6_0? Keep doing your thing, fam. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live Thomas. You've got two options. Option 1, sit there and say nothing. Only thing is, you're facing 25 to life, kid, with no parole for those murders. Option 2, tell us who did it and you get to go free. So, Mr. Tim, do you want to go home or do you want to go to jail? So, my guy, I'm going to ask you one more time. What would you do? Snitch on your homies or stand on street code and eat life like a G? Now, you already know what they do to a fine young piece like you in prison. He did it. That nigga right there. Oh, him too, officer. I saw him selling weed last week. So what happened? Oh, it was crazy. It was like spray the whole place up. Nature's first law is self-preservation, meaning all living things must prioritize their own survival above all else. Simply put, from the day you're born, you's a snitch. Now the question is, what exactly is a snitch? Just think about it. You see a robbery going down and you call the police. Is that snitching? Or maybe you see a little kid get kidnapped and you call the feds. Are you snitching? But on the other hand, we have rats. But I feel damn, Tim. Then what's the difference between a rat and a snitch? See, according to these streets,
a regular citizen who reports seeing a crime isn't a snitch or a rat. The criminals were just sloppy. Snitches and rats are not the same thing. Let me break it down to make sure y'all see what I mean. A snitch is someone minding other folks' business to find information they can sell for a price or trade for some other form of compensation. A rat is a traitor, a conceiver, planner, or physical participator. He doesn't sell secrets for power or cash. He betrays the trust of his team or his family, hoping to save his own cowardly ass. The difference is, at least a snitch is human, but a rat is a fucking rat. Period.
And that, my guy, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'm gonna take you back to the day I learned about snitching. So it was my senior year in high school. Now at the time, your boy was doing it big. Had a job at the local McDonald's, making bank. Had my own whip, even though it was a bucket. Even swiped a few shorties V cards in the back seat. Man was living his best life. Now every weekend, my homies and I will hoop at the local park in the evening. So just before heading out, I gave my homie Jay a call. Yo, Jay. What's up, kid? We hooping tonight? Yeah. All right, bro. See you at the court. Hey, Tim. What's up? Yeah, I got you, fam. Okay, cool. Not a big deal. Just picking up the homie to go hoop. Now, my guy Jay lived about 10 minutes from the crib. So I got on my whip and got to a spot. Bam. Can you pop the trunk? Damn, kid, we only going through the part. What you need all that for? But not a big deal. I popped the trunk and let my homie Jay put his bag in the back. Then we got on the road. Now you gotta remember, your boy was a teenager, so driving the speed limit wasn't it. The kid was gunning, hitting a Honda on a 55.
Damn, slow down, kid. You going too fast. Ah, we good.
It's the cops. Now, just like usual, if you're black, follow the unwritten rules. Turn off the car, put both hands on the wheels, and always remember no sudden movements. Yo, Tim, listen, I just put a bag of weed under the chair, so don't say anything. Nigga, what? You better pick that shit up. Hello there, young man. Oh, hello, officer. Do you happen to know how fast you were driving? Rule number 1, never admit a thing. Remember, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in the court of law. Step outside for me. Is there a problem, officer? Step outside the car. Now I'm bugging. I mean, everything was cool. My tags were legit. My license was good. What could be the problem? Hands behind your head. Damn, what is going on? I need to search your vehicle. So, my guy, here we are. Yet again, what would you do? Let the cops search the vehicle, find the bag, and snitch on your mans, or take the man's charge like a G. Now you gotta remember, I'm an innocent, law-abiding citizen, not a street nigga. This ain't YSL, my guy. Then it hit me. Hold up. If this man's had a bag of weed in his pants, then what he's got in the bag in my trunk? Oh, no, I can't let this happen. See, I already knew how this would play out. The cop will get inside the whip. First thing, smell the contraband, thereby giving the officer probable cause to perform a search. Next thing you know, he finds the bag under the seat and, of course, wants to know who it belongs to. Now, I'm sure this fool is not going to willingly volunteer to go to jail, so he's going to expect me to keep my mouth shut. Now, the problem is, the bag is in my vehicle under my name, meaning the property now belongs to me. Next thing you know, my behind is in front of the judge talking about, do you swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do? Oh, no, I can't let that happen. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm too pretty to go to jail, and I damn sure ain't dropping no soap. Damn, Tim, you might need to be a snitch today. But then it hit me. See, under the United States and North Carolina constitutions, you are protected against unreasonable searches and seizures, meaning the police must obtain a search warrant before searching your vehicle. All you have to do is use the following words. Officer, I have nothing to hide, but I do not consent to any searches. Oh, you think you're smart, don't you?
Serving units for the armed robbery just occurred, 7701 Austin, 7701 Austin.
Oh, guess what? I think today's your lucky day. So he lets us go and leaves for the emergency call. Now I'm pissed. This fool's playing with my life. So I did what any man will do under the circumstances. Hit and left this fool sitting in the middle of the road. So, moral of the story. Be careful who you surround yourself with. Not everybody has your best interest. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for another video. First thing first, hit those likes, my guy. Like, for real, it only took your boy 80 plus hours to do each vid. And big shout out to y'all for the birthday wishes. My God, I got thousands and thousands of messages, man. Thanks for the love, man. Now, let's get straight to the shout outs. This week's first shout out goes to my guy, Ethan. What's up, young king? I see you posted up on IG, just doing your thing, my guy. Well, can we show the homie some love on IG as Ethan.artist. Keep doing your thing, bro. Second shout out goes to the fam, Malik Dalton. What's up, my guy? I see you, homie, is an athlete for real, out here putting in work on the football field. Okay, dog. Well, can we show the fam some love on IG as Leak to Timing? Keep doing your thing, bro. And last shout out goes to the fam, Wendell. What's up? Homie is an artist for real, okay? Out here doing his thing. And got 4K followers on TikTok, dog. Well, can we show the young king some love on IGS? Junior, is that you? Keep doing your thing, fam. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless. So I get the box, looked at it, and I knew this was it. So I gently opened the box and fuck. Money doesn't grow on trees. At least that's what they say. See, it is money that puts food on the table. Money that puts clothes on your back. Money that puts a roof over your head. Now, as a kid, I didn't give a fuck. Damn, Mom, why we always broke? We got cereal but no milk, peanut butter but no jelly, Kool-Aid but no sugar. I'ma fuck you up. Ow, I'm sorry. See, my parents were old school, meaning luxuries weren't necessities. Oh, you like air conditioning during the summer? Luxury. You no longer want hand-me-down clothing? Luxury. You want to eat out every week? Luxury. Now you have to understand, my parents worked hard for every dollar they made. Worked multiple back-breaking minimum paying jobs just to feed their family. Now for my immigrants, y'all gonna feel me on this one. See, when a parent leaves their home country and comes to America for a better future, the only thing that matters when it comes to their kids is the books. That's right, if you ain't on your shit, you get the shits. Son, what is this? A C, Dad? You got a C in math? Well, boy, how many slices are in a loaf of bread? What? How many slices? I don't know. Count it out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can eat up all my bread, but you can't count in school? Ow, 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 ow. And that, my guy, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'm gonna take you back to the day I got my first console. Wait a minute, hold up. Before we continue, today is a special day. See, today's your boy's birthday, Mike. Now I'm a bit too old for presents, but I need something real special from you. Can you please smash that like button? Come on, fam. We gotta break that all-time like record, Mike. So let's get to it. And oh yeah, happy born day to me. So it was a beautiful Sunday. Now at the time, your boy was in elementary. Now just like any kid, I loved playing video games. Video games were the love of my life. But see, here's the thing. Back in the day, playing video games wasn't what it is today. See, back then, gaming was considered a recreational activity, meaning ain't no career in gaming. That's right, my guy. No YouTube, no Twitch, no Facebook, no streaming, period. Back when people played video games strictly for the love, not monetary reasons. Now, since my birthday came after my report card, my presents always depended on how well I performed in school. Hey Mom, my birthday's coming up.
So what do you want for your birthday this year?
Well, can I get a new PlayStation?
That sounds expensive. Did you ask your father?
Now, anytime I heard the words "go ask your father," I already knew that's a hell no. So I needed a plan to wait until the right moment to ask my dad. Okay, Tim, think. What's the best time to ask Pops for a PlayStation? Then it hit me. The best time is on the weekends. See, during the weekend, my Pops was usually in a good mood. First, because he was off work, but most important, that's when Pops was on that juice. See, the juice makes you make unrational decisions. So, we get to the weekend. Okay, Tim. Pops just got home. Just wait a few hours until that juice hit. Then you can ask him. So a few hours go by, and just like planned, I get to my Pops. Hey, Dad. Oh, hey, son. So my birthday's coming. Oh, yeah? Name it. Anything you want. Oh, just like I thought. Pops is faded. Well, I want a new PlayStation. A PlayStation? That's it? Not a problem, son. Yes! I knew this was the best time to ask. So I get outside and start flexing. See, no one in the neighborhood had a PlayStation at their crib, meaning that. Yo, guys, guess who's about to get a new PlayStation? Oh, word? That's right, kid. Only kid on the block with a game. Damn, Tim. Can we come over and play at your crib? Well, only if y'all come to my party. Damn, you got a birthday party too? Man, you lucky. Now the pressure was on, and word got around the block that your boy was getting a new console, which made every kid want to come to my birthday party. So the next day, I get to my pops. Son, your mother just reminded me that your birthday's coming up. So what do you want? Dad, I already told you. Really? When? Last night. Oh, sorry, son. I forgot. So what is it that you want? A new PlayStation? What? See, my pops knew he up. Man's about to come out the pocket on the new PlayStation, which wasn't on the budget. I'll tell you what, son. If you get straight A's on your next report card, I'll work very hard and buy you the PlayStation. Now the pressure was on. I only had a few weeks to focus on my grades. On God, your boy wasn't going to fail. So each night I studied vigorously, put in work. Onward, and it's test day. So I get to my seat. Okay, kids, you have an hour and a half to complete your test. You may start now. So I get started. Okay, Tim, you got this. Question number 1. Mary earned $450 in May and only a fifth in June. How much did Mary earn in June? Oh, that's the first question. Damn, Tim. A word problem? Oh, man, I don't know. Now your boy started getting nervous. Okay, maybe I should skip this one and go to question number 2. Jamie traveled 3,630 miles in 60 days. How many miles did he travel on an average each day? Okay, so cancel the zeros. Okay, we got 363 divided by 6. So, damn, I need a calculator. Now I'm sweating. With each question, the test kept getting harder and harder. Damn, Tim, what do I do? So I looked to the side and noticed my guy Jordan was cool as ice. Mans was looking like the test was a breeze. All right, you gotta cheat. The PlayStation's on the line. And homie right there looking hella comfortable. So I started cheating, writing everything down my man Jordan was writing. Oh, damn, you about to ace this thing, my guy. So onward, and it's the next day. I get to class and the teacher start passing out the test. Time for the new PlayStation, my guy. Then I look to my man's Jordan and notice a change on his face. Oh man, my guy Jordan's not looking too happy about his grade. So I get my sheet and your kid's got a fat F. Oh no. Oh, I copied a stupid nigga. Now it's time to tell my pops that not only did I not get an A, but your boy got a fat F. So I get to the crib and hand my dad the results. Wait, you got an F? I'm sorry, Dad. I really tried my best. Son, I'm very disappointed. But you know what? I saw how hard you worked. So for your effort, I'll buy you a present. The kid was excited. I couldn't wait to tell my friends. So onward and we get to my birthday. Every kid's favorite part. Time to open my present. Now, as usual, I would open my present first. So I get the box, looked at it, and I knew this was it. So I gently opened the box and this man got me a game station. Oh, you heard me right. Not a PlayStation, a game station. Your boy wanted a PS, but this some BS. Now, for the uninformed, a game station is a knockoff PlayStation. Oh, you can't cop the PS5 right now, my guy? No problem. They got all the GS you want. GS1, GS2, GS3, 4, and 5 for a stunning $20. Dad, what is this? That's your new game. I can't show this to my friends. Sure you can. But you said. I said I'll still get you a present. I never said a PlayStation. See, my dad was teaching me an important lesson in life. See, in life, you don't always get what you want. So you should always remember there are people who will never have what you have right now. So I put my head down, put down a box, and headed to my friends, ready to get roasted. So I get to the door, look up, and right in front of me was my mom holding a brand new, real PlayStation.
Happy birthday, son.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tim. Happy birthday to you.
But Dad, I don't understand. Son, this one's because I'm your father. But always remember, sometimes we fail in order to know, and sometimes we lose in order to grow. But trust me, some life lessons are best learned through pain. Yes, Dad. So I got the PlayStation and played with my friends for the rest of the day. So, moral of the story. Our greatest glory is not in never failing, but in rising every time we fall. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for his birthday video. Now, come on, my guy. Don't forget to hit that like. Will be the greatest gift one could give. Now, since it's your boy's special day, we're gonna give one huge shout out. That's right, and that shout out goes to y'all. Just in case you didn't know, we hit over 100 million views on YouTube. My God, that's right, not a milli, not 10 milli, not 50 milli. I'm talking 100 hilly. So thank y'all for the support. I promise I'm gonna keep delivering that heat. And as always, live timeless. So I look to my side, and niggas are emptying the building like roaches. Oh, I gotta dip. So I hop out the window, get to my whip, and dip. Know what time it is. Raycon! With the best premium booming audio, Raycon's earbuds are changing the audio game 2 ears at a time. See, your boy uses Raycons on a daily basis while listening to my favorite tunes. The optimized gel tips fit perfectly, generating premium comfortability. And trust me, my guy, they will not budge. Or while listening to my favorite vids with the noise isolation effect so I can be totally immersed in my own world. In addition, Raycon's earbuds offer 8 hours of playtime and 32-hour battery life. And can we talk about the perfect price? You're getting preeminent audio at half the price of other premium audio brands. It's no wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 50,000 5-star reviews. So if you want to experience the premier earbuds, click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/Tim22 to get 15% off your Raycon purchase. College. The one place you can finally be free from your parents. Come on, my guy. You know, kids only go to college for one reason. To get paid. Sure, you're supposed to further your education and all, but fam, it's like they say, you only live once. Now, when it comes to your boy, I couldn't wait to get to college. But before beginning college, you gotta get through high school, which means you're still under your parents' rules. Now, my parents were anything but cool. See, just like any household, we had rules. Rule number 1, no illegal substances, meaning no lighting up that leaf, and of course, no drinking that juice. Rule number 2, no sneaking out. When the sun goes down, sit your ass down. Which leads to rule number 3. On the weekends, curfew's 9 p.m. Not 9:01, not 9:30, 9 p.m. on the dot, my guy. Not following the rules was simple because I broke each rule. I snuck out the crib, partied after curfew, and spaced out. All in the same day. And that's where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to the day I broke all the house rules. So it was a Friday afternoon. Now this was early spring, meaning the weather was warming up. Now when the weather warms up, kids can't wait to come outside. We talking house parties, pool parties, school dances, everything a teenager looks forward to. So I was on my way home. Then my homie Derek was like, "Yo, Tim, you heard about a college party popping off this weekend?" "Nah, when?" "Saturday night, kid. You trying to sneak in?" Now asking a teenager if he wants to sneak into a college party and shoot his shots at college girls. On guard. I'm in. Damn, Tim, the party's this weekend, which means it probably doesn't start until midnight. Oh, man, Pop's gonna kill me if I sneak out. Yo, Tim, you coming or what? I don't know, man. Bro, you not scared to sneak out? Well, okay, cool. I'll be there. So I get to the crib and start contemplating my next move. See, here's the obstacles. I gotta find a way to sneak out the house, get to the party, and get back home before my parents wake up. Okay, Tim, You need a good, solid plan, something mom and dad won't see coming. Then it hit me. See, all I had to do was play sleep, wait until my parents went to bed, steal my dad's car, and get back before sunrise. Easy, right? So onward, and it's Saturday night. Now, as usual, my parents will go to sleep early, right about 9 o'clock.
Okay, good night, son. Wow, Tim must have been really tired.
Okay, Tim, everybody's going to sleep. It's go time. So to create the illusion that I'm still in bed, I stuffed my bed full of pillows. Then came the icing on the cake. See, to keep my parents from having any suspicion, I recorded a tape of me snoring. That way, I could play it when I'm going just in case anyone walked down the hallway. Leaving, no doubt your boy was dead asleep. Then came the hardest part, stealing my dad's car. So I got to the whip, put it on neutral, and started pushing it down the driveway. Damn, man, I better get some tonight. Onward, and your boy gets to the party. Yo, so this is what a college party looks like? Damn, Tim. What's up, Tim? Man, I thought you wasn't gonna show. Yo, where the shorties at? Fam, it's packed in there. Come on, we're about to turn up. So we get inside the building. Now, if you've ever been to a college party, you know the scent in the air smells a little earthy, a little herbal, some might say. So let's just say homie could barely see in front of him. Damn, I could barely see. Yo, Tim, this way. Now, since your boy's a little thirsty, we decided to drink some of that homemade punch. Now, kids, rule number 1, never drink anything you didn't pour. But it's an innocent college party. What could go wrong? So I sipped some of that juice. Ooh, damn, kid. This juice is hitting. What's in it? Man, I don't know. But we about to get lit. So I sip a little bit more. Now, laying next to the drinks were a couple of some good old homemade brownies. Damn, I am a little hungry too. Yo, Derek, they got snacks too? Yo, damn, kid, these college parties are the shit. Everything's free. So my guy Derek picks a brownie, cuts me a piece, and we both take a bite. Not bad. Got a little kick to it. Yo, they got another one? Nah, kid, that was the last one. Now, the party was warming up. We got drinks, got a little bit of snacks. Now the only thing left was the shorties. All right, Tim, don't be nervous. Just act cool. And these girls will think you're in college. Yo, everybody, it's the cops. See, as usual, the music was playing too loud, causing the neighbors to call the police. Now, you gotta remember, this is a college party. Odds are half the kids are not of legal age. So I look to my side, and niggas are emptying the building like roaches. Oh, I gotta dip. So I hop out the window, get to my whip, and dip. Okay, cool. Mom and dad are still asleep. Gotta be discreet. So I use the back door to get in, get to my room, and lay on my bed. Oh, man, that was crazy. Then shit got real. Now, in case you didn't know, rule number 2, never eat anything you didn't bring at a party. See, you remember those brownies, right? Well, it just so happened the kid ate some special brownies, and boy, was I starting to feel it. Now, my guy, the kid was entering what's called getting cross-faded. Oh, what the I'm bugging. Feels like I'm floating in the air. Okay, Tim, something's not right. Just keep it cool and don't panic. Get it together. Oh, was that a monkey? Oh, no. Now I know I'm bugging. Who is knocking on the door this late at night? Hello, sir. Can I help you, officer? Is your son home? Of course he is. Well, I think this belongs to him. I don't understand. See, while your boy was hopping out the window, I happened to drop my wallet on the ground. Damn! Thank you, officer. You have a good night, sir. Tim, get up. Oh, get it together, Tim. Can't let Pop see you like this. Boy, have you been partying tonight? Now, here's the thing. See, those brownies started kicking in hard. Pops, your head looks crazy. What? Yeah, I never noticed you got a peanut head, kid. Boy, are you losing your mind? What's so funny? Check this out, old man. I was about to get some tonight. You feel me? Boy, are you hot? Hot? Oh no, Pops. I'm f***ed up. Yo, Pops, come here. For real. Just between me and you. How much getting in high school? Now, by this time, my daddy figured it out. Your boy was faded. So he let me down and let me go to sleep. On to the next day. I wake up late in the afternoon. Damn, I've been asleep for 12 hours? So you up now? Yeah? Now help me understand this. You snuck out, broke rule number 1, after curfew. Then you stole my car, Grand Theft Auto. And then you got intoxicated. Possession of illegal substances and a minor. Very impressive. But it doesn't end there. You got the police knocking at my door. I did, but I don't remember. You know what? I'm gonna let you choose your punishment. So if you were me, what would you do? Okay, Tim, this is one of those tricky Jedi mind tricks. So think fast. Can't say a whooping. Oh, no. I don't want that. But can't say nothing easy. Dad, if I was you, I would ground me. Now, grounding made sense to me. I got a little punishment, and at the same time, I didn't get my ass beat. But we all know my pops ain't falling for that. So now we're about to enter everyone's favorite part of the story, the black love. But oh no, not this time. See, this was special. Now we've entered the you don't know who you're f***ing with. Oh, you a man now. No, Dad. Well, you should have thought about that before making a grown man decision. So, moral of the story. Life is a matter of choices, and every choice you make makes you. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for another video. First thing first, show the kids some love by hitting that like button and leaving a little comment too, because your boy does read the comment section. And with that said, let's get to the shout outs. This week's first shout out goes to my guy, Philly's own Mari. What's up, my G? I see you showing the kids some love on YouTube, so I'ma show some love back. Can we support the homie by following Mari on IG as MXRI.versatile. Keep doing your thing, bro. Second shout out goes to the one and only Sarcastic Cat. What's up, fam? I see you doing your thing. The fam love cats and video games, that's what's up. Well, can we show the family some love on IG as Sarcastic Cat _ and on Twitch as Sarcastic Cat 15. Keep doing your thing, fam. And last shout out goes to the homie Michael. What's up, my G? Oh, we got a Nigerian king. What's up, fam? Oh, I see you doing your thing on IG. Well, can we show some love for my African brother on IG as Michael Ogudo? Keep doing your thing, fam. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless. I'm about to catch a body. All right, Tim, it's payback time. Now you gotta remember, gets bigger, stronger, and faster. So what you gonna do, little man? So my guy, at what age did you stop peeing in the bed? Now, for some of y'all probably thinking right around the age of 5, meaning you stopped bedwetting at a very young age. Now, for the rest of us, well, you gon' feel me on this one. Now, first of all, ain't no shame in your game. If you're still peeing in the bed, it is what it is. See, generally speaking, a child becomes toilet trained between the ages of 2 and 4, meaning 85% of kids are able to stay dry through the night by the age of 5 and 6, but not your boy. See, I belong to the 15th percentile. That's right, your man's was bedwetting at 10 years old. I'ma let that sink in. At 10, my guy, the kid was still having accidents during the night. And that's where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to my bedwetting years. So it was my 10th season. Now we're talking the 4th grade. Now by the 4th grade, you're on your way to becoming a young man. Now just like usual, every morning, my mom will wake me up early to get me ready for school.
Hey son, wake up.
Is it morning already?
Is that how we say good morning?
Good morning.
Ew.
Mom, Tim peed on me. So I looked down and damn, my pants were wet.
Tim, did you wet your bed?
Yes.
Tim, did you make sure not to drink anything before bed?
Uh-huh. Mom, is he going to poop on me too? Now, since I was getting a little too old to be bedwetting, my mom decided to skip school and take me to the local doctor, just to make sure nothing was wrong. So onward, and we get to the doctor's office. Okay, son, what seems to be the problem? Well, see...
Tim's been peeing in his bag, doctor.
Oh, I see. So after a few checks, the doctor came back with the results. Okay, Tim, I checked on everything, and across board, everything's fine. Then why am I still peeing in bed, doc? Well, probably because your body isn't producing enough ADH to slow nighttime urine production. So what do? Don't worry, son. Your body will adjust with time. Just a little more patience, okay? Okay, cool. According to the doctor, anytime now my body should be able to stay dry during the night. So I get back to the crib. Okay, Tim, let it all out. You can't be peeing in bed at 11 years old, kid. Come on, son. You're almost in middle school.
Tim, don't forget to use the bathroom.
I know, Mom. So I get to bed nice and dry and fall asleep. Next thing I know, it's morning time. I open my eyes, look down at my pants, and damn, your boy's wet again. Oh, shit, what is going on? I had another accident? No, something had to be off. No kid should be wet in their bed at my age. Odds are I'm having real medical issues. So onward to the next night, same ritual. I get to the bathroom. Okay, Tim, let it all out. Okay, don't forget to shake it. Make sure you got every drop.
Tim, don't forget.
I know, Mom. So I get to bed and fall asleep. Okay, cool. Tim sleep again. Time for some payback, bitch. Boy, this getting too easy. What was that? Sounded like, did someone leave the kitchen safe running? I better check this out. That's weird. I know I heard the kitchen sink running. I don't see anybody here. Maybe I was dreaming about it. Damn. Oh, God. Please don't let Pop see me. Better check the outside first. Whew. Okay, Pop's going up front. Time to finish the mission, baby. Nobody's outside. Guess I must have been dreaming. Onward to the next morning. Okay, Tim, it's morning time. Man, I hope I'm still dry. I look down. Damn, not again. Ew, Mom, P-Boy went to bed again. Shut up, Lynn. Little P-Boy. Now the kid was getting concerned. So for the next night, I was dedicated on my mama. I'm not peeing in the bed for the rest of my life. So to take precautions, I skipped dinner, didn't drink any liquids before bed, and went to sleep just like usual. Okay, cool. Tim's back to sleep again. Oh, God, this is too funny. So my brother gets up, gets to the kitchen, and begins to prank me yet again. That's weird. Where's Lamb going this late at night? So I follow my brother, get to the kitchen, and find this fool pouring water into a cup. Wait a minute. Is he? Oh, no. This can't be. So just to make sure, I got back to bed and played sleep. Man, this is getting too easy. I knew it. Oh, shit. So here we are. Your boy got this man in AK, my guy. Oh, God, I knew it was you. Me? What you talking about, kid? Ooh, you been making me look like I been peeing in the bed. No, I didn't. I was just checking on you. Now it's on. Here I was thinking something was wrong with me, and the whole time, mans was pranking your boy. I'm about to catch a body. All right, Tim, it's payback time. Now you gotta remember, gets bigger, stronger, and faster. So what you gonna do, little man? Okay, gotta go for the weak spot. Yeah, but what if I miss? It's gonna put me on the ground. So after some quick thinking, I came up with the perfect plan. Mommy! Daddy! Uh-oh. What is going on? Let's be pouring water in my bed and make it look like I've been peeing on it. What? Now, kids, this is YouTube 2022, so before your boy gets restricted, we gon' keep it PG. Now, this part of the story is what we call the black love. Boy, do you know which money I spent taking it to the doctor? Get over here. Oh, I know you're not ready. Get over here, boy. So, moral of the story. The greatest victory is one which requires no battle. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for another video. First thing first, hit that like and tell me what you liked about the vid, fam. Trust me, I got some heat coming weekly. Second, follow your boy on IG and on TikTok as @TimelessLiving. Now let's get straight to the shoutouts. This week's first shoutout goes to my guy Charles Oremo. What's up, kid? Oh, we got an animator in the building. That's what's up. I likes that. Can we show Charles that love on IG as Charles Oremo and on YouTube as Sparks VZN? Ooh, and I like your style, my G. Well, keep grinding, bro. Second shout out goes to the fan, Timothy D. Johnson. What's up, my guy? The homie is an athlete and got a YouTube channel too. Now, can we show the fam some love on IG as KVNG Darnell, or is it Donald? And on YouTube as KVNG Darnell YT. Keep doing your thing, young king. And last shout out goes to the homie Maya. What's up? I see you living your life. Now, that's what I like to hear. Well, can we show the homie some love on IG as that_boy_Meyer22? Keep doing your thing, young G. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless. Something's off about this shoot. It's my man's. Now, this is where shit got real. First, before we get started, huge thanks to Bloodline Heroes of Olympus. That's right, a card-based fantasy RPG in 3D realistic graphics, where you can not only collect champions and build kingdoms, but also create legendary eyes of your houses by combining the forces of various bloodlines such as orcs, lycans, demons, and dragonborn. Even better, it's available on Android and iOS for free. That's right, my guy. New legends will be born in this unique Gacha gameplay, where you can not only choose your path by raising eyes, customizing your champions by marrying different bloodlines, and building your own kingdom and economy with champions the likes of Kog, the Dragonborn, Lycanus, the Lycan Werewolves, and Fulgur, the Demigods. With endless limitations, you can switch genders of companions freely and level up to unlock more companions for free. The higher your companions' intimacy, the more powerful your offsprings. And let's not forget the hybrid high Dragonborn X Demigods, where you can create a stronger offspring by marrying champions. So do yourself a favor by downloading the game by using the link in the description or scanning the QR code on the screen. And if you use my gift code in the description, you can obtain a random bloodlet. I'm talking a 1 champion token, 100,000 gold, and 100 diamonds. 3 things you never do to a man. First, never talk about a man's mother. Damn, Tim, your mama's so ugly. Brutality. Second, never take a man's shorty. Damn, baby. Ditch that fool and come roll with a real man. And third, never step on a man's kicks. Ooh, niggas will kill for their sneakers. Now I know what you're thinking. Damn, Tim, are sneakers really that important? Yes, nigga, it's life or death. Deadass. According to statistics, 1,200 people die each year over sneakers. And more specifically, niggas die for their Jordans. See, Jordans represent quality, excellence, prosperity, but most of all, Jordans represent stun on these niggas.
Brother, how you doing? Whoa. Hold on, man, hold on.
My work shoes.
I know, man, you worked a long time. Oh, man, no, man. What the hell? my God, no way. Talking about. No, man, hold on, brother. Let me see the tongue, oh my God. Who is that coming off the Picking Road album?
Oh, no. See, it's not really about the sneaker, my God. It's all about a status symbol. Now, I'm not one to trip. I get it. Been there, done that. See, I used to dream about rocking real Jordans. See, growing up, my parents bought me one sneaker at a time. That's right, the Whackmart 13s. A multi-purpose shoe to die for. Oh, you trying to hoop? The Whack 13s. Oh, you need that dull rep. The Whack 13s, fam. Oh, you trying to holler at a shorty? The Whack 13s, my God. But with time, I earned my stripes to the game. I finally worked my way to copping fake Jordans, and that's where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to my teenage years. So it was my junior year in high school. Now at the time, your boy had just gotten accustomed to being in high school. Had a couple girlfriends, had a few homies, even had a little drip. Now for the uninformed, here's a little trick. See, most people can't distinguish between fake and real shoes. Trust me, nobody cares. Now working at the local McDonald's wasn't giving your boy the excessive income needed to purchase real brands. So I came up with a solution in the name of hustling. Now, rule number 1 to hustling is always make a profit, meaning purchasing a product for a certain amount and selling it at a greater price. You know, just like dealers. Think. You gotta find a way to get to that bag. Come on. Then an idea came to mind. What's the one thing is love? Sneakers. More so, Jordans. But here's the problem. See, Jordans cost money and are rare to find. The law of supply and demand, which works in the following manners. See, the price of a product depends on its availability and demand. See, Mikey wants people to purchase Jordans at a high price, but keep the products limited to enhance demand. Reason why you see crazy lines every sneaker release, resulting in a price problem and a demand problem. Got it. See, this is where I came in. See, I figured I'll be the middleman, aka the scammer. Now, at the time, I was already purchasing knockoff Jordans for $25 for my Nigerians, of course. So the plan was to purchase the best knockoffs, drive to the opposite city, and sell them for $60 a piece. Now, if you paid attention in math class, I'm talking investing $200 and flipping it for $480, a 140% profit percentage. But I had two problems. First, location. See, I needed to find a perfect area where my customers reside. Second, to look legit. See, you just can't trust any salesman. Oh, no. You gotta look the part. So, my guy, I'ma ask you one more time. What's the one place niggas wear sneakers? The basketball court. The one place fools spend hundreds of dollars on brand new sneakers just to get stepped on and run down at the court. Problem number 2 was all about looking like a true salesman, aka professional. Now, to solve that matters, an idea came to mind. I got to the local clothing store and bought the Fool's Locker fit. You know, the black and white striped shirt with a pair of black pants. Problem solved. Now, let's get to the bag. So I drove to the next city and found a local basketball court. All right, Tim. Niggas out here hooping, gotta find the dudes with the whack kicks. Man's over there looks like he needs a new pair. Psst, yo fam, let me holler at you. Who, me? Yeah, you. What's up, kid? Bro, I got that heat for you. A word? What you got? I got the Braid 11s, kid. Damn, for real? How you get that? I've been looking all over for them. Come on, my G. You know I got the hookup. Okay, cool. How much? $150. Now, fellas, salesman rule number 1. Always price your product at least twice of what you asking for, thereby giving you the necessary bargain margin. Damn, kid, I ain't got that. Well, how much you got? I only got 80 on me. Oh, that's full of buster. I'll gladly take that. Oh, for real? That's all I got, my G? All right, look, because I like you, and you definitely need some heat. I do it for the 80. So we made the transaction. I gave my man his new kicks in return for the $80, and everything was good. So my man gets the box, opens it. Damn, kids, these are fire, dog. I told you. Yo, tell your squad about me. So my guy walks back to the court so he can rock the kicks. Damn, Tim, this is easy, dog. I'm gonna be rich in no time. Hold up. Something's off about this shoe. It's my man's. Now, this is where got real. First of all, let me explain something. See, these were A1 knockoffs. The shoes were high quality, durable, but knockoff shoes can't be perfect. So my man looks closer and notices the MJ logo is bricked. What the f? This man sold me some fake Jordans. Hey, yo. Oh, I think man's noticed the kicks of fate. I gotta get out of here. Now, this is where I fucked up. See, I forgot about problem number 3. Stay your ass away from hood courts. See, there's a difference between black folks and hood niggas. Black folks want to live a long, prosperous, legal life. But niggas are all about that life. For example, my man's Will Smith might smack a nigga on GP, but a law-abiding citizen. On the other hand, NBA YoungBoy, a straight nigga, ain't scared to die for that rep. Hey yo, get the strap, kid. See, there comes a time when your life flashes right in front of you. All of a sudden, you come clean to God and beg for your forgiveness. Now, this happened multiple times in my life. First, my little boy got jumped by a gang. And second, when I got into my first wreck. Well, shit, this wasn't gonna be a third. So, moral of the story. Things aren't always as they seem. Their first appearance may deceive you. What's up, world? Thank you for joining me for another video. First thing first, don't forget to hit that like, my guy. The kid is back and better than ever. Trust me, more vids coming soon. So be on the lookout for that heat. Oh yeah, no shout outs this week, but no worries. Just follow the drill as always, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. Because shout outs will return on the next vid. As always, live timeless. The door opens and it's Derek's mom.
Hi, boys.
Damn. Hey, Miss Jenkins. Wait, Miss Jenkins just don't know. That's your mom's? You know, the same age ain't nothing but a number. That might be true, but the question is, would you date your childhood homie's mom? Now, everyone's got that one friend, the friend with a BBW mother. Ooh, thick, beautiful, and curvy. I'm talking great A MILF. Now, for the uninitiated, the acronym MILF stands for Mother I Would Like to, well, you know the rest. That's right, the most popular term on the hook. Now, I grew up in the good old days, times where mothers looked like mothers. Old, wrinkly, and just, ugh. But not today, my guy. See, we're living in a superficial world where everyone wants to live their best lives. You know the saying, 40 is the new 30, 30 is the new 20. So with that mentality, I'm guessing 20 is the new 10. Just check out the average mom's pic on social media and compare it to what mothers look like before social media. Baby mamas are out here thirst-strapping, straight fighting, my guy. And that's where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to my childhood years. So it was my 13th season, you know, my first real season as a teenager. First time experiencing puberty. First time having real body hair. First time growing in all the right places. Now, as usual, every weekend the homies and I would play video games at each other's crib. See, these were the days before online gaming. Back when kids had to pull up to each other's crib just to play video games. Now, one of my favorite games at the time was Tekken. But see, here's the problem. Only my homie Derek had the game in our neighborhood, which meant the only way to play the game was to ask Derek's mom if we could play it at her crib. So I got on the phone and hit up my man's Derek. Yo, Derek, what's up, kid? Can we come over? I don't know, kid. I gotta ask my mom. All right, cool. Just hit me back with what she says. All right, kid. So I get off the phone and started waiting for Derek to hit us back. So we're chilling at the crib. Then my homie Ken was like, yo, Tim, who you think is the baddest girl in school? Baddest? That's easy, man. Jenny. Ooh, Jenny. I think Tim got a crush on Jenny, Chris. Nah, chill. I mean, she's cool and all. Somebody sprung. Yo, Chris, get the school book and let's try to call Jenny. Yo, Cam, no. Somebody's scared. So as a prank, my mans hits up Jenny. Hello? Hi, Jenny. Guess who's got a little crush on you? Who's this? Yo, guys, for real, chill, man. Jenny, Tim loves you, girl. Kids out here crushing on you. Just give him some play. Hey, what's up, Jenny? Girl, you know Chris and Cam be tripping. Oh, hey, Tim. So, is it true? Is what true? Do you like me? Well, you know, cause I think you ugly. Damn, Tim just got played. So we get outside and started horsing around, killing time until Derek hits us back. So after a short while, Derek comes outside and gives us good news. His mom was cool with us playing at his crib. Onward, and we get to Derek's crib and start gaming. Halfway through the session, we hear a knock on the door. The door opens, and it's Derek's mom.
Hi, boys.
Damn. Hey, Miss Jenkins. Wait, Miss Jenkins just don't know. That's your mom's? Yeah, why? Fam, you moms can get it. Damn, she think. Yo, Derek, for her, I'm ready to be your daddy. I like to see you try. Yeah, fam. How something fine like that make you? Trust me, my guy, you never want to have an attractive mom. Odds are, all the kids gonna be crushing on her. Yo, guys, chill. I know you're not looking at my mom's butt. No, we're looking at that ass. Yo, kid, can you call your mom back? I just want to see her one more time. Get out. Damn, Derek, we're just joking, kid. Get out. Okay, cool. But can we swing by your mom's room one more time so we can see that ass? Now, as you can guess, my man's Derek was feeling a little embarrassed. I mean, come on, guys. Who wants their homies checking out their mom? Now, from Derek's perspective, I get it. Mans was heated. Mom, why you dressed like that in front of my friends?
What do you mean, Derek? This is how I dress inside the house.
Yeah, but not in front of my friends.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I make you uncomfortable?
Damn, bro. I think we pushed Derek a little too far. So fast forward a few years and I'm in college. Now every year I would attend the CIAA, a collegiate athletic conference mostly consisting of historically black colleges and universities. So I'm at a sorority party, vibing. Then I get a tap on my back. I look up and guess who's dead in front of me? Miss Jenkins. That's right, my childhood homie's Derek's mom. Looking good.
Hi, Tim.
Hi, Miss Jenkins.
Wow, you're all grown up now.
Well, just a little bit.
Looking good, too.
Hold up. Is Miss Jenkins? No, this can't be. Thick Miss Jenkins is flirting with your boy? Should I? So, my guy, I'ma ask you one more time. What would you do? A, keep flirting with your day one homie's moms and finally make your childhood dreams come true. Or B, hold the homie down and stick to the bro code. But now, we're talking a true MILF, my guy, a grade A.
So, Tim, you want a drink?
Sure, Miss Jenkins.
Tim, you're all grown up now. Call me Karina.
Oh, wait. Well, you can call me Poppy. So we get to drinking that juice and started catching up. Now the juice changes the way you think, influencing every decision of your life. Wow. After all these years, Miss Jenkins, Karina still got it. Oh, I'm trying to.
And looking good. I would love to feel young again. I sure ain't had a young thing in a...
Now guys, this is YouTube 2022, not the hub. So for the next 35 strong minutes, I'ma let you use your imagination. But let's just say it's true what they say. The older the berry, the sweeter the juice. So onward, and it's the next morning. So I wake up, and Miss Jenkins is already cooking up some breakfast. Damn, I can get used to this. A few moments go by, and I hear a knock on the door.
Tim, could you get that for me?
So I open the door, and damn, it's my childhood homie Derek. Haven't seen this man in a minute. Oh, what's up, Derek? Do I know you? Fam, it's me, Tim. Tim? Oh, no. Not the homie. Oh, no, Mom. Tell me you didn't. So, my guy, yet again, if that was you and your homies out here smashing your mums, what would you do? Hold this L or smash Daddy on GP?
Oh, hey, son. You remember Tim.
Told you you'd be calling me Daddy. So, moral of the story. Never put a limit on your dreams. Because today is the oldest you've ever been and the youngest you'll ever be again. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for another video. Now, as usual, if you want some more of that boy, some behind the scenes work, catch me on IG and TikTok at Timeless Living. Now, let's get straight to the shout outs. This week's first shout out goes to my guy, Anton Baker. What's up, kid? Okay, I see you. My man's 12 years old and killing it on TikTok too. Well, check out the youngin' on IG as ant.world21 and on TikTok as only1_gremlin. Keep doing your thing, my G. Second shout out goes to the Kid J. What's up, my G? The homies A Real Grinder on YouTube. Okay, dog. I likes that. A real content creator. Can we show the homies some love on IG as J.I.Uz and on YouTube as J.I.Uz? Keep doing your thing, bro. And last shout out goes to the homie Zay. What's up, my guy? Okay, young black excellence. Now that's what I'm talking about. Well, can we show God's child some love on IG as the kid_Zayjon_777. Keep shining, young king. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless. Damn, I'm tweaking. What is this feeling? See, my hormones were starting to heat up and the blood was going down in all the right places. Damn, Tim, you get a brick for real. So this is how it feels. Ooh, I like this. This week's video has been sponsored by the ultimate Star Trek strategy role-playing and interactive mobile game, Star Trek Timeless. First thing first, the game is free to play and available on all devices: iOS, Android, Windows, Steam, FB, Samsung, and Huawei. So if you're a fan of Star Trek series, you're guaranteed to find all your favorite characters. I'm talking Spock, Picard, Captain Kirk, Pike, Mariner, Janeway, Burnham, and many more to choose from. So collect all your favorites and assemble the best Starfleet crew and embark on an adventure through space and time, saving the galaxy from temporal anomalies and enjoying action-packed 3D ship battles. But there's more, my guy. You can take part in the legendary PvE and PvP battles and put your captain skills to test. So download the game by clicking the link at the top of the description or by scanning the QR code, and you will be able to claim a free special kit with the Enterprise hike up until July 1st. Nice guys finish last. You know the saying, but is it true? See, we're living in times where being nice to a lady is considered simping. According to these streets, you supposed to be a savage. You know the saying, these hoes ain't loyal, she belongs to the streets, shorty ain't shit. See, men no longer abide to chivalry. There's no more holding doors, no more opening car doors for females. Can't even hold a shorty's hands, cause if you do, use a simp. Now for the uninformed, simping derives from the word simpleton, a popular term that began as a way to mock men who pandered to women in an effort to get those cheeks. But over time, the term has evolved to the word simp, and is now often used to refer to anyone who treats a woman with kindness and respect.
What do we have here? You may kiss my boots.
That's right, my guy. If you compliment a lady, excuse me, beautiful, simp, you pay for a first date, yes, the total will be $350. Oh, I got it, baby. Simp! You settle down with one girl, that nigga simping. Now, in all honesty, all men are simps. They might deny it, but every man has been a simp at least once in their life, especially for your first true love. See, when you're sprung, Ooh, odds are you simping. And if you haven't, odds are you probably still holding that V card. See your first love. Ooh, that's special. It's the first time in your life that you truly fall for someone else. The first time you spend all day thinking about that special someone. But there's rules to the game. Now, fellas, you know that guy, preferably a light-skinned nigga. Homie's a straight-up simp. Man's favorite rapper is Drake. Every time he breaks up with a shorty, homie listening to Dreezy in bed on a dark and cloudy rainy day, crying his ass to sleep like a bitch. And that, my guy, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to my simping days. So it's a beautiful Wednesday back in my middle school years. Now we're talking my first week in middle school, back when I was 11 years old. Now when you hit 11, you start feeling the shorties. See, odds are you already found out about the hub. Even better, put that body to the test. Now the only thing missing is your ability to approach the opposite sex. Now when it comes to approaching girls, 3 things are important. Confidence, and a little drip. Sorry, my guy, if you ain't got that drip, odds are shorty's not gonna feel you. Now, of course, the kid had 0 drip. Rocket Whack Mark clothing on my mama, but still had confidence. As much confidence as a nigga facing 5 to 10 and knows the homie ain't snitching. That's right, 0 confidence. See, confidence comes with time and experience. The more you get curved, the better you get at the game. But when you fresh into middle school, you got 0 game. Now the only thing in my bag was kindness, humility, and love. You know, the true signs of an upcoming simp. So it was second period, and your boy was chilling in front of the class. Then I see a group of girls coming into the class. Oh, damn, I'm tweaking. What is this feeling? See, my hormones were starting to heat up, and the blood was going down in all the right places. Damn, Tim, you get a brick for real. So this is how it feels. Ooh, I like this. See, sitting right next to me was the chosen one, a stunning young lady by the name of Shaniqua. Now, I know Shaniqua doesn't sound like the prettiest name, but trust me, my guy, baby girl was thick in all the right places. See, Shay was the first girl in class with them things. I'm talking fully mature and fluffier than a pillow. Ooh, yo, damn, Shay looking different this year. Baby got front and back. Hallelujah. Damn, is it me or is it getting hot in here? Now, of course, I couldn't resist it. I had to shoot my shot. Like I always say, you miss every shot you don't take. So I pulled up to shorty. Hey, what's up, Shay? Do I know you? Oh, I'm Tim, baby. Baby? Do I look like your baby? I was just wondering, could you be my, oh God, no. I know this kid's not trying to ask me out. Ew. Is he wearing a Whackmark clothes? Oh God, are those Whackmark 13s? So I was wondering if you could just be my... Could you hold my bag to my next class? Okay, Tim. You almost got her, kid. She's already letting you hold her bag. Next thing, she gonna let you feel that booty. Now, of course, your boy hadn't felt a thick, juicy booty before. So we get to the next class, I'll hand her bag, and baby girl kisses me right on the cheek. Oh, damn, Tim. Shorty really kissed you. Oh, God. I'm about to nut. Her lips are so soft. I'm never washing my face. So onward, and I get to the crib. Now, when it comes to talking to ladies, who's better to ask for advice than your own mother? Hey, Mom, there's this really cute girl in school.
Oh, Tim's got his first crush.
Mom, stop it.
Okay, look, this is what you do first. Be a gentleman, open the door for her, hold her hand, and listen to everything she says. And always compliment how she looks. Trust me, girls love that.
Okay, thanks, Mom. So the next day, I get to school and follow my mom's instructions. Oh, hey, Angel. Oh, God, this loser again. So, I really like your hair today. What a bird. Thanks. Okay, Tim, Mom said be a gentleman. So, do you want me to hold your books today? Sure, lame. Oh, hey, Johnny. Now, Johnny was the football team's captain. A true jock. Kid was bigger, faster, stronger, but definitely not better looking than your boy. Oh, look, little Tim is holding books for girls now. Back off, Johnny. Ooh, someone's getting a little bass in his voice. Come on, Shay. Let's leave this buster alone and roll with a real man. Okay, bye, Shay. Do you want me to drop your books at your locker? What a loser. So I get to class and started thinking, damn, I don't think Mom's advice is working. I was way more than a gentleman. I complimented her and shorty still wasn't feeling me. Now, since Mom's advice wasn't working, the only thing left was to ask Pops. So I get to the crib and explain the whole situation to my dad. I see. So you went to your mother first. What'd she say? She said I should be a gentleman? Okay. Then what'd you do? I carried her books all day. What's so funny, Dad? Son, listen, girls don't like you when you're all over them. You have to have some type of mystique about you. Look, tomorrow, don't pay any attention to her, okay? Are you sure? You do what I say. So the next day, I get to school and met up with Shay. So you ready to carry my books? But you carry your own books. And then I did. So a few days go by, and I don't say a thing to Shay. Then Shay walks up to me, and all of a sudden, has a change of attitude. You like my new hair? Looks the same to me, but I try something different. Really? Didn't notice. Then I dipped. Followed the same code for the next week. Now all of a sudden, things had changed. Shay was now showing your boy some play, saying hello every time she walked by, even offered to walk me to class. But yet again, stuck to my dad's rules. Then came our first school dance. Now this is when things got interesting. See, your boy was feeling Shay, but I knew Shay really liked Johnny. So I got to school and met up with my girl Shay. So, Johnny, do you want to go to the dance with me? Oh, the dance? Sorry, I can't do it. But you said you'd take me to the dance. Yeah, but I already got a date. Damn, my man Johnny got it like that? Now, since Shay didn't have a date, her only option was to ask your boy. Hey, Tim, what's up? So, you want to have the honor of taking me to the dance? Oh, snap, it really worked. Dad's a genius. See, the more I ignore her, the more the baby girl liked your boy. And it worked perfectly. Shay, I would never go with you. You think I forgot how you played me? Check this out, shorty. How about you hold my books for the next week and maybe I'll think about it. But Tim, baby girl, you belong to these streets. And oh yeah, I'm already going with your best friend. Payback's a bitch. So I learned a very important lesson that day. Sometimes the person you want the most is the person you are the best without. What's up, world? Thank you for joining your boy for another video. Don't forget, likes and comments go a long way, my guy. And if you want to see some more of that kid, check me out on IG and TikTok as Timeless Living. That's right, fam. Don't forget to download Star Trek Timeless by clicking the link at the top of the description or by scanning the QR code, and you can claim a free special kit with the Enterprise hype. Now let's get straight to the shout-outs. This week's first shout-out goes to my guy, Vaughn. What's up, my G? I see you, my guy, a true gamer for real. And mans is on Snap too? Okay, dog. Well, can't we show the homie some love on IG as Von.it's.the.go. Hey, keep doing your thing, dog. Second shout out goes to the fam, Shamiro Range. What's up? Wait a minute, you from the Ville? Okay, fam, that's what I'm talking about. Well, can we show the volleyball loving, sweet voice singer Shamira some love on IG as Mira_Pret.21. Keep doing your thing, girl. And last shout out goes to the homie Undila and Bamboo. What's up, my guy? Oh, I see you. We got a musician, okay, in the building. That's right, dog. A true legend coming in the future. Well, let's show some love for the young star on IG as Undila Bamboo 1665. Keep grinding, fam. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless. So we get outside, and just like planned, I drive Candace back to her crib to drop her off. So, you want to come inside? Come inside? Ooh, is Shorty thinking? Don't worry, my parents are not home tonight. Oh, you talking about coming inside the crib? You know your boy was thinking come inside. Well, never mind. Every man has that one dream, a dream that lives deep in our minds, and that dream is a threesome. Now, fellas, I know you're gonna feel me on this one. Bagging two shorties, ooh, GOAT status. But that's not the reality, my guy.
But let me tell you something. You block me, ain't stop shit. If I wanted to come and fuck up your house or fuck up your car, fuck up your girl, I can. So I already got the whole drop on you. Your name, your address, your social, and everything. Wrong, bitch.
See, sometimes dreams can turn into a nightmare. See, we live in a monogamous society where, according to Western rules, relationships can only have a single partner. Now, I'm not one to judge, to each his own. All I'm saying is, might be the reason why infidelity runs rapid in Western culture. Tim, who is Throwzilla? Baby, on God. I don't know, huh? Then we've got open relationships. You know, the entanglement. Now, fellas, if you let your man's lay 8-1 pipe on your shorty, hold this L. And last, we have polygamy, a practice or custom of having one or more partner at the same time. Can I get a amen? And that, my guy, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to my high school years. So it was my junior year in high school. Now at the time, your boy was in his prime teenagers. I'm talking shooting deep. See, the key to getting girls is confidence. Trust me, confidence makes or breaks your chances. Sure, look, swag, and drip matter, but those come after confidence. Now at the time, I was feeling this young shorty named Candace. Now, Candace, I'm talking a dime piece, a straight 10, my guy. Okay, more like a 9.5. Ain't no such thing as a 10. But you feel me? Baby girl was on the volleyball team. Ooh, rocking those tight short. And to top it off, Candace was on the stepping team. And you know that means baby girl can throw it back. So, right after class, I boosted up my confidence and decided to shoot my shot. Alright, Tim, here she is. Okay, don't blow this. It's all in your confidence. You got this. Yo, Candy, hold up. Oh, hey, Tim. What's up, girl? What class you got next? I got lunch right now. Me too. Knowing damn well your boy was capping. Oh, for real? I've never seen you at lunch before. Girl, you know I be in the library focused on my education. Hey, let me hold your books for you. Oh, a gentleman. I like that. Now, fellas, chivalry is the key. Always treat a lady like a queen. Girl, I wish I was cross-eyed so I could see you twice. Baby, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I see me and you in the bathroom for about 3.5 minutes. Nah, fellas, don't do that. So I kept it cool and asked Candace out on a date on Friday. And just like expected, Candace gave your boy a shot. Okay, cool. So I get back to class and start focusing on my work. So I'm chilling. And then my classmate Sarah was like, hey, Tim. Oh, what's up, Sarah? So, got any plans on Friday night? Nah, this Friday? Oh, Friday? That's Candace Day. My bad, girl. I'm a little busy. Oh, too bad. I was thinking we could do something a little special. Oh, damn, that's special. You about to lose out on guaranteed bonds, my guy. Wait a minute. I got a shorty right here and another shorty right there. Maybe all of us could. Nah, too good to be true. Yo, Sarah, can we do it on Saturday? Sorry, I can't. I'm working all weekend. Damn. So, my guy, I'm gonna ask you one more time. What would you do? Cancel your date with Candace and go with Sarah since, you know, baby girl's feeling your boy, or be a man and tell Sarah the truth that you already going out with Candace? Well, when it came to your boy, I liked option number 3. Take them both out. See, it's like they say, you only miss the shots you don't take. You know what, Sarah? How about I pick you up at 10? Sounds good. Bye. So onward, and it's Friday night. Now, Houston, we have a problem. I got 2 dates in the same night at the same place. How do I pull this off? So I came up with a plan. First, I would take Candace out to the early movie. Then I'll drop off at the crib. Next, pick up Sarah on my way back and catch the late night movie. Since odds are I'm getting to at least second base with Sarah. Easy, right? So I get to the movies with Candace. Now the date goes amazing. We watched the movie and everything went well. So we get outside and just like planned, I drive Candace back to her crib to drop her off. So, you wanna come inside? Come inside? Ooh, is Shorty thinking? Don't worry, my parents are not home tonight. Oh, you talking about coming inside the crib? You know your boy was thinking come inside. Well, never mind. Yeah, that sounds cool. So we get to the crib, get to a room, and you know, your boy's a player. So we got straight to business. Girl, I didn't know you love playing video games. Yeah, I'm a gamer. So we kept gaming for a few hours. Then Candace was like, oh wow, it's 10 o'clock. 10? Oh, damn, I'm late to pick up Sarah. Ugh, what is taking Tim so long? I'ma kill that boy. Damn, should I stay here and see how this night goes with Candace or dip and pick up Sarah? Now, since I didn't want to blow my chance with Sarah, I came up with a plan. So I got to the bathroom and started texting my homie Chris. Yo, Chris, Help me, nigga. Call my phone ASAP and act like you got an emergency. A few moments later, Chris hits me back. Got you, my guy. Calling you in 5 minutes. Okay, cool. So I get back to Candace's bedroom and waited for my mans. So, what do you want to do now? What do you want to do? How about we play Truth or Dare? It's heating up, Tim? Sure. Okay, I'll go first. Truth or dare? Dare. Okay, I dare you to let me see your phone. Oh, my cell phone? Uh-huh. Okay, Tim, play this cool. Can't let Shorty see your last text message. Come on, Tim. So I reluctantly handed Candace the cell phone. Oh, this is about to blow up in my face. Oh, thank God. Let me get that, Sarah. Hello?
Yo, Tim.
Oh, what's up, Chris?
Hey, man, my tire just blew up, kid. Can you please come and help me?
Damn, bro, I can't. I'm a little busy right now.
Oh, okay. If you're busy, then that's cool.
Nigga playing games. No, I mean, I'm busy, but if you really need me, it's okay, Tim. You can go. You sure, girl? Yeah, go help your friend. All right, dog, I'll be right there. So I hung up the phone, got to the whip, and started gassing. Find my way through the streets to get to Sarah's crib. Sarah. Tim, I've been waiting for you for over an hour. Sorry, girl, my tire blew out on me. Look, I'll make it up to you, okay? Well, you better. So Sarah gets in the whip, we drive to the movies, get there, walk in, and then dead in front of me, I see my shorty Candace with my homie Chris. Oh, hell no. I couldn't believe it. Shorty belonged to the streets. So my guy, yet again, what you doing? Turn up or let me go. As for your boy, it was at that moment that I knew Sarah was the one for me. You know what, Sarah? I think it's a little late for the movies right now. How about we just go out and get something to eat? Okay. So we got on the whip and dipped. So, moral of the story. Sometimes in life, you get served what you deserve. What's up, world? Thank you for joining me for another video. This week's video is all about not trying to be a player, cause it didn't work for your boy. Now let's get straight to the shout-outs. This week's first shout-out goes to my guy, Victor. What's up, yo? Oh, I see you. The ego is going nowhere. Okay, fam, I feel that. Well, let's show the kids some love on IG as Victo_more. Keep doing your thing, young G. Second shout out goes to the fam, Staviso. What's up, my African brother? I see you out here living your best life. Well, let's show the youngest some love on IG as Sabile_rich. Keep doing your thing, young G. And last shout out goes to my man's Isaiah. What's up, my G? I see you, my guy, just ripping all over IG. Okay, dog. Can we show the homies some love on IG as Dripface Productions? Keep grinding, my guy. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless. Son, listen carefully. I don't want to see you dressed like one of these hoodlums. You got it? Pull your pants up and wear clothes that fit you. You understand? Yes, Dad. Fashion is a form of self-expression and autonomy at a particular time and period. Not every decade, the style changes. But see, the one thing that never changes is that drip. See, the drip, means you that nigga. And what says drip more than sagging? Now for the uninitiated, sagging is a manner of wearing your pants significantly below your waist, even to go as far as revealing one's underpants. But I feel, damn, Tim, all these fools keep their pants from falling while sagging. See, you have to understand, sagging isn't hard.
Look,
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this.
See, the art comes in the act of lowering your pants below your knees without showing the butt crack. And at the same time, being able to walk comfortably. Just think about it. What's sagging spelled backwards? I'ma let that sink in. Now, before we continue, first we gotta study the history of sagging. See, rumor has it, sagging comes from the American prison system, where sagging one's pants was considered an invitation to a man's butt. Now, I don't know if that's true, but a good enough reason to kick my butt out of prison. On the contrary, some suggest sagging emerged due to prisoners being forced to wear oversized uniforms without a belt. And to be honest, it really doesn't matter, because sagging is now a part of popular culture. And that, my God, is where this story begins. So for this story, I'ma take you back to my teenage years. So it was my 14th season. Now when you get to middle school, you all about your swag. You suddenly start caring about others' perception of you. Now I'm sure you know by now, but your boy went to a high-income white middle school, meaning most kids wore name brand clothing on a regular basis. Now you gotta remember, my A1 clothes came from Wacmart. I'm talking a crisp off-white tee, blue Wrangler jeans, and the unmatchable, undesirable Shaq sneakers, my guy. Now rocking Wacmart clothing to school was a self-esteem killer. See, kids will pick on your boy for rocking hand-me-down clothing. Damn, Tim, is that? Oh, no, Playboy? You rocking Wacmart logo, kid? Now I can't lie, going to school with hand-me-down clothing sucked. So in order to boost up my rep, I came up with a solution. Your boy would save up all his lunch money in order to purchase better clothing. Now I'm talking $1.50 a day. That's right, $7.50 a week. Now as you can conceptualize, saving $7 a week to get that bag takes a long time. So my brother gave me an idea. See, my brother had figured out how to boost clothes from the name brand stores and rock them to school. Now since I was a little younger, all I had to do was get to his closet and rock his clothes to my school. Now the good thing is, we didn't have school uniforms, but we had dress codes. Dress code number 1, no vulgarity, meaning do not wear clothing with vulgar or obscene words or graphics. Code number 2, no gang related clothing. I'm talking no bandanas, do-rags, jewelry, pretty much anything niggas like to wear. Code number 3, no sagging. Translation, keep your undergarments hidden at all times. Now I was cool with the rules. I didn't rock graphic images, didn't belong to any gangs, but I loved sagging. Sagging so low that a brother could barely walk. The lower the pants, the cooler you looked. See, you gotta remember, this was the early 2000s. There was no skinny jeans. Oh, no. We rocked 5X white tees and an extra large pants. And that's just the top layer, my guy. Underneath, you rocked a pair of hooping shorts, a white tank top, and some boxers. Pretty much an extra 30 pounds of clothing, my G. So one day I was cruising in the hallway, being cool old Tim. Then Mr. Johnson, the school principal, pulls up next to me. Excuse me, young man. What's rule number 3 on the dress code handbook? Thou shalt not. Young man, sagging is not permitted on school premises. Come with me to the office. Oh, So we get to the office, and Mr. Johnson decides to give my dad a call at his place of work. Okay, Tim, we should be good. Pop's already got a new job, so Mr. Johnson's not gonna find him. So after making a few calls, Mr. Johnson realizes my dad no longer worked there. Okay, young man, here's the thing. I wasn't able to connect to your father. That's right, bitch. Good luck getting me to snitch. But I am going to call your home to let your parents know you're suspended for a day. Damn. Now here's the problem. See, my dad hated the thought of me sagging. Son, listen carefully. I don't want to see you dressed like one of these hoodlums. You got it? Pull your pants up and wear clothes that fit you. You understand? Yes, Dad. See, my pops was old school, so much that the mans didn't understand the hip-hop generation. I'm talking hated rap music, disliked the message, which is understandable because most rap music today preaches sex, murder, and drugs. And when it comes to that dress code, thought sagging was an abomination. But you tell a young teenagers not to do something, they probably doing the exact opposite. So onward, and school ends. Now, as usual, I had the bright idea of keeping my parents in the dark. Can't let them find out your boy's suspended. See, all I had to do was get to the crib, rush to my parents' room, find the phone, and delete the principal's message. Easy, right? So I get to the crib, get to my parents' room, open it, and the door was locked. Fuck! Who locked the door? Damn, Tim, you gotta find a way to get to that phone. So I started pondering. Should I break in the door and try to fix it? or find another way. So my guy, I'ma ask you one more time. What would you do? Break into the bedroom, delete the message, and risk getting caught, or sit there and wait for the ass whooping of your life? Now I only had a short amount of time until my parents got home, so I decided to go with option number 1. I'm breaking into my parents' room. Okay, Tim, just kick the door open, get the phone, fix it, and you good. So I pull back, kick the door in. What are you doing? See, the whole time my pops was inside the room sleeping. See, my pops had taken the day off to fix his car. Reason why I didn't see his whip outside the house. Come here. Oh, no, Dad, I was just gonna... Oh, you think I don't know what you were doing? What do you mean, Dad? Oh, I got the message from your school principal. Now, first, I got suspended from school, then broke into my parents' room, and even worse, tried hiding my action from my parents. Now, this is the part I call the fatality. My pops got off the bed, looked dead at me and said, "Go fetch me a switch." Now fetching a switch, ooh, that's a mind game. See, it's the act of actually looking for the switch that hurts the most. So I get outside and start looking for the perfect switch. Let's see, gotta find the right switch, something that's not too hard and not too light either. All right, Tim, that looks like a good one. Help me, God. So I get back to the crib, open the door, and my pops wasn't there. Where'd he go? So I sat down and started waiting. 10 minutes goes by, nothing happens. 30 minutes go by, no one shows up. An hour goes by, still nothing. Now I'm terrified. With each moment, I'm getting more and more nervous. See, the longer you wait, the worse the anticipation of the beating gets. So bad you start feeling the lashes burning on top of that ass. Damn, Tim, this gonna hurt. What do I do? So after 2 long hours, my pops finally arrived. Calm as calm could be. So let me get this right. First, you went against my rules. Then you thought you were smarter than me? And let's not forget about breaking into my room. Boy, you something else. No, Dad, see, wait a minute. This is different. Pops is way too calm. I'd be dead on the floor by now. Could this be? Is he finally gonna stop whooping me? Oh my God, he gonna let me off the hook? This man proceeds to unleash the fattest switch known to man. Oh, I'm dead. So, moral of the story. It's good to be smart, but not too smart for your own good. What's up, world? Thank you for joining me for another video. And ooh, if you want to see some of that throwback pics of your boy rocking those 5XTs, just follow the kid on IG at Timeless Living and you won't be disappointed. Now, let's get straight to the shoutouts. This week's first shoutout goes to my guy, Jay. What's up, fam? I see you out here doing your thing on IG. Okay, and you an anime fan. I likes that. Well, let's show the youngins some love on IG as Hero_J93. Keep doing your thing, my guy. Second shout out goes to the homie Brian Gonzalez. What's up, young king? I see you posted up in Cali. Okay, my guy. Can we show the young king some love on IG as BDY_Brian? Keep doing your thing, my guy. And last shout out goes to the self-made DJ. What's up, young queen? I see you out here staying positive on the world. Hey, I likes that. Can we show some love for the young queen on IGS self-made DJ? Keep doing your thing, girl. If you want a chance to win a shout out, subscribe to the channel, follow your boy on IG, and send me that screenshot. As always, live timeless.
do crazy shit out there. They say them words. Then hey, hold on now.
Yeah, that's right. Them balls.
This is for the collectors, the super fans. Bring your movie collection together from all of these different places.
About to get sold off. Chainsaw Massacre on them hoes. Bring your ass here.
Oh no, they meant to put out a song like from song. Can we just talk about this? Look, maybe I blew the shit out of proportion, okay? We can still be friends. I just don't think we right for each other. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually going through a time in my life where I feel like I need to focus on myself. And not other people. I've been giving too much outward and not enough inward. I need to love myself. So you ain't even the problem. It's me, okay? Oh, where's she at? I think I lost her. Oh, what the hell? How she even learn? This know how.
Son, listen carefully. I don't want to see you dressed like one of these hoodlums. You got it? Pull your pants up and wear clothes that fit you. You understand? Yes, Dad.
Glad to see that's improved. All right, let's start with the tropics here. We're tracking newly formed Tropical Depression 9 in the Caribbean. This was originally Invest 98. Well, it's organized enough now that it is a closed circulation, and we've got showers and storms forming around that closed circulation. Therefore, it is a cyclone. Now, here's the deal. It's still fighting some northeasterly wind shear. That's why all these showers and storms are on the western and southwestern side of it. So it means it's not in the perfect environment right now, but that wind shear should continue to weaken over the next 24 hours, and we are forecasting this probably later today or tomorrow. It will get a name at some point. The next name is Hermine as it makes its way off towards the west here. Now, notice it makes its westerly movement through Saturday night and then starts that northwesterly turn by Sunday, passing near Jamaica Sunday afternoon, maybe as a strong tropical storm or hurricane, and then towards the Cayman Islands as a hurricane. Could come really close to the Cayman Islands. Passes over the western side of Cuba or near the Yucatan Channel there by late Monday night. It gets into the Gulf. Notice still strengthening, but making that northeasterly turn, moving somewhere into Florida, it looks like, by Tuesday night into Wednesday, potentially as a strong hurricane. Now, officially it says a Cat 2, but this could be stronger. I would be preparing in Florida for a major hurricane at this point, all the way from South Florida all the way to the northern parts closer to the Big Bend. There's still uncertainty on where landfall could be. Now, the trends have certainly been in our favor here on the northern Gulf Coast thanks to the timing of it all, the timing of the storm, the timing of the steering currents, which is a trough of low pressure that, yes, it does have a cool front, but that trough is what's pulling this thing to the north and then eventually towards Florida. So as that hurricane or whatever it may be come up into the Gulf, that trough is still here, and that's going to tug on it and pull it off towards Florida. The big question is, well, where does that turn happen? Does it happen sooner and it move towards South Florida? Or does it happen a little bit later and move towards the northern parts of the peninsula? These are both scenarios that could happen at this point. Model guidance has really come into agreement that, yeah, it passes somewhere near western Cuba. Now, there's still uncertainty with this forecast. We'll watch it, but right now the trends are certainly in our favor. And a track like this for southeast Louisiana would be really good news. Not only do we have a cool front coming in next week, but that hurricane would reinforce those northerly winds, and we would be looking at some really nice weather. So if you're in Florida or you have travel plans in Florida, or maybe you're here watching us from Florida, you could have a major hurricane moving through the state by around Tuesday into Wednesday, maybe even lingering through Wednesday. So something to be prepared for. But us, as long as that track continues, we're about to get a nice little taste of fall here. Look at this. We go from the 90s the next several days, mostly dry, to the mid 80s. And we may struggle to get out of the 70s in some locations Wednesday and Thursday. I mean, it's really looking like some nice weather here. which also means our mornings are going to be really comfortable by about Tuesday of next week and lingering through most of the work week. So overall, we like the trends we're seeing with Tropical Depression 9 for our local forecast. This could be a pretty decent storm for
Let's make mozzarella donuts.
Today we got some funny and offensive memes. Let's get into it.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Jake102 said, I bet when she steps on the scale, it says to be continued.
Woo!
Hulk smash?
No, Hulk. Real men don't smash little girls.
What the fuck?
Better have shockwaves to finish the job, because if that guy had shockwaves after he railed me like that from behind,
what the ninja? What do you got going on, bruh? Nah, he must have got piped out.
After he shot on my back.
He ain't learned his lesson. Come on, try it one more time.
He came from behind.
This nigga just sucks.
Guys, I've been meaning to tell you this. One of you was adopted.
It's not the black guy. It's not the black guy.
Want to get out of here?
I still haven't seen this movie. Am I black?
Bummer.
Oh no, the parents have just let go of that kid and he fell off. This month I'm giving away over 500 gift cards.
Well, what was it like being there when dinosaurs roamed the earth?
What's it like being ugly and sad?
Go to Pornhub for free Robux. Nah. They finessing little kids like that? That's messed up, bro. Hey dad, what's the brand of shoes you wear? Puma, why do you ask? Puma dick in the door. Rah. Why did he say that? Why did he reply with it? Like, what was the joke? What was the setup? He just confessed to bestiality. Like, nigga, what? You're adopted raw.
My name's Isla. And I'm Aniga.
Come on, bruh.
You want to scratch my pet rabbit Steven on his nose with your index finger? I like rabbits
that was
because
so
you can pull their
descriptive.
ears back and make them look like Asian people. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Mother love me long time.
76 genders.
Y'all know there's still people that will not accept that there's more than one gender. If the world wants to have 85 genders, I'ma let it. I'ma let it. But there's people that still agree that there are two genders. You know what I'm saying? And as the world progresses, I'm gonna see how far they take it. I feel like by the end of this year, we're gonna be at like 104 genders, bro. I just wanna see how far we're gonna take it.
Now that's a good little slave. The monkeys are back at it again.
What the?
Earn cash back where your spending is trending with the Citi Custom Cash Card.
I guess you forgot who used to own your kind.
Do you know that Germans cannot ask for a taxi on the street?
You'll be broke, but ain't nobody sending you no. Stop lying on this app. Stop lying. Ain't nobody sending you shit, bro. I hate when people be, bro. Ain't nobody sending her no unsolicited dick pic, bro. Ain't nobody sending her no penis pic, bro. Ain't nobody sending her no PP. You're not getting dick pics with them ugly ass hair. Cap, you know what I'm saying? Like, why she lying? Little rock star.
I win!
Excited my boyfriend gets a second chance at life after getting my kidney. Oh, he gonna leave you. You're done. Yep.
Spread your legs one real quick. There you go. Hands on your head. Oh yeah, there you go.
What am I watching? And why is the cop blurred out but the man not?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that's a daddy.
Okay, what's this right here?
That's my penis.
That's your penis. All right. Sorry about that.
He grabbed that shit 3 times. I want to say something, but I don't want to get canceled. My general question is, who is singing? Who is singing this wonderful song?
You know what we gotta do? We start replacing those kids. Ladies, get busy! We're gonna be laying some eggs tonight!
Look, I put LOL on my window. So people are gonna walk by and they're gonna be like, who lives there?
She's stupid. She's stupid. That was the stupidest thing I ever saw in my life.
You're white! I hope white privilege in! Leave me a fucking home out! Black fart later! I'm fucking sick of you!
Today, my brother pranked me, so I'm gonna get him back. I have this playing card, and I'm gonna tell him it's his report card. Bro, come here.
Yeah, what's up?
Look, I got your report card.
Oh my god, I got an A. No way.
It's a prank. That's not your report card. It's a playing card.
Mom!
The life that I live, it comes with its consequences, you know? The downsides of it is I get to see dumb shit like this on the internet every fucking day. You go to school in America and accidentally ran 20 minutes late. Oh my god, all those bullet shells. Where is this?
I told you.
Fight.
Wait, were those bullet shells or were those condoms? I'm assuming that these are bullet shells.
I told you.
5'8".
5'8"? Okay. How tall do you think I am?
5'6".
Bro, these public interviews, I swear they have to be joking, bro. Ain't no way that she's that stupid. Ain't no way that she's that, bro. Ain't no way these people are this stupid, bro. There's no way. I don't believe it.
I said GG 5 times, and now I'm banned from playing this stupid game for 72 hours.
He said the
Come
N-word.
on, game.
He said the
Get your priorities
N-word.
right.
Stop saying the N-word!
Make my shit straight, bitch ass.
In real news.
Companies to the media managers on July 1st.
Priorities right.
Make my shit straight, bitch ass.
In real news. A recent report from the Union of Maritime Workers found that male employees still make 30% more than their female counterparts.
Way to go, guys! Let's shoot for 40.
No, wait. That's all. That's Cole. That's Dylan or Cole, and that's Debbie Ryan, right? Damn, what show was this?
Found that male employees still make 30% more than their female counterparts.
Way to go, guys! Let's shoot for 40.
You're looking real sussy over there. Did you take the Fortnite car from me, bro?
Nigga, he calls the other kids nigga. He calls himself nigga all the time. Nigga this, nigga that. Nigga please. Bitch nigga, have you lost your mind? Nigga, check that hoe. Nigga, you bullshitting.
Bro, you have to put on academic relief after this, bro.
I don't even notice it anymore. Last week in lunch, Riley says to a classmate, Can a nigga borrow a french fry? And my first thought wasn't, oh my God, he said the word, the N-word. It was, now how is a nigga gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, is you gonna give it back?
Bro, the thing is, he didn't even keep using it in the context Riley was using it. Bro made his own context. He said, can even a nigga borrow a fry? Like, nigga, are you gonna give it back?
Look at her.
Oh yeah, she's cute.
I've been sitting here forever and I can't think of anything to say.
Well, you are in luck. If anyone knows the art of wooing the fair of sex, is this guy. Hey.
Wait!
Send.
Why would you type that? Now she knows I'm thinking about her.
Smiley face.
Oh my God, stop now. We can only screw it up from here.
Please, you're in the hands of the master. I think I know how to pick up a 14-year-old girl. You?
He has too much experience.
Damn, I'm a smooth.
Both genders? Both? Like 1 and 2? Two.
Revenge of the Masses.
Adopt me! Because you're black!
Oh man, this is crazy.
Your butt is huge.
What did you say?
He said your butt is...
I heard him! It was just an observation.
Things I wish I would have done differently when starting my pressure washing business. First is get more hose. Hauling a pressure washer around...
What the fuck?
Vape? Nah, dog. Guitar. This song is for my dog who recently lost her V-card, so let's get straight into it. What can I say except well?
Flat earthers when they realize their balls are round. Is that a real lightsaber? Gamer girls! Y'all both trash as hell in that, whatever game I'm about to play. I guess they're good at that. Hey, I guess they good at that one. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, oh, come on.
My little brother is at like that awkward age right now where he's asking me a lot of weird questions about
Like what?
sex.
Okay.
Just the other night, he asked me, is that the best you can do?
Whoa. Whoa.
When my son was teething, he used to like to take the big fat rubber end of my vibrating toothbrush and put it in his mouth and he'd just kind of sit there like, oh yeah, that feels good. That hits a spot.
What do you mean?
Nah. Nah, she...
Who the fuck is this nigga? Who wrong we dusting?
Okay, don't freak out.
It's Miles.
Huh? You're Spider-Man? But you're...
Spider-Man, come on, man.
Huh? You're Spider-Man? But you're...
I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt He's gonna say, but you're just a kid. He's gonna say you're just a kid.
Why you think that Russia is? Okay, look what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gay! Huh? Nothing happened. Guess why? Because nothing will ever happen. It's a stereotype.
A stereotype?
It's okay to be gay in Russia. I don't understand why you keep creating these stereotypes like it's...
9/11 changed. You didn't even know what 9/11 was until 2004. That's not true, Brian. I remember 9/11. Must have been a woman pilot, eh?
Andrew Tate! You know Andrew Tate agrees with every... He agreed with that. Andrew Tate was probably like, that's a great joke. I'm gonna write that down.
So sweet, so crispy. Nobody makes breakfast as good as Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Nobody.
Nope.
Keep talking. I can't hear you.
I should probably stop.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Today, we have some of the most offensive memes I've ever seen, bruh.
Not only do black people not have rights in Roblox, but neither do women. Like, when did Roblox get so realistic?
Mr. Beast!
300K on my day ends. Do you remember last night? Cause I blacked out in that all-white dress with a back.
In Mexico, to celebrate Christmas, what do they break?
Into the USA.
What the fuck? Yo! Dang!
Something. Speak English. Fuck you!
Stand back and peep the light show.
Man, they stay doing my boy Green dirty. Damn.
We are making.
They jumped that man, bro. What the fuck? They ain't have to jump back.
We are making Kermit the Frog drink the gay potion. I'm a bad nigga, fuck me in a Tesla.
We have an uneven number of boys and girls, so I thought I'd make you a single father. I know it's something you can relate to with your childhood and all.
I have a father.
Oh, I know, Chris. If only your mom knew his name.
Yo! She was always wildin', bruh.
Can you see the dark? Can you fix a broken?
Can we have some LGBT stuff in Seattle? I think it'd be nice to have a charm or something. I like the idea. Just a flag equals gay. Please. Why did I read it like that? I'm sorry.
Can you fix a broken?
Denied. Denied. Teacher, what causes most accidents? Yes. You actually gave 2 answers. Great job. Andrew Tate agrees with that statement. She's a woman and she's Asian. She can't see the road. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I have to stop. It's just jokes. Oh my God.
One of your fears during sex.
She comes back to life. Listen, did you know on April 17th, 1964, on opening day...
Hold on, sir. We're not about to just run past that. Why did he's just gonna slide it in there and continue and hit me with a factoid. Wait, what's the factoid?
Listen, did you know on April 17th, 1964, on opening day, Ford sold 22,000 Mustangs?
And he's gonna hit me with a random ass, dumb ass fact. No, what do you mean she don't? Wait, what? What do you be doing? He be fucking dead bodies. Dead bodies. That's crazy. This is a Batman song. Wait, did she just suck the fuck out that bone? Oh, yeah, she a professional. Oh my God. Hey, I need to talk to her. What's her name? She about to fall for real and can't get up. I was right. I was just trying to joke around, guys. I'm so sorry.
Well, you know what I think? Who cares what you think? You're a girl now.
I am offended that our children are not receiving affordable gender reassignment surgery along with hormone blockers.
This man is worrisome as hell, bro. Can you turn the sink off? I play League of Legends.
Mom, why do I have no hair? Because at 14 you get hair.
No, you have fucking cancer, dumbass.
Life is like a box of chocolates on
What the fuck is wrong with her? I'm not even mad that she said the N-word. I'm more mad because she was off beat, like P-R-C-O-T-E. I don't even know how the song goes. But god damn, she fucked the whole song up. Had no rhythm, had no flow. Like, damn, white people can't jump. Not to check in to see if there's black people up there. Not to check in. She didn't have to check for us. Like, damn. Star Wars in German hits different. Damn, them niggas going crazy.
I just bought this Minecraft texture pack, but this pack ain't shit, bro. I done got scammed. These ugly ass textures, bro. Why does wheat look like that, bro? These textures are terrible, bro.
Wait, is that speed in the back?
Ugly ass textures, bro. Why does wheat look like that, bro? These textures are terrible, bro.
Is that speed in the back, y'all?
I'm not even finna say nothing, bro. That fucking cow is hideous, bro. God, bro, this pack is terrible.
Okay, you're like an object, but you're also a living thing.
Okay.
Am I a woman?
W fucking answer. W fucking answer. If I ever heard of a W answer in my life, huh? Why are you black? I don't know. I came out of the womb like this. Doctor, are you actively getting piped out? People are really part of the LGBT and can't dress like... Like, what were you doing in the closet the whole time? Didn't pick up no swag all in the closet. Like, damn, like, that's a good joke. I ain't gonna lie. That's a good joke. I like that one.
Love singers.
I love...
So you just can't eat it normally.
Oh.
That's normal.
Wait, what the fuck? That was a nigga? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I say a lot of sus things. This is about to take the cake. If this is a nigga, this is a sexy ass nigga. He or she is cute.
That's normal.
Has titties too? Nah. I don't know. I'm so conflicted.
Hot as fuck, and they probably don't even realize it's hot. When they run their fingers through their hair and...
I do that all the time. Oh my goodness. Nigga has no hair or no hand. Like, nigga, pick a struggle, nigga. Like, I'm so sorry. Smooth ass hand. When all his homeboys text you, get the fuck. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You must battle everyone you had sex with all at once. How screwed are you? I'm fading all them bitches,
Stop
bro.
Stop hiding your body.
And that one nigga.
Show me your body.
You wanna see my body?
I'm catching a coffin.
Dude, genuinely, though, reverse the roles.
You wanna see my body? Oh.
Can you imagine? Stop hiding your boobs. Show us your boobs.
But there's like nothing there though.
Friendly fire! Friendly fire! I may be fat, but look what I pulled. He set us back. He just set us back 300 years. He didn't pull that. Fuck. We're always helping the white man win, bruh. What the hell is that? Hold on. How this motherfucker 5'4", light skin, built like an anime character with a big cha-cha-cha-cha, but still a virgin. She ain't my kid, swear to God. What? Wait. What is happening? She's not built like an anime character. Her chin's strong as fuck. Should have taken that plan B 17 years ago. All this alcoholic does is sleep with boys, drink, and take naked pictures. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I paid 8 years. Oh my. What the hell is going on? What are these mamas doing, bro? What the fuck? How the fuck is this motherfucker bisexual and still single? Like, you trash. Saying where the hoes at, knowing I have zero game. I know so many niggas like that, bro. And then in the jam. Yo, oh my God. Me at the Zoom watching the monkeys. Mom, want to escape. Oh my gosh. Instant coffee. What is that? What is that? No. No. What the hell is this? That was not coffee. Yeah, the snake said it was okay to eat this apple, so are we good? He'll still be alive.
He'll still be alive right now if you
niggas ain't got something outside.
Ass niggas that got a problem with me, come kill my uncle about it, pussy. In the upper arm. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Boy!
Huh?
You understand him, boy?
Hang on, sunshine. Take it. Yes.
No.
You almost got it.
We're done. This nigga is going down.
What brand are they?
Guess.
Dude, just tell me.
Guess.
You can tell me to fix my eyeliner, but sweetheart, you need to fix your attitude.
Why do you call women females? Why don't you just call us women?
You need to fix your attitude.
Why do you call women females? Why don't you just call us women?
That's a woman?
How are you gonna assume that I'm gay just because I have rainbow hair, wearing a rainbow shirt, I got a rainbow prize flag behind?
And how are you gonna assume that I'm racist just because I hate Nick?
Is Nick A30 family friendly? I am family friendly. Back when I started my channel, I actually played games that weren't family friendly, but you'll never hear me swear.
Wow, dude, you little Nick. I have a dream.
What's your dream, my boy?
My 4 little children.
Talk to me.
One day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
Content, nigga. I'm done, bro. Wave the white flag. He got it, bro. Sleepy Memes won. He won, bro. He won. If you want more stuff like this, hit that like button. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Better ingredients, better pizza, better brace yourself because this right here is a Papa John's Papa Bowl. No crust, just piping hot toppings and melty cheese in an oven-baked bowl. Better ingredients, better pizza, now in a bowl, Papa John's.
What comes to mind when I think of passwords?
Chaotic.
Stressed out.
I have too many passwords to remember right now.
Forgotten passwords. The biggest headache you'll ever have.
I hate passwords. ¿Dónde está que lo necesito ahora?
No more notes, no more nothing. That would be just
freeing.
Da wäre ich so viel relaxter.
A world without passwords?
Where can I sign up?
No, no. What?
Mac and cheese right here better than your mama's right here. Look at that. Oh my Jesus. I just nutted on myself.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All
What
right.
are you doing, stupid
Okay.
hoe? It's a non-stick pan.
That was kind of funny.
Stupid hoe. It's a non-stick pan.
Hello. Sorry I'm late, traffic and that. Oh, you actually shut the door on me there. Anyway, let's get cooking some ratatouille. Oh, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Yo, this y'all is trying very hard.
Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Let me smell your breath. Let me smell your breath. Oh, you Mountain Dew drinking bitch.
What is that? That's a butt. That's a
I know
butt.
what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
The thing is, yeah.
You ain't got the answer.
That long ass dick didn't have any lube on it, so it felt like he was rubbing his wood in my hole and starting a bonfire. All I could do was bury my face into the pillows and scream until he finished coming in my ass for the 4th time. He collapsed.
Fucking guy gotta turn around and left my fucking son at the gas station.
When you look around these days, do you see men who work hard or men who hardly work? That's why I work to make men hard. But we're not the same.
No. Yo. Oh my god. Hey. I can't laugh at that one. You know what I'm saying? As a black man in America, I can't laugh at that. When my bro taking a pic.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Prank him, John.
You already know.
Yo!
This is a 23-year-old girl that was caught in the volcano eruption in Pomabie in 79 AD.
What the
Smash.
Hey! Oh,
Google Gaga.
Oh shit. Yo, bro, you got a napkin? Yeah, bro.
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, all those pussies, bro. I couldn't contain myself with all that pussy around me.
Porn causes brain damage.
Damn! That is why I'm so stupid.
Porn causes brain damage.
Damn.
Get down! Get down!
I'll be in jail.
To the men who like watching sport, but not the female version of it. Maybe you don't actually like sport.
Let me stop you right there, young lady. I'm about to get canceled.
Maybe you just like watching half-naked men run around playing with balls.
See, now you question.
Goddamn right.
Hey, are you guys here for the group orgy?
I can't co-sign.
I thought this was therapy!
You see, common mistake. When they made my business card, they forgot to put the space between the E and the R.
Huh? Wait. Wait, one more time?
I thought this was therapy!
You see,
Oh! What the f- Is that semen? Oh.
I'm trying to get out the ring. What am I pressing? Bro, alright, bro, what the f is going on? What's that shit? What's that shit?
Hey, you're my enemy.
Oh, it's that rapper y'all like. Gyrate.
Hey, you're my enemy.
Why is that?
Damn. What the fuck? That dog was eating abortions. That's crazy. She's a 10, but she fades every time I take my medicine. What? Is he imagining the woman?
The soup is cold and the salad is hot. How is that even possible?
Nah. Miss Obama fucked our food up. All these
They just keep coming, and we don't even know what they are. We don't know anything.
Hey, huh? Come on, man. I was about to tell y'all about the Minions movie, man. Why are you dodging? Is it a man? Wait, what the fuck? The internet is a beautiful place, man.
Water bottle chug contest with my sister. Ready?
What?
1, 2, go.
Do you need a hair miracle? Whole Blends Miracle Nectar. Fight breakage and split ends.
Magic for damaged hair.
Oh, no step, bro. The internet never fails to amaze me. I'm never failed by this website, bro. They just come up with new ways to just make me feel some type of way about life. Now I'm questioning everything I see on the internet, bro. That just happened.
Seriously, if you just tell me whose this is, I'm not going to be upset.
It's yours. I'm telling you. There's
it's
no
not
other
mine.
This is what happens when your boyfriend gives you a bracelet and dumps you to be with your best friend.
I did that before.
Have fun with her, Ryan.
Okay. Didn't she just throw like a regular ass like silly band? Bro, she threw a fucking rubber silly band. We do not care. Ain't this like Rule 34? You can make anything sexualized. Wait, why is the other phone? Was that? Hold on. Was that? Nah, wait. That wasn't consensual, bro. The phone was tied up. The phone was tied up, bro. How did you violate a phone like this? Oh, it's a kink?
You might find this daunting,
I can see that.
But censorship is easy. When you're watching a film, whatever gives you an erection, that's what you cut.
But Father, I had an erection for almost the entire film.
That's why we need you.
Oh, excuse me, mate. You're not
Yo, life is crazy.
Yeah, I can do you for 20.
I can do you for 20.
Do what?
Blowjob.
Oh. No, I was just asking about weed.
This man floated.
The last time you texted me was in 2020.
I'm out now.
Nah, I've been good. What made you call me out of nowhere?
I just wanted to call you. I can't call you now.
Telekai.
Nah, I'm up now.
Well, that was offensive memes. It was supposed to be a try not to laugh, but I laughed at everything. So it is what it is. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.